Well, Durud, patriots, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 84 of Iran Revolution Live. Day 84 with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How are you doing today?
Good. I'm enjoying more explosions. I was just watching the news and more assets of the Islamic Republic being taken out. So I'm happy. Things are going well.
Yeah, absolutely. Things are going great. Armin, there has been so much news going on that we're actually having difficulty like keeping track of everything. But there's something
Right.
that I want to share with you.
Okay.
So yesterday, Islamic Regime TV was hacked, right? And I think you reported on that Islamic Regime
Yep.
TV was hacked, and they played
Noor
Princess
Pahlavi.
Princess Noor
Yeah.
Pahlavi's message. She's the crown princess. Well, they also played other clips. So I found this clip on Instagram. So Armin, this is the TV channel of the Crown Prince. You know how they've launched a new TV channel?
Yeah. Okay.
So right at Sol Tavil, so right at the moment of the new year in occupied Iran, Channel 3 was hacked, and instead of like Islamic regime TV, they put the King's TV channel. So watch this.
Oh, wow.
Watch this. Hey, let me see if I can make this bigger. Okay.
همین الان شبکه 3 ایران هک شده تلویزیون ایران. وای چه شروع سالی. هک کردن شبکه 3 ایران و صدا سیما ایران و اینم از ویدیو برگشت دوباره اسلام تونستم آخر از هکش داره بگرم. وای خیلی لذت داره. این مدی که نمید.
All right, so let me translate this for everyone here. So
همین الان شبکه 3 ایران.
So she's like, right now, Channel 3 in Iran. So Channel 3 in Iran, that's IRIB. Guys, this is the channel that plays like dubbed Tucker Carlson videos, right? So she starts off by saying, right now, Channel 3 in Iran.
هک شده تلویزیون ایران.
They've hacked Islamic Regime State TV. And then this is the channel of like the Lion and Sun revolution, like the transitional government opposition. So you can see there the Lion and Sun logo, which the king and his team uses. So she's like, right now, Channel 3 has been hacked. And she's just so excited. She's like, boy, she's like, wow.
چه شروع سالی.
She's like, wow, what a start to the new year. She's like, what a fantastic way to start the new year.
هک کردن شبکه 3 ایران.
She's like, they've hacked Channel 3 of the Islamic regime. And then someone's in the background is celebrating. Someone's like, or something, because they're like celebrating the fact that Islamic Regime State TV was hacked to mark the beginning of the Iranian New Year. And then and then as soon as like the Islamic regime is able to like switch back to like their channel, she's like, oh, ha ha ha, like it returned. And then they're laughing at the Islamic regime here. And of course, this AI image of the supreme dictator, which we don't know where he is. He's in a coma. He's missing a leg. I don't know if he's dead or alive, but there you go.
تونستم از هکش در بیارم وای خیلی لذت داره.
And then she's like, oh, they were able to like get out of the hack. And then she's like, oh my gosh, I enjoyed it so much.
این نهایی مد که نهایی.
And she's like, not this man. Like she's like, I don't like this like mofo. I enjoyed the hacking. But guys, I want you to compare. So this is actually a very, very good comparison of like, the Islamic regime and like the jihadi culture that the Islamic regime portrays. So this is like the state broadcast of like the Islamic regime Nowruz celebration, which literally has nothing to do with Iran or Nowruz or the Persian New Year, right? So just compare this, which is basically just a bunch of like, I don't know, old men wearing black. They're in a mosque and they're just like beating their chests for like this, cardboard Ayatollah. Compare this. I'm gonna play the video again. Just compare the difference in culture between Iran and the Islamic regime. And this tells you everything you need to know about how we're literally occupied.
همین الان شبکه 3 ایران
This is Iran.
هک شده
Iran and
تلویزیون
Iranian
ایران.
culture for the Persian New Year.
چه شروع سالی.
And then do you see how like the woman who's filming this, she's loving this. She's like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. This is wonderful. She's like, what a fantastic start to the new year. And then compare this with like the Muslim Nazis that have been occupying us for the last 47 years.
هک کردن شبکه 3 ایران و صدا سیما ایران و اینم از ویدیو برگشت.
And then compare it to like this Durka jihad nonsense.
تونستم از هکش در بیارم وای خیلی لذت داره.
Literally, like just two fundamentally incompatible cultures, and one culture has been occupying us. So I just wanted to share that. But there you go, Armin. There's this video, this hacking video that I know you hadn't seen, because I haven't seen this on X. I only saw this on Instagram. So I want to share that.
Yeah. No, thank you. I did not see that. That was good. Thank you for that.
Well, let's go to the updates, because I know you have a lot of updates for us, a lot of Kutlet, a lot of boom boom. So let's get right into it.
Well, here's the biggest thing. The Islamic Republic is completely masked off on state TV. So saying that we need a nuclear bomb. They're just saying it on state TV. Somebody send that to that guy who resigned. What was his name? Kent or something?
Yeah.
All right, here. Yeah. Hold on, let's switch this.
ما بریم به سمت ساخت سلاح هسته‌ای و یا بسازیمش یا این سلاح رو تهیه بکنیم.
Okay, so we need to act in order to build a nuclear weapon. Guys, this is official state TV of the Islamic Republic.
به سمت ساخت سلاح هسته‌ای.
Yeah, we need to act in order to build a nuclear weapon. Either we build it or we acquire it some other way.
یا بسازیمش یا این سلاح رو تهیه.
So yeah, guys, like they don't hide these things. They don't hide these things. And then we have a bombing in Desful that was massive. So let's watch that. This is a bombing in Iran. I think it's like a major IRG. So this is our IRGC base and munition storage area in Desful. So I think there's a lot of the IRGC munitions has just been blown up here. Look at this. Look at the size of that. Woo! This is huge, guys. This is huge. I have another angle of the same explosion in Desful. Ooh, more. Wow, Goldie, look how scared they are. They're celebrating it out of fear. Guys, look at this guy. Look at this guy enjoying this. Look at the shockwave. Guys, look at the size of that. Look at it.
That's my people. That's my people. I have family in Desful. So proud of my people. That's my tribe.
Guys, this was a huge explosion. Like a lot of people are talking about this. Let me see Vahid. Vahid, by the way, Vahid is doing such a great job. I'm so proud of him. Saying bombing of the fourth fighter base this full Saturday morning. Received video of it message. There were 6 explosions. The first 5 were very heavy. Yeah, Saturday, this is first of Farbardine, so this was a New Year gift. So wait, here's another angle of the same thing here. This guy is saying holy shit, IRGC base and munitions depot in Desful, Iran just got decimated. Insane footage. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Look at the size of that thing. That is crazy. I hope there was a lot of important
what's
stuff on there.
interesting? You know what's interesting, Armin, is I was actually speaking about Disful yesterday because like with some people that I know, because I'm from that area. I have like extended family there. I've been to Disful. And someone was asking what happened to, oh my gosh, I can't remember his name now, but there's like, it's like the main IRGC commander in like Disful, Ahvaz, Khuzestan. I can't remember his name. I think his name is like, oh my gosh, Mokhtari or something. I can't remember now, but he's like a very evil person, and like everyone in Ahvaz and Disful and like Abadan and basically like everyone in the Khuzestan province, they know him because he's basically like the top guy there. So someone was asking me yesterday, like, is he alive or dead? And I was like, actually, I haven't heard anything. So it's just very interesting that and what a weird coincidence where I was speaking about Disful yesterday with some people that I know, and now literally like now we're getting footage that Disful, like IRGC in Disful, was being boomed. So this is
wow.
I have to like reach out to them and be like, what was the name of that guy again? Because I mean, it's so there's it's hard to keep track of all of them, but everyone in like Khuzestan and Disful knows this guy. Like he's evil. He's basically like Rodon, but in Khuzestan. So yeah, and like someone was asking me like, have they gone after all the IRGC bases in Disful yet? Of course, it's interesting that while we were having that conversation, these boom booms were happening. So this is fantastic.
Amazing. And Goldie, now that you mentioned that, I don't know why I'm getting echo. I'm getting so yeah, there was another IRGC commander that I was just listening to Iran International before I came on. I forgot his name, but he is not showing up to work. Like he's a top IRGC commander. He's in hiding.
Yes,
and now
like some aerospace guy.
Yeah, the aerospace guy. Yeah, exactly. The lead, the main aerospace guy, and the IRGC family members are complaining that our sons and husbands are dying, and you're hiding, and they're actually dying because you're not showing up to work because you're hiding. So there's infighting right now. They're like, why is this guy not showing up to work and letting our sons and husbands and stuff to die?
It's this guy.
Oh, you found him? Okay, yeah. There you go.
I was watching this earlier today. IRGC aerospace chief faces internal criticism over battlefield absence.
Wow.
So, wow. Revolutionary Guard Aerospace 4 Commander Majid Mousavi has come under criticism from senior IRGC officials for being absent during ongoing clashes and leaving his forces without leadership. Sources with knowledge of the matter told Iran International. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's defected. Maybe he's like looked at the situation and he's like, nope, I'm not going to risk my life, which would be very smart, right? Would be smart of him to defect, but he's being called out now.
It might be because all those Rajas Khuni, all those like claims regarding that we want to die, we want to die, we want to be martyrs. Goldie, I'm getting a suspicion that some of it is fake. Some of it is fake, and these people don't actually want to die. What do you think? Okay, I don't know. I think some of
I
it is.
got the name of the IRGC guy in like the Desful area. It's Mokhber.
Okay.
Mokhber.
Mokhber.
So we have to keep an eye
Okay.
out for the news of whether or not Mokhber was cutleted, because he's in like the Desful area. Can you show that video again of the guy who's like cheering?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me bring it back up.
Sorry, it was so good.
Yeah. Okay, here I have it. This guy. They're like, woo! Yeah. Goldie, the Western media says Iranian people are scared of the bombardment, that they don't want the bombardment. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he sounds so scared. Although like he needs to be inside. Like he needs to stay inside because, you know, collateral damage, right? Like you don't want to risk losing your life because you're out there enjoying the fireworks. But this is how, like, guys, this is how excited Iranians are, right? Like, so for him, he's like, this is like some amazing Persian New Year fireworks, right? Like he sees the IRGC bases being totally destroyed, and he's so scared that he's like, yeah, woo, like cheering it on, right? So
Sohail just sent me a video of Palestinian so-called pro-Palestine activists attacking Iranians inside Birmingham with a knife or something.
Oh my gosh.
Let's watch this. So let me actually read the caption before I play it. Saying, according to a report and video that has been published, an individual referred to as a Palestine supporter has attacked a gathering of Iranian protesters in the city of Birmingham with a cold weapon. According to the video published of this incident, the attacker has charged towards those present with a large knife. So let me play this video.
Look on the fucking terrorists.
They're not leaving. You know, they should have been, you know, having this issue. هنوز دالا چاقو میکشن آره بینا موسا but this
Islamic terrorists.
هنوز دالا
Okay, sorry guys, sorry about that. Manoto needs to come up with a better beeping sound. That was like really painful. So sorry, I didn't know they're gonna do that. I would have warned you.
But do you see, Armin, how like we Iranians, like we have no chill. Like some random like Allahu Akbar jihadis coming at us with a knife, and all the Iranians are like, really?
Yep.
You want to come at us with a knife? Like we'll show you.
Look at this. Look at this. They see the knife, and instead of running away, they start chasing him. And then when he's running away, look at this guy in the blue hoodie, this Iranian guy in the blue hoodie. He makes him fall.
No. It's the guy in the white. Do you see the guy in the white hoodie trips
Oh,
him,
yay, good job. Yes. So the blue guy is
chasing him.
chasing him. The white guy kicks him in the leg and he falls. Good job. Oh my God, this white guy, yeah, this guy in the white. Amazing job, hero. And
And then
then
he just like
everyone
casually
starts,
walks away.
yeah, he's like, I did my
He's
part.
like teamwork. Armin, this is called Hamkari Milli.
I'm Karim Lee, national unity. Guys, this jihadi Durka guy came with a knife to intimidate people, and the Iranian people started chasing him instead.
And they are swearing at him. They're calling him like the B asterisk word. So yeah, Texas, you're absolutely right. They're kotaking the Tazis. They're kotaking the Tazis. Can we watch this again? Do you see how, like, guys, do you see how everyone, oh, well, yeah, the white guy, the white sweater guy is what Armin meant.
Yeah, white as in his clothing.
I know, it just sounded funny. Okay, so, let's play this again. Guys, just
by the way, guys,
we have no chill.
Yeah, guys, the beep sound, I'm sorry, we have to go through this again. Just lower the volume or something, okay? I don't know why Manitou has picked that audio.
Look, from the fucking terrorists.
اینو نشونشون بده، اینو به همه نشون بدید. هر روز زالا چاقو میکشین، آره؟ بین آموزا. کتکتون هم کنید.
Islamic terrorists.
هر روز زالا. همه گرفتید ازشون؟ اونو که کد بودن که
Where's the police?
I don't know.
Did they keep him for the police? By the way, guys, this guy is not the police. This guy is an Iranian who's like helping with security and everything.
I'm going to the actual Instagram account that posted this. So let's see what we can find on his Instagram account.
Wow.
Okay.
Good job, guys. Amazing work. Teamwork.
This is from like the original Instagram account. Wait, let me bring this up. So this is like the source. Wait, let's see. They're like, grab his knife.
Oh, fuck your mom! Come on! Come on, pussy! Fuck your mom! Come on!
So that's him. So he I think that's him, and he managed to like run away. So like,
Did he get his face?
Well, that's him, I guess.
Oh.
Some people are chasing him.
Motherfucker! Terrorist people! This is fucking terrorist people! Look!
From the fucking terrorists.
Look at the knife that he brought. Like, he brought this to murder Iranians.
What the? Oh my God. Stay safe, people.
هنوز بالا چاقو میکشین آره بی ناموسا کتکتون هم کنید
Islamic terrorists.
هنوز بالا
Yeah, what these people don't realize, Armin, is that Iranians are literally the bravest people on the planet, given the terrorists that were fighting in occupied Iran. And yeah, Iranian men are the bravest, and we love our Iranian men, because look at this, like they see a guy with this insane knife, they don't run away, they run to, like, they basically start beating him up and taking his knife away, right? Like that's what they do to these like savage inbred jihadis. So guys, don't mess with Iranians. Listen, we are peaceful people. We don't want to fight with anyone. We're not violent, nothing like that. But if like an Allahu Akbar Durka jihad inbred savage wants to come and like intimidate us or attack us, we're not going to back down. Like we will dive in. Not just the men, the women. Like I'm pretty sure there were probably some guys who were like holding Iranian women back, saying like, don't get involved, right? But yeah, don't mess with Iranians, don't threaten us. We've been dealing with 47 years of Islamic terrorism, so there's no way like some inbred Palestinian savage, with a huge knife is going to like threaten us or scare us. This is today. So that he couldn't live in that night. That guy trips them.
Good job.
Oh, look, all these pile on there.
Goldie. Goldie.
Yeah.
I have some good news.
Yeah, go for it.
The judge who issued the death sentence of Navid Afkari was just targeted by Israel and killed. Look at this. In Iran, a car belonging to a judge who issued death penalties to anti-regime protesters were targeted by an Israeli drone strike. The judge who was eliminated is Mohammad Khosravani, the one who sentenced Navid Afkari, a famous Iranian wrestler who became a symbol after protesting against the regime during the 2018 riots and was executed by the regime at the end of 2020. And now he's dead. Guys, this was Navid Afkari, and now the judge who sentenced it has now been taken. Here's this is his car. Thank you, Israel.
So Armin, this footage is from a few days ago, but we didn't know who was targeted. So you're saying now that they've confirmed it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Israel. Oh my gosh. His poor brother. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this was Navid. He was so brave. He fought for his life until the very end.
Look, let's share. Let me share his brother's post with you, and you can share this, Armin.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is his brother Saeed Afkari. I could just read the translation here. Okay, so say let me read the Muhammad Khosravani. Okay, now I can see the Persian. It's easier for me to read that. Muhammad Khosravani, whom the news agencies have reported as having passed away, was the interrogator for me and my sister Elham Afkari. Elham has been under house arrest since Aban 1401, and Khosravani took the wish to break Elham to his grave. P.S. The main individuals involved in the death and prison sentences for my brothers Navid, Vahid, and Habib. So he's here the names: interrogator Muhammad Reza Behruzi, Afshin Muhammadi Dareh Shuri, Revolutionary Court Judge Mahmoud. Let me read the Persian. Well, it's fine. So he's just giving us some of the names: Saadati, Criminal Court, one Judge Mehrad Tahmatan Vahid Asadi, Prosecutors Representative Muhammad Asadi, Supreme Court Judge Muhammad Ali Qasidi, Mahmoud Hatami, Authorization for Execution Ibrahim Raisi, Ali Khamenei. So he's giving the list of all the people responsible for the death of his brothers and the torture of the rest of his family. And now so he's also confirming that the murderer, the judge that sentenced his brother to death, is now dead.
We will avenge every single one of them.
Takishun Goldie, this is Takishun coming to true.
Takishun. Honestly, I love that they're going after these judges, because these are not judges. These are executioners. These are evil demons that have been murdering us for the last 47 years in the name of like Allah and Islam and jihad. Guys, these are not judges. These are not judges. These are not police officers. They're not judges. They're all part of this brutal system of oppression. It's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
That's great news. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you, Sohail, for sending us to us. Goldie, look at this. The IRGC is now putting on Red Crescent uniforms. Look at the IRGC has found a new method to hide its forces and move around the city. Basijis and clerics are cosplaying as members of Red Crescent Society. Guys, Red Crescent is kind of like the Red Cross. Infamous terrorist Hamid Alimi, who played a role in January massacre, is seen in this video alongside a mullah. Look at this, guys. They're actually recording. Like, guys, we don't even need to. We don't need to expose them. They're recording themselves. These are not wearing these uniforms. So, guys, tomorrow, if you see in the news that Israel has killed, I don't know, first responders or part of the, I don't know, Red Crescent members, this is a war crime, just remember this video when that happens, okay? Here.
فقط بلدیم نقش آقای آهنگران رو بازی کنیم کاری ازمون بر نمیاد.
This guy's officially a mullah. Like he forgot to take off his turban.
So stupid.
This guy's officially a mullah and he's wearing the uniform for the Red Crescent. Okay. Guys, they're not official members of the Red Crescent and they're just coming here wearing the uniform.
Again,
Ali. Okay. And
it's too early for like hey dad nonsense.
It's Okay.
Come on, Armin, don't torture us.
Okay.
But guys, it's true. They also use ambulances. They also use ambulances to transport prisoners and also to transport military equipment.
Yes. Yes. And all of that, like, if one of them gets hit, the news media will come and report like, oh, war crimes by Israel. But I don't see them talking about this. For example, imagine if a video like this came from Iran, the media would be all over it. But this is here. Israel's Minister of Foreign Affairs published a video on X network showing the moment of Islamic Republic's missiles attack on a kindergarten in central Israel on Saturday. Guys, if you saw a video like this from Iran, it would be all over the news. All over the news. Look at this. This is a kindergarten in Israel, and this is a missile from the Islamic Republic. Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah. They don't talk about that, though. They don't talk about that. Oh, somebody saying, oh, I got a super chat by Amir saying, next step, IRGC will cosplay to Palestinians to gain sympathy. Yeah. Yeah, this is the exact same playbook as, what we've seen with Hamas. Now you know where to get it from. And we got this. Goldie, this guy, I can't wait for this guy to be taken out. Like, I watch a lot of his videos and he gets on my, like, he lives in Delululand and he talks with, like, he acts like he's so tough and they're like destroying the enemy. Israel and United States are being decimated. I can't wait for us to play his like crazy videos acting all tough right next to like him being dead. The news of him being dead. This is the main speaker of Khatam al-Anbiya, which is one of the most influential parts of the IRGC. And he's now here saying Iran is fighting for the safety and security of the region and all Muslim countries. What? They literally have bombed every single Muslim country in the area that they could get their hands on. And they're like, we're fighting for the security and safety of the region and all Muslim countries. What are these people on? Let's play this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. ما در این جنگ به دنبال رویکرد امنیت پایدار در قبال کشور و ملت خود هستیم.
Yeah, okay. So like we're trying to come up with a stable situation for our nation and our country.
دنبال رویکرد امنیت پایدار.
Yes, to a stable, secure situation. Like you're trying to secure our country, a stable security.
در قبال کشور و ملت خود هستیم. شما دنبال راه فرار هستید.
Like you're saying to the Americans, Israelis, you're trying to run away, but we're trying to bring security.
چون شروع تهاجمتان در مسیر حماقت و خودکشی بود.
Like you started the attack, and this was in the path of your own self-destruction and suicide.
ایران امروز نه تنها در دفاع از خود، بلکه برای امنیت منطقه و مسلمانان می‌جنگد.
Like today, we're fighting not just for the security of Iran, but the security of Muslims and this entire region.
ایران در تنگه هرمز بزرگی می‌کند.
Oh wow! It's like we're showing our greatness in the Strait of Hormuz.
تمرکز ما برای تضمین امنیت سرزمین خود و منطقه معطوف شده.
We are focusing on trying to bring safety and security for our country, and also the entire region.
و حالا نتیجه را ببینید.
And you can see the results. I mean, yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, the results are the opposite of what you're saying.
با زبان اقتدارمان با شما حرف میزنیم.
Like he's saying we speak from a position of authority, like اقتدار, strength and authority to you.
ایران خالق بستر امنیت در منطقه است.
Wow. He's saying Iran is the main reason for security in this region, for safety and security in this region.
Armin, also, I want to point out that behind him is a green screen. Even the flag, like all that is a green screen. So we don't actually know where he is. He's probably like hiding in like a hole somewhere, because you can tell like the flag behind him is not an actual like flag. It's part of his green screen.
Oh, okay. Wow, really? I can't tell.
I can tell. It's totally a green screen. Even the flag.
Okay.
و از رشادت ملت و نیروهای مسلح میتوان شاهنامه ها نوشت.
Well, I was saying from our bravery, we could rate many Shahnamas, many books. He's speaking of Shahnameh regarding how our bravery.
شما امروز اعتبار و جایگاهی در منطقه ندارید.
Right, today you have no more credibility. You have no credibility in this region.
اقتدار هوشمندانه نیروهای مسلح و آسمان بالای سرتان در اختیار ماست.
What?
مسلح و آسمان بالای سرتان در اختیار ماست.
What the hell is this guy on? He's basically saying that we control the skies, and they have lost complete control over the air, the skies, and he says we have complete control. It's like everything is in our control. What?
اعتبار و جایگاهی در منطقه ندارید. اقتدار هوشمندانه نیروهای مسلح و آسمان بالای.
Yeah, okay. He's saying like the strength of our armed forces and the skies above you are completely in our control.
سرتان در اختیار ماست.
Like I don't. That's the last. That's actually the area that they have the least control over. The airspace around Iran is completely under the control of, has been completely taken over by Israelis and Americans. Like that's the number one thing that they have lost completely.
این را ثابت کرده ایم.
Like we have proven this. Okay, buddy. Okay.
زیرساخت‌های
What is this guy smoking?
مان را بزنید، زیرساخت‌های مهمتر و بیشتری از شما را میزنیم.
Like if you hit our infrastructure, we will hit more of your infrastructure.
ما همچنان قدرتمندیم و قدرتمند خواهیم ماند.
We continue to be strong. We are strong right now, and we will continue to be strong in the future.
بإذن الله و من نصر إلا من عند الله.
Okay, this part is Quranic Arabic. I don't understand. Here's the translation of this Quranic part.
بإذن الله و من نصر إلا من عند.
That's the official translation of the Quran reading.
الله العزيز الحكيم.
I mean, my Arabic is not that good, but I think that was the accurate translation.
Armin, have you heard him speak English?
No. Okay.
So funny.
Okay.
I have to share this with you. Look at this. Someone made a meme and they put a Twix chocolate bar here. Okay? So just listen to this.
A message to the President of the United States. The outcome of war cannot be determined by tweets. The result of a war is determined in the field.
So he says the outcome of the war can't be determined by tweets, but it sounds like Twix. So everyone turned this into a joke. Like the outcome of the war cannot be determined by Twix.
A message to the President of the United States. The outcome of war cannot be determined by tweets. The result of a war is determined in the field, the very place where you and your forces do not dare to approach, and you can only talk about it in your tweets. It's better to name this war as epic fear instead of epic fury.
آبرو هممون برد با این لهجه واقعا آبروی هممون برد. So guys, this could be like a weird jihadi Twix commercial. I don't know. Or this could be like an anti-Twix commercial from like, I don't know, what's the enemy of Twix? Would it be like Mars bar?
Now I'm actually thinking if there's a strategy that we could use Twix to change the outcome of a war. Like I'm trying to think of something that
the outcome of the war cannot be determined by Twix.
Message to the President of the United States. The outcome of war cannot be determined by tweets. The result of a war is determined in the field, the very place where you and your forces do not dare to approach, and you can only talk about it in your tweets. It's better to name this war as epic fear instead of epic fury.
Yeah, Mars bars might be a better idea. He has a point, Goldie.
Maybe he's on Team Mars bar, but I don't know, man.
Yeah.
You know, if President Trump is all about Twix, I'm on Team Twix, like Team Twix.
Okay, but it would be a good idea for President Trump to consider reevaluating and switching over to Mars bars.
No, I think he should stick with the strat. I think President Trump should stick with the Twix strategy.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's working. It's working very well. It's working well. So you should stay
By the
with
way,
what you
Jewish
know.
Tom is here. Jewish Tom, Noruz
Oh,
Piruz.
hey. Oh, from Iran. Guys, Jewish Tom is from inside Iran. Okay, Noruz Piruz.
Hi, Noruz Piruz.
Hi. Wow, you got
Hi.
internet. Noruz
Yeah,
Piruz.
yeah, finally.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What's the situation like inside occupied Iran?
Oh, great. Awesome. And it's Noruz, so we are all happy and stuff.
They're like, great, we're everything is going well. Guys, this Jewish time when he messaged me when I'm like, are you okay? He's like, yeah, we're loving it. We're loving everything. And now he's like, you see, I told you, Jewish time, like this bombardment. I'm like, yeah, like how's everything? Everything is fantastic.
He's like, we're great.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Can't be better.
Oh yeah, yeah. And it's not just me. People are absolutely loving this. It's the
Yeah.
and I haven't seen Iranians being this happy for many years. They're
Wow.
extremely hopeful and happy. Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, guys, you heard it from somebody from inside Iran right now.
Yeah,
That's
this
amazing.
Nowruz is actually extremely festive and happy, unlike the many before it.
Oh, that's so good to hear. Oh, Goldie, I need to leave for my group discussion, unless you need me for something right now.
No,
I'll be
no,
back.
we're
Okay.
good.
Okay, great. Okay,
Enjoy
guys, I'm gonna put. Thank you. I'm gonna post a link in the chat for my group discussion. If you want to come talk to me there, ask me questions. The link is in the chat on the Atheist Republic channel. Its link is pinned to the top of the chat. So yeah, just come, and for the next 2 hours or so, I'll be there, and then I'll be right back. Okay, guys, see you soon. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
See you soon, Armin. Let me just post something really quickly. Sorry, guys. I'm just working on a post here. So, Palestine supporter. Okay. Jewish Tom, welcome. Is there anything you would like to share before I go to some news or media?
Not at the moment, but I will add in a few minutes.
In a few minutes? Okay. No problem.
Yeah.
So, guys, let me share with you the Nowruz message from the White House, which I thought was really, really, really nice. So, the White House put out a Nowruz message yesterday to Iranians, and we appreciated that very much. So, and guys, remember, Nowruz is not like an Islamic thing. Nowruz has existed for thousands of years, and it's basically the celebration of spring. So it goes back to ancient Zoroastrian roots. It could be possibly older, but we know that it goes back to Zoroastrianism for sure. It's something that Iranians have been celebrating for thousands and thousands of years. And it's basically the first day of spring. So it's the spring equinox. So today I send my best wishes to every American celebrating Nowruz. Nowruz marks the start of the Persian New Year, celebrates the arrival of spring, and acknowledges the eternal triumph of light over darkness. Do you see that, guys? Oh man, Armin's not here. Armin would love this. Guys, do you know who says the eternal triumph of light over darkness? Guys, do you know who says eternal triumph of light over darkness? You
من
guys
بگم
should know now. And I know you guys know. Sohail and Jewish Tom, you guys know. Yes, there we go. See? We have a very smart chat. Yes, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the Shah. He is the one who always says light will triumph over dark. Also, the Shahbanu, his mother, Her Imperial Highness, Shahbanu Farah, she also says the triumph of light over darkness. Guys, this is an Easter egg. This is an Easter egg. This ancient holiday also serves as a yearly reflection of the power of new beginnings. As we continue our righteous mission in the Middle East, I pray that this Nowruz will promote the causes of peace and human dignity on American shores and all across the world, and that the year ahead will be filled with many blessings. Nowruz Piruz. Oh. Do we just not love President Trump? Like, we just love President Trump. We love President Trump. We love his administration. Guys, this right here, eternal triumph of light over darkness, that's an Easter egg. That's an Easter egg. Did you ever think that the White House would put out a Nowruz message where they talk about the triumph of light over darkness?
Never. I actually think that and renaming an avenue to Trump doesn't just do it. We should, build a city in his name or something.
For President Trump?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, we like, guys, I have no future say in what, I have no say in what happens in the future of, a free Iran, because I'm not part of any like transitional government or team or anything like that. I'm just speaking as like, one Iranian voice. But I want to see Trump Tower. I want to see like a Trump hotel, a Trump Tower. I want to see like Trump golf resorts. I want to see like Trump everything all over. I want to see Trump Square, Trump streets. I also want to see like Netanyahu streets, squares. We also need like a Senator Lindsey Graham highway. We also need a Senator Lindsey Graham highway. But I definitely want to see like a Trump Tower and resort somewhere in Iran.
Oh, but Trump should has a province to his name, and Bibi Netanyahu and Lindsey Graham and others have their cities inside that Trump province.
I don't think we're gonna rename a province to Trump. That would be a little bit too much. But we'll definitely. Oh yeah, Bibi Boulevard. That's a good one. Bibi Boulevard for sure. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to rename a whole province, but I definitely want to see I want to see a Trump Tower somewhere in Tehran. Like, we need a Trump Tower, 100%. We need an Amu Lindsay freeway. We need like Marco Rubio somewhere too. We need something with Mark Levin. Oh yeah, Elon Musk for sure. We need like, oh, you know what? We're going to have like, how like we have like Shahrak and Naft, where you have like, companies that build like, tiny, like almost like small like compounds where like, the employees can work, and there's like employee housing and things like that. So we need like a Shahrak Elon Musk. We need one of those. We definitely need a Shahrak Elon Musk. That would be very good, I think.
Elon Musk Abad.
Elon Musk Abad.
Oh, someone just wrote Trumpistan in the comments.
Trumpistan? The land of Trump? Yeah, the Musk Space Center. Oh, I like this one. Hegseth Highway. Hegseth Highway. That's a good one.
برای هگزت یه کافرستان لازم داریم.
کافرستان چی؟
به خاطر تتوش یه تتو داره رو بازوش نوشته کافر.
but okay, so this was this is a really funny joke. So he was saying that because of like Pete Hegseth's tattoo, because Pete Hegseth has like the oh gosh, it's like the, what is it, the Jerusalem cross? I can't remember now, but he's got like the cross, which is like very Christian, right? And so he's saying like we need like a square that's called like Kafadistan in honor of Pete Hegseth, right? And his like his the Jerusalem. So he said that we need like a square called like Kafadistan to honor Pete Hegseth and his Jerusalem cross. So again, there you go. That's like the, dark Iranian humor. So I'm down with that. I would love to have like a Kafadistan square. به کوری چشم جمهوری اسلامی. That would be fantastic. Oh yeah, we definitely need something like that in occupied Iran, of course, or free Iran, I should say, in free Iran. Oh yeah, he does have a tattoo that says Kafad. Oh, I totally forgot. You're right. I forgot about that tattoo. Honestly, that's like the most epic tattoo ever. Oh, I love that. That, like, honestly, that is like one of the most badass things ever. Wait, where is it? Look at this, look at this, look at this. It's so good. Look at this. He has a tattoo that says Kafad. I love that. Guys, Pete Hegseth is one of us.
Yeah. The Kaffarabad Boulevard should be inside the Trump province, the Trumpistan province.
This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need to have what'd you say? Kafar what?
Kaffarabad Boulevard.
Kaffarabad. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. The tattoo says Kafar, which means infidel. Right? So guys, Muslims call non-Muslims Kafar, which means infidel. So he has this like tattoo that's, in Arabic, I guess, and it says kafar, which means infidel. So he's basically acknowledging that according to Muslims, he's an infidel because he's not Muslim. So now, people are saying that we need to have like a square or an area in a free Iran, and we have to like honor Pete Hegseth by like naming it like Kafar Square or Kafar Abad or like Kafar Cafe or whatever. But yeah, we're definitely honoring Pete Hegseth for sure. We're honoring Pete Hegseth for sure. Yeah, absolutely. He should be. Guys, we Iranians, someone calls us Kafar or Islamophobic, that's like a badge of honor for us as well. So yeah, that's what I mean. Pete Hegseth, he's one of us. He's one of us because we're all Kafars here. We're all Kafars according to the Islamic regime. So there you go. Okay, I do have some things that I want to share with you guys as well. So let me just go back a little bit. You know what? Why don't I start with CENTCOM? Because I think there might have been a few updates, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh wait, this is Farsi. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do the Farsi CENTCOM. Here we go, guys. So this is CENTCOM. Oh, lost audio connection. Give me one moment here. Okay. Share screen. Okay. So let me go through US CENTCOM in Persian first, because I know like this is going to be interesting for you guys. Why do I have okay, why do I have more followers than US CENTCOM in Persian? That's not good. Like Iranians, like CENTCOM gives a lot of good info in Persian. I probably only have more followers because Iranians because like this whole conflict is new, right? So Iranians had no reason to follow CENTCOM prior to like 84 days ago, or not even 84, prior to 21 days ago. Okay, so let's see this one here. So اوج آمادگی و حرفه‌ای‌گری نیروهایی آمد و پشتیبانی ارتش آمریکا. Okay, so peak readiness and professionalism of the U.S. Army's logistics and support forces. So let's watch this. All I have to say is that I'm very, very envious of whoever's running the Persian language CENTCOM account, because you know that like that Iranian American is having a blast right now. Like they're just super enjoying what's going on. Oh wait, we have a few questions. Okay, wait, let me go to some of the few. Okay, let me play this and then I'll go to the super chats and then we'll continue. Are you with me? Wow. All right. Okay, let's go to some of your super chats and then we'll continue. So, okay, I'll just share them very quickly. Persian Roaring Lion, Javid Shah. Thank you, Javid Shah. Karen says, love from Croatia to the great nation of Iran. Thank you. We love Croatia. Sherry says, Nowruz. Yes, Nowruz. It's a Persian. Guys, Nowruz isn't just one day. So our Nowruz celebration lasts for at least 13 days. So it's almost like a 2-week celebration. And then it ends on Sizdah Bedar. What day is Sizdah Bedar today? Is it April 1st?
It's
April 2nd. So guys, so the Persian New Year, it started yesterday and it goes until Thursday, April 2nd. So we're in like a 2-week like Nowruz celebration period right now. Okay. Another question. Okay, so legit question. If an Iranian loses someone in a US airstrike, let's say, do they basically blame IRGC because they're the reason for the strikes in the first place? Or is it actually held against the US directly? No, every single death we blame at the hands of the Islamic regime, because they have been occupying us for the last 47 years. And in fact, something really important to think about, to put into context, is since the conflict started, we've actually had less civilian deaths than before the conflict started. So before the conflict started, the Islamic regime was murdering way more Iranians every month than after. The only reason that they're not murdering as many of us, like they're still murdering us, they're still executing us, but the only reason they're not murdering as much of us is because of the US and Israeli strikes. And this is something that Iranians wanted. They were begging for this, they were pleading for this, and they were basically all saying that, we are willing to risk our lives if it means freedom for our country. However, we do have Jewish Tom here, who's from inside of occupied Iran. So Jewish Tom, I would appreciate your thoughts on this question here.
Can I just say something? Do you have my voice?
Yes.
Oh, I was having trouble with the connection. So I've been actually feeling more safe since the war has started comparing to the time before it. So the regime is actually doesn't have the manpower and the time and energy to spend the time to look for us inside Iran and hunt us down to probably kill us or other stuff in the jails. And so that there's that, we have been feeling more secure And if I think if a I don't really want to. I'm not really planning on dying anytime soon. But if I happen to die under U.S.-Israeli bombs, I wouldn't really mind that, because we have been fighting with the Islamic Republic, and as you mentioned earlier, that civilian casualties were much higher during the protests comparing to the war, and there's actually a chance that the Islamic Republic can fall, and because there's a fewer casualties, and there's also an extremely higher higher chance that the Islamic Republic can fall. So we're not it's not that we're not even gonna blame US for doing that, but I can speak for myself that I would I would be happy to die by the bombs that are gonna finish off the Islamic Republic.
Well, we're going to pray that's not going to happen, because we know that all of the strikes are targeted, and there's a reason that President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu and Pete Hegseth and even His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi have said to Iranians, stay inside. Stay inside. Do not come out. It's dangerous to come out. So even all these Iranians that are filming the boom booms, yes, it's fun, but we're trying to tell them stay indoors, because God forbid, if you're out there, there could be you could be collateral damage. But there you go. So to answer your question, Antioch, none of us blame the United States. We blame the Islamic regime, because they're the ones who have dragged Iran into this mess, and they have been occupying us for the last 47 years. They have been murdering us, torturing us, raping us, executing us. Just yesterday, 2 days ago, they executed 5 young Iranians. In the middle of a war, they still executed Iranians. So we know that every single death is the fault of the Islamic regime, because they're savage Muslim Nazis who refuse to surrender. Yeah. The Major, I think you're referring to the Palestine video, compensation knives. Oh, yeah. And then Major says, Happy Nowruz. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words and the support. Amir says, next step, the IRGC will cosplay to Palestinians, gain sympathy. Absolutely. I think Comrade Shifty's referring to the Twix General. Yeah, they smoke Islamic crack. On Facebook, people would say, I hope the missile is okay. Yeah, probably. Ninana. Look at his face closely. Zoom in. Not groomed. Rings under his eyes. His hair is dirty. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, look at this guy. He's not had any sleep. Twix guy has not had any sleep. He is not, he's not in a good place right now. Did he, I mean, maybe he could have. Eat a Snickers. You always go, hey, dad, when hungry. Yeah, that's true. It's, how like people say, like, I'm hangry, because when you're hungry you get angry. Yeah, like if you for these people, if you're hungry, you probably go like full hey dad, and you don't want that. Anyone has a problem with Goldie, come to me first. Oh, thank you, that's kind of you. What are the chances to rebuild Persepolis in the 21st century? Full national resurrection. I can't see like Persepolis being rebuilt. Like it would be like, we're going to protect it. We're going to make sure that like it's preserved properly. But what I would personally like to see is like a replica. I would love to see like a replica of Persepolis built right next door, like right beside the original Persepolis, so that when people visit the ruins of Persepolis, then they can also visit the replica and see what it was actually like to to visit Persepolis. But there is a lot of damage done to Persepolis in the last 47, or actually in like even longer than that. A lot of like people have like inscribed things on it, a lot of like graffiti and stuff like that. So there will be restorations 100%. Like we definitely plan on restoring Persepolis, but I don't think we're gonna like rebuild it. But I would love to see some sort of restoration, especially with all of the like fallen stones. But guys, I'm not like an archaeologist, so it's not really like my area of expertise, but I would love to see Persepolis restored to the best of its, ability without like changing the nature of it. But I would love to see like a life-sized replica of Persepolis built right beside the original. I think that would be so cool. It would be so cool to have like a life-sized replica of Persepolis built so that, people who visit Persepolis, they can then go and visit the life-sized replica with like, people in costumes and, like not costumes, but like the traditional outfits and, all the cultural celebrations and things like that. I think that would be very, very cool. I would love to see something like that. Yeah. Now we know where Tussi's pub will be. I'm yearning for the moment when the Twix IRGC spokesman dude is no longer. Oh my god. No. So guys, he's not actually the spokesman for Twix. He's anti-Twix. He's anti-Twix. So guys, this is probably a commercial made by Snickers because he's saying the war cannot be won by Twix, right? What are your thoughts on Trump saying their war goals in Iran are nearly complete and they are about to wrap up and that they'll just leave opening and securing Hormuz for countries that use it? I think that's fantastic. I think this is excellent news. This is excellent news because that means that we Iranians, we're almost free. We're almost reaching that critical point where we're going to go out into the streets to overthrow the regime and take back our country. Guys, this is amazing news. I don't know why people are thinking this is a bad thing. This is fantastic. I mean, guys, you have to remember what President Trump said right at the beginning. Remember President Trump's statement. Remember what he said on February 28th. Trump, Iran. Wait, let me find the video now. Like, I'm actually really happy. I'm very, very happy that President Trump is saying that the war is winding down. Guys, this is amazing news. So I can find it. Where was this video again? Here we go. Well, I mean, this is like some random news thing, but look at this, guys. Look at this. Okay, I can't find the original. That's fine. But guys, this is super important. This is super important. So this was the announcement that President Trump made on February 28th when we had just heard news of the strikes against Khamenei. Jewish Tom, have you actually heard this? Have we played this for you?
Yeah, I think so. Is that the one they posted from the beginning of the war?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You played it for me. Yeah.
Okay.
The other time.
So I'm gonna replay this because someone is saying I'm genuinely afraid, but he's not talking about regime. Guys, it's not up to President Trump to talk about regime change because regime change is not up to the United States. Regime change is not up to Israel. Regime change is up to the Iranian people. It's up to the Iranian people. So the reason that President Trump is not talking about regime change is because he doesn't want the jihadis and the Islamists and the Democrats and the communists to attack the Iranian people. He doesn't want to take away the self-determination of Iranians. Guys, President Trump already gave us the roadmap on February 28th. So just listen to this. Just listen to this.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq,
Okay, so I see this. So if Trump pulls out now, are Iranians in a position to overthrow the dictatorship? Don't want to be a doomer, but I want absolute freedom for Iranians, and I'm just concerned no more dictators. So I agree with you. So, guys, President Trump is not pulling out right now. Guys, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. All right, you know what? Let me just fast forward to the part where President Trump talks about Iranians and his message to the Iranian people. And then I'm going to share some new videos for you, because remember a few days ago, I was like, keep your eyes on Kharg Island. I told you guys, keep your eyes on Kharg Island. So we're going to go to Kharg Island. But guys, President Trump is not pulling out. He's not pulling out. When President Trump says that, you know, the war is winding down, he doesn't mean that he's pulling out. It means that he's destroying the Islamic regime. You have to pay attention to the words and the context here, right? And I appreciate that. Listen, we all want absolute freedom. And, you know, we Iranians, we want freedom as well. Guys, Americans, I promise you, there's no way that President Trump is doing what he's doing without making sure that the Islamic regime is completely decimated and that there's a regime change. But the regime change is going to come from the Iranian side of it. However, he's not pulling out. Guys, winding down, if he says winding down, all he means is that there's no one else left to boom boom. So just listen to this part here.
we may have casualties. That often happens in war, but we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So, lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great proud people of Iran.
Okay, so guys, this part's I can't turn up the volume. This is as high as it goes. So you're just gonna have to turn up the volume on your screens because this is as high as it goes. Sorry, guys. But pay attention to this part because now this is his message to the Iranian people. Okay, this is his message to the people of Iran. This is a part that everyone seems to forget.
You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take.
So he says, when we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. So the fact that President Trump now is saying that he's thinking of winding down, right? Why do you think he's saying that? It's because he's almost finished. And when he's finished, it's going to be ours to take.
Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
What an epic, epic speech, right? So we have to remember. Can I talk about Mossadegh? Mossadegh was a communist traitor. We hate Mossadegh. Mossadegh can rot in hell where he belongs. We hate Mossadegh. Literally no one in Iran talks about Mossadegh was a communist asset funded by the Soviet Union. Like, we don't care about Mossadegh. And of course, all the lefties are speaking about Mossadegh because the lefties are anti-America, the lefties are anti-Israel, the lefties are pro-communist. So anyone who is like speaking about Mossadegh, just like ban and block them. Don't even argue. Don't even argue with people who are talking about Mossadegh because they're just like garbage nonsense people. No Iranian cares about Mossadegh. Mossadegh was a traitor. But this is what I wanted to share with you. Because remember, a few days ago, I spoke about Kharg Island and I said to you guys, oh, how can the people finish them being unarmed? Well, I mean, I think we're just going to have to wait and see. Because I feel like there are things happening behind the scenes, if you know what I mean. I have a feeling that things are happening. Remember, there was also the guys. So, okay, let me pull this up again. This is no, not even guerrilla warfare. Not even guerrilla warfare. This is one of the most significant things that has happened, and no one is talking about it. No one in the mainstream media is talking about this. This one here. So I'm going to share this with you guys again. Okay. So guys, according to like Iranian media, and I'm talking about like legitimate Iranian media, right? Like the media that we trust. That's exactly it. See, this is what I'm talking about. The dry run went unnoticed. Guys, we literally had a dry run of what's going to happen when Iranians rise up, and the mainstream media still haven't caught on. The mainstream media still have not caught on to the dry run. But we broke that news on Iran Revolution Live back on March 17 when it happened. Guys, look at this. So I posted this. Yesterday, Israeli drones targeted and attacked IRGC Basij forces that were on their way to shoot and murder Iranians who were peacefully celebrating Charshanbe Suri. That's the fire festival. I don't think the media or the experts have grasped how significant this development truly is, right? Dry run is like a practice. It's like a practice, right? So look at this, guys. So for the Iranian Fire Festival on Tuesday, wait, I'm getting a message here. Is it something important? No, it's just this. Okay. So guys, a few days ago, look at this, guys. A few days ago, when Iranians were celebrating the ancient Iranian Fire Festival, the IRGC Basij, aka like the Gestapo showed up, and let me just share the videos. So here you go. Wait, let me make this big. So you see the green laser here? So the green laser pointer, this is this is the Islamic regime people. They showed up to target Iranians who were peacefully celebrating the ancient fire festival. And then they were also like targeting people to like shoot at balconies, right? So just watch these videos. This is crazy. And then everyone's like, Javid Shah, long live the king, long live the king. And then, so here you go. So when Iranians were celebrating the fire festival, you see here, these are the Basij, right? These are the Basij. So they show up because they want to attack and shoot at the Iranian people, and they're not even protesting. This is just Iranian people celebrating the Charshanbe Suri, which is the ancient fire festival. So watch this, guys. This is the dry run that the mainstream media hasn't even noticed. They haven't even noticed this. But you guys are like 99.9% ahead of everyone else when it comes to Iran and what's happening. Watch this. So those are Iranians. And then you can see so the Iranians are just, peacefully celebrating Charshanbe Suri, the Iranian fire festival. And then as soon as the Basij show up, the Gestapo, the Iranians start dispersing. So just watch this. And then then people start chanting Magmat Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. Okay, so there's that. But now watch this. So guys, literally as soon as the, the Gestapo showed up, literally within moments, they started retreating. So watch this now. This is like 1 or 2 minutes later, they're retreating and they're panicking so hard that this one car is literally reverse driving, right? So just imagine, like, how panicked do you think the driver of this Islamic regime car, that he is backing up because he's so panicked, right? You see? They're all retreating. And then everyone on the balcony is like cheering and jeering at them, right? Like they're literally turning around and they're running away. Right? Look at this. And then you could also hear the Israeli drones, and you can hear the boom booms in the background. So listen to. You hear the drone? Did you hear that? So did you hear you hear explosions in the background, and then everyone starts cheering.
Oh, and the guy filming this went barikalla.
Yep. The guy filming, so barikalla means bravo. So the guy filming it was like, bravo, like, thank you, Israel. So yeah, Garth. So you're absolutely right. So it was a test to see if Israeli drones can keep the IRGC and Basij away from the people. So it was a test run, and it worked. And apparently, this test run happened all over the country in various places. So yeah, this is the detail that you're not getting in the mainstream media, right? No one in the mainstream media has shown this, right? But guys, the skies of Iran are full of Israeli drones. So there is a plan. And we're all very, very excited, right? Because this is the kind of stuff you don't see in the mainstream media. You don't see the Iranian perspective or the Iranian analysis. And that's a shame. Because you have all these like random people, these armchair experts on Iran, who think they know what's going on, and they literally know absolutely nothing. Now, I want to share something else with you guys. So remember when we were, I was speaking to you guys about the importance of Kharg Island. And I told you guys to keep an eye on Kharg Island. Do you guys remember? I was like, guys, keep an eye on Kharg Island because there's something happening on Kharg Island. Look at this. Look at this. This is from today.
Yes, we got to continue to dictate or decimate the regime. Ultimately, we want to strike the internal security apparatus that is keeping repression on the people. But Kharg Island will most likely be a seizure, what we call a joint forcible entry operation. And there is risk there of putting boots on the ground, but it is limited. It's not signaling a forever war. Right. It's signaling that we hold the leverage over the region and Iran's cash register, their revenue. And Charlie, as you know, in business as well as leading regimes, cash is oxygen, and that gives us significant leverage over the region to include negotiations.
And I would assume that you would say the same thing about whatever would be required to take control of that uranium.
100%. And again, that is also a potential option on the table for limited offensive operations, a sort of a snag and grab, is to get in with special operations to seize that uranium and get out as quickly as possible. That option has always been on the table for President Trump. He's not triggered that operation yet.
Goldie, I must go, but I'll be back in a few hours.
All right. Thank you for joining us, Jewish Tom. Be safe.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Noruz Piruz.
Noruz Piruz. Okay. Guys, what did I tell you about Kharg Island a few days ago? Remember? Not only that, but I also shared Senator Lindsey Graham's message about Kharg Island. Remember? Let me bring that up again for you. Look at this. March 18. Remember? Guys, this was Senator Lindsey Graham on March 18. Look at this. Guys, the strategy about Kharg Island is not a leak. Whoever says it's a leak, don't be stupid. It's not a leak. Don't be stupid. It's not a leak. Senator Lindsey Graham was already talking about this. They're basically laying the groundwork for MAGA.
Kharg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Kharg Island. This war is over.
Senator Lindsey Graham, Amu Lindsey, said a few days ago, right? Amu Lindsey wouldn't say that without reason. Guys, Amu Lindsey has been giving us Easter eggs from the beginning. So there you go. Okay, can I just say, like, this is such an idiotic comment. There's a Christian church on the island. Please tell Trump not to bomb it. Like, what are you? Like, are you an idiot? Kid, what civilian infrastructure has the United States bombed, you idiot? Like, I'm just gonna ban you. Like, we don't appreciate your jihadi propaganda here. President Trump has not attacked any civilian infrastructure. So take your, like, Palestine jihadi durka somewhere else because we don't appreciate it. I just banned you because you're an idiot. Right? Like, guys, so all these trolls, like, sure, maybe their propaganda, like, worked for Palestine, and, all the Palestinians are like, Allahu Akbar, like, death to America, whatever. But guys, we're Iranian. We're very intelligent. We're the cradle of civilization. We understand how these things work. There's literally not a single civilian infrastructure that has been targeted. Any sort of, like, school or civilian infrastructure that has been targeted has been used by the Islamic regime for military purposes. And in fact, it's Iranians themselves. It's Iranians themselves in occupied Iran who are sharing that information with the United States and with Israel to show United States and Israel where the Islamic regime is hiding. Guys, we literally just like an hour ago, we showed you a video. Like, I don't understand how like stupid these people are. Like maybe you're part of a culture that's like a 7th century, inbred, backwards, whatever, but like we're not part of your culture. We're not part of your ummah. So like your jihadi propaganda doesn't work on us. Like we are not like those people. We will call out terrorists. So remember, guys, there's a video that's just come out where you literally see Islamic regime terrorists and they're dressing up in Red Cross outfits. And like, even like, look at this jihadi guy, like this freaking mullah. This mullah, he forgot to take off his like turban. So like that's how idiotic these people are. So the Islamic regime terrorists are literally dressing up in red crescent outfits. Okay, the Islamic regime terrorists are dressing up in red crescent outfits in order to like hide from Israel and the United States. And then when the Islamic regime, when Israel and the United States booms these people, all those like Durka jihadis are going to be like, oh, look at all the civilian casualties. Zart. These are not civilians. Every single one of the people you see in these videos are terrorists. Every single person in this video is a terrorist, and they deserve what's coming to them. They deserve what's coming to them because they're hiding in schools, they're hiding in hospitals, they're hiding in their like, red crescent outfits. Look at these people. Look at these like terrorists.
فقط بلدیم نقش آقای آهنگران رو بازی کنیم. کاری دیگه از همون بر نمیاد. ببخشید توی شب.
And then this guy. Like this guy's part of the IRGC. This guy's literally like an IRGC leader. And they're so stupid that this is a video that they took themselves, and they're putting this video out and broadcasting this video to the world. So they're literally admitting that they themselves are dressing up in like red crescent outfits. So yeah, they're going to get what's coming to them.
Yep,
I can smell them from here, guys. I can smell them from here. Ugh. So nasty. Yeah, especially like this one. Guys, I can smell them from here, and it's disgusting. So yeah, anyone who tries to like spread like weird jihadi propaganda, don't buy it. Look, nasty people. But anyways, going back to what I was saying earlier, right, guys? This is what's happening.
Kharg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Kharg Island. This war is over.
Boom. So, Senator Lindsey Graham, Amu Lindsey, already spoke about this a few days ago. And I've been saying, guys, keep an eye on Kharg Island because something is happening. Keep an eye on Kharg Island. Let's see if I can find the full interview, actually. Oh, yeah. Also, guys, this is also a huge giveaway. This is yesterday. So someone asked President Trump about his plan for Kharg Island, and he said, "How would I ever say that to a reporter? I can't tell you that." And guys, this is very similar to, I think about a week before President Trump attacked the Islamic regime and exterminated Khamenei. Someone asked President Trump, "Do you plan on initiating military action against Iran?" And President Trump said the same thing. He was like, "Why would I tell you that? Why would I tell you that?" So listen to this.
How will the operation? I may have a plan or I may not, but how would I ever say that to a reporter? I said
that to a reporter, Marco would say, "Please, sir, let's bring you over to the helicopter immediately." Right? No, I can't tell you that.
Oh, poor Mark. Look at Marco's face. Marco's just like, oh my God. He's like, oh my God. So I love that. Anyways, so there's that. But guys, I have more for you that I want to share. Where is it? This was Sean Hannity yesterday.
There is an unfortunate subplot to the conflict in Iran. Apparently, Trump derangement syndrome is so bad on the left that the legacy media mob, Democrats, other so-called liberals, they are rooting for America to lose. These lunatics who constantly drape themselves in virtue are now rooting for a regime in Iran that murders protesters, throws 8 people off of tall buildings, and tortures women to death if their hair is not completely covered in public and for other reasons. Don't take my word for it. You know, after it took just 2 weeks to completely destroy Iran's Navy, Air Force, air defenses, and degrade its missiles and drones by 90%, well, here's how the media mob spun it. Over at ABC, quote, even as Iran has been pummeled by Israeli and American airstrikes, with its military capabilities greatly diminished, Tehran continues to demonstrate resolve both in adapting and expanding its military tactics. Could they tell us who might be in charge of that? And here's Time Magazine, quote, Trump may radicalize regime rather than topple it, according to the experts. Most of the radicals are now dead. Fake news, CNN, quote, 7 reasons why Trump hasn't won the Iran war. It barely started. And I don't even know if you'll call it a war, but a massacre. And of course, the New York Times, who didn't seem to notice the historically high gas prices under Joe Biden, even getting as high as $5 a gallon, are now in panic mode. Quote, oil shock sends tremors through world economy. This really is the big one. And look at this headline. The United Nations has already declared that Iran's nuclear program will live on in perpetuity. It's been 3 weeks. Iran's government, their military, is gone, obliterated, in shambles. The so-called supreme leader can't or won't show his face in public. He's either dead, injured, or too afraid. One former Clinton official who never voted for Donald Trump and doesn't even support his policies put it this way. It is profoundly disturbing that a growing segment of the far left appears to be almost rooting for Hamas, Hezbollah, the Iranian regime, and other forces fundamentally opposed to the U.S. and our allies. This seems to reflect a corrosive strain of anti-Americanism dressed up in post-colonial theory that risks blinding us to the moral realities of our world and the nature of our adversaries. Here with Reaction, Hoover Institution, Victor, Senior Fellow, Victor Davis Hanson. First of all, Victor, I know you've been through a lot medically. Welcome back. Great to have you. You've been missed. I know you're writing, and I know you started your podcast up again. It's great to have you back.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that.
All right, let's just look at this. First of all, the entire narrative surrounding it. I'll let you take it in any direction you want. The media, the conflict itself, anti-Americanism, virulent anti-Semitism around rural college campuses and the punditry class. I just want to get your overall view of all of it.
Well, you know, we don't have people on the ground to tell us what's really happening in Iran, except, you know, captive news people like CNN that are there only with the permission of the theocracy. But there's enough evidence to see how things are really going. Europeans would never agree to go anywhere near Iran unless they thought the tide was turning and they think that we're going to win. Otherwise, they would keep still. And the reason that the petro nations of the Gulf survive is they have their finger in the wind and they're very attuned to the climate. And when you have Al Jazeera praising the United States bombing campaign and saying that it's been underestimated and it's brilliant and effective, you get the feeling that they think not only should the United States finish the job, but it can and will finish the job. And then when you start to see tactical aircraft like Warthogs and Apaches, that means that they're offering almost ground and sea support to hit targets. There's nothing, there's no defense at all when you have that type of aircraft flying at will in Iranian airspace. So you put it all together, and I think it's pretty clear that this rope-a-dope strategy that they have, that we're going to tire before they are, is dependent on just public opinion, the midterms in the United States. And if Trump sees it through, and I think he will, I think they're going to fall pretty soon, in 2, 3, 4 weeks. And I think they know it, and I think the Europeans know it, and I think the Middle East knows it, and their only hope, the Iranians' only hope, is that somebody will call Donald Trump off before the job is finished.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think President Trump plans on going back a third time.
I don't think it is either. I think that's their hope from the left.
You know, you're a great historian. You're very knowledgeable. I've been pointing out there seem to be three historical examples that Donald Trump is leaning on here. Reagan, peace through strength. He seems to have a full understanding that what we didn't apply in the last century that cost about 100 million human souls, probably more, that if you don't take out a threat early, that you risk potentially losing millions of lives. He seems to have learned the lesson of Mao and Stalin and Hitler and Pol Pot and Tojo and Mussolini. Lastly, he seems to have learned from Iraq and Afghanistan, no forever wars, and with new advanced military technology, he is showing that there is a new generation of warfare and new strategies involving warfare, and it's on display now for the world to see. Do you see anything? Do you agree with that? Do you see anything in addition to that?
I do. I think his philosophy is we're not going to put people in a Fallujah-like context where they're going door to door against jihadists that know the terrain and the environment. We're not going to do that. We're going to play to our strength, which is intelligence, technology, firepower, and we're going to do it in a new way with enhanced drones and satellite reconnaissance, so we know the individual names of individual commanders. That's new. But, you know, he reminds me a lot. In 1939, Churchill had warned everybody about the threat of fascism on the continent, Nazis, Italians, and Japanese, and nobody listened to him. And then after the war broke out, nobody called on him, and then finally he came in. And from May 10th of 1940, he was saying to everybody, these people want to take over the whole continent. And we weren't in. The Russians were on the side of the Germans at that time under the Ribbentrop-Molotov Pact, and he was the voice in the wilderness. And that's what Trump is trying to do. He's trying to say to the American Democratic Party, what's left of it, you don't understand what's going on here. You Europeans don't understand. You people in the Middle East don't fully understand what this regime is about. And when people say, well, we didn't have an imminent threat when they took our hostages, when they blew up our barracks, nobody said we better attack Iran because we need an imminent threat when they blew up our embassy. They always acted spontaneously with surprises, and we never knew what they were going to do. So the idea you have to have a telegraphed imminent threat, it's not the nature of that regime. It's lying, disguise, and dissimulation, and that's their pattern for the last 47 years. But nobody's taken them serious. Every president said we're going to deal with this, all 7 of them, and all 7 of them did not. And then all 7 of them, when they got out of office, said, I regret that I didn't. And he's the first one that warned the world and said it's not going to be one of those presidents.
Steve Witkoff clarified that when they were bragging they had 460 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium, which means in 7 to 10 days it can be enriched to 90%, which is weapons grade. Victor, we missed you. Welcome back. We're glad to have you and hope you're feeling much better. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and
okay. I want to share something. I want to share something with you guys. I want to see if I can find this video. Oh, I don't. Fox Nation's not available. Wait. So I want to see if I can find Sean Hannity's show from February 27, because like February 27 was the evening before like it was literally like that show came on a few hours before the United States and Israel initiated their attack against the Islamic regime. And I remember watching that. And what's really funny about that episode is that I think this is like February 27, 20. What's really interesting about that episode is that I was watching that and I said to myself, guys, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think Sean Hannity is preparing Americans for, is it this one? Wait, let me see when this one is. 3 weeks. Okay, well, what's 3 weeks ago? February 28. Oh. Let's see if I can find his full episodes. Oh, maybe I can. Oh no, it's locked. Why is it locked? Jeez. Wait. Do you think if I use a VPN, I'll be able to unlock it? Because the February, I think it was February 27. Yeah, let me double check. It was February 27. And guys, like I was watching that and I said to myself, I think something's going to happen. Yeah, it was February 27. It was February 27. And I said, guys, something is going to happen. The way that Sean Hannity was speaking about this. Let's see if I can find it. Huh. See? Oh man, geographic restriction. I mean, I can. Let's see if I can do something here. I don't know. Oh man. I don't know if I can do this. Let's see. Wait. So how do I do this? Let's see. How do I do this? Not connected. Recent countries. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. All right. Very bizarre. So I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could share this with you, but oh, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating because Sean Hannity's okay. I have like a short clip of it instead, but guys, just watch this. Watch this because this was from February 27. I'll see if I can find the full thing. I think Tom Cotton might have had the full clip, but anyways. Tom Cotton. Let me pull this up. Anyways, okay. We'll have to stick with this for now until I can find something.
Arkansas Senator Tom Cotton. Well, I don't think anyone can doubt that freedom is on the march. As it relates to this Oman issue, as it relates to the Iranians, I don't believe you can ever trust the mullahs. I think you said it perfectly last night.
Yeah, Sean, as I said last night, Iran has never won a war, but they've never lost a negotiation. But this is the first time they've had to negotiate with the author of the art of the deal. And the Omani foreign minister is largely acting as an Iranian proxy when he runs to Washington and promises that a deal is at hand, even though they refuse to negotiate about their missiles at all or their support for terrorism, and they continue to insist on enriching uranium. As President Trump said twice today, first at the White House and then in Texas, a deal is not at hand. They're not giving anything that they need to give to ensure peace and stability in the region and to eliminate the threat that their nuclear program and especially their thousands and thousands of missiles pose to our troops and ultimately could pose to us here in the homeland.
You know, state-run television said that they will never give up their nuclear ambitions. That's number one. I talked a little bit about the last century and Mao in China, Stalin, Russia, Hitler, Germany, fascism, Mussolini. I talked about Tojo, Japan. I talked about Pol Pot, the killing fields. Over 100 million souls estimated to be killed in the name of whatever ism. And I guess it's just hard for people to understand they just are purely evil people. And the number one state sponsor of terror has proven that over and over again. They don't care about human life, and they cling to this radicalized, Islamo-fascism. And I don't believe anything they say. I don't think we can ever.
Guys, do you know who who coined the term Islamofascism? So when I was in the Ontario legislature, when I was still an elected politician, I actually spoke about Islamofascism. And I made that word go viral when I was still an elected official in the Ontario legislature. So hearing Sean Hannity say Islamofascism, I love that. I love that. I've been speaking about Islamofascism for years.
Hard for people to understand they just are purely evil people. And the number one state sponsor of terror has proven that over and over again. They don't care about human life, and they cling to this.
Okay, to the person who keeps on spamming the chat saying check interview of Iran ambassador, I'm not gonna do that. Stop spamming the chat. I do not play Islamic regime propaganda. So stop spamming the chat or I will ban you. Basta dige. O in certo per tot.
This radicalized, Islamo. And the number one state sponsor of terror has proven that over and over again. They don't care about human life, and they cling to this radicalized, Islamo-fascism. And I don't believe anything they say. I don't think we can ever trust them. And the only thing you can do is defeat them.
Yeah, Sean, you're absolutely right. That catalog of 20th century monsters teach a simple lesson. When our enemies tell us what they plan and want to do, we should believe them. Don't look for the inside story. Don't look for the secret scoop. Take them at face value. That's what we should do with the Ayatollahs as well. They've been waging a war against the United States for 47 years, holding Americans hostage and their embassy there, the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the Khobar Towers bombing in Saudi Arabia, thousands of American troops killed and maimed in Iraq and Afghanistan, an attempted assassination of Donald Trump. You know the president pretty well. He's not the forgiving and forgetting kind. About an assassination of him or 47 years of death and mayhem against Americans by the Ayatollahs.
You know, it's interesting when Steve Witkoff says that they may be on the precipice, that they've been, as you can see, we showed the pictures earlier of maybe breaking out and continuing their nuclear ambition. They didn't learn a thing from 14 bunker busters, did they?
No, Sean, absolutely not. They still harbor those nuclear ambitions, and they're still churning out missiles by the hundreds to add to a stockpile of thousands and thousands that can range all of our bases in the Middle East, in the Indian Ocean, in Europe, with ambitions to hit us here in the United States. That is not a tenable situation that we can tolerate for the long term. Certainly, Israel and our Arab friends can't tolerate it.
All right, Senator Cotton, we appreciate you being with us as always. Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. So guys, this was just a clip. It was a clip of what Sean Hannity played, because I watched the full 1 hour episode, and you know, it ended at 10 p.m. and I was like, there's something. I was like, there's something going on. I feel like they're setting the stage. And then there was something else that Sean Hannity said. I think I tweeted about this or posted about this. Let me see if I can find it. Sean Hannity said something like, you know, keep, you know, like, let me just find it because I don't want to misquote. There you go. This is what it was. So when I was watching Sean Hannity, he said, Sean Hannity just said he's praying for USA military tonight. Pack your bags. We're getting ready to go back home to Iran. So, guys, before the military strike happened, I called it, because the way that Sean Hannity was speaking, the way that he was presenting things, I was like, something's happening. And then, of course, you have like this, guys. So let me just tell you something, because now that I'm looking at this, right? Guys, any account that's like Persian or Iran or like Islam Muhammad 313. So the 313 is a reference to, like, you know, the jihadi Durka Mahdi army. So this exactly, see, like, so 12er Shia, right? Iran first. So this person's literally a terrorist, okay? What's really funny about this is that oh yeah, there's all like the troll pictures of me, right? But whatever. Anyway, so this person responded to me right away, and then you can see guys, this account has like the Allahu Akbar flag because X changed the flag, right? So now I actually have the lion and sun flag in my bio. No, guys, the skeleton is supposed to be me because I predicted it, right? So on February 27 at 9:12 p.m. Okay, so literally about, like, I don't know, 8 hours before we heard news of 8 hours before we heard news of the United States and Israel attacking the Islamic regime. I called it. I said, Sean Hannity just said he's praying for USA military tonight. Pack your bags. We're getting ready to go back home to Iran. Literally, one of the most underrated posts that I've ever made. This one like should have like 1 million views and likes, but anyways, that's fine. I called it on February 27, and then you can see the jihadis are like trolling me. Of course, the jihadis are now freaking out because they were wrong, but there you go. You know what? I should probably like quote this and it'll just be like, there you go. Goldie is always right. There you go. So that was the episode with Sean Hannity, where like just the way he was talking, the people that he was interviewing, I was like, okay, this is it. Something's going on. So I'm getting the same. So the reason that I'm sharing this with you is because I'm getting the same vibes with Kharg Island now. Okay? I'm getting the same vibes with Kharg Island. especially when Senator Lindsey Graham spoke a few days ago. That was March 18, though. Let me see if I can find it. March 18. Have to find it. Okay, let's go back to the Senator Lindsey Graham one. Guys, you guys are basically getting like politics. I'm teaching you how to interpret politics, right? Look at this. So this was from March 18.
Kharg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capability is on a single island. Mr. President, take Kharg Island. This war is over.
Take Kharg Island. This war is over, guys. All eyes on Kharg. Well, I mean, you guys say Kharg, but it's Kharg Island. And look at all this. Look, let's just watch the media. Look at this. I haven't even watched this one, so let's watch this one together and see what's happening.
We are entering week 4 of the war with Iran, and President Trump has this encouraging message, quote, "We are getting very close to meeting our objectives as we consider winding down our great military efforts in the Middle East." Meanwhile, Saturday in America is uncovering several Democrats who appear to have flip-flopped on the nation's threat level. First up, Senator Chris Murphy.
Yes, it is true. Iran is closer to a nuclear weapon than ever before.
A military action to eliminate Iran's nuclear program, just totally unnecessary.
And then there is Democratic leader Chuck Schumer.
Wait, what? Did he just say that a military action to destroy the regime's nuclear program is unnecessary? You guys literally have a bunch of like traitors.
Stop, Senator Chris Murphy.
Yes, it is true. Iran is closer to a nuclear weapon than ever before.
A military action to eliminate Iran's nuclear program, just totally unnecessary.
And then there is Democratic leader Chuck Schumer.
If the sanctions fail and military action is warranted, a re-elected President Obama is far more likely to launch that kind of military action, probably in concert with Israel. This administration is signaling more escalation ahead. This is insanity.
And here's Vice Chairman of the Senate Intelligence Committee, Mark Warner.
I would hope that we could continue to ratchet up pressure from not just our sanctions, but also more of the Europeans as well. We've got to try to find ways to get rid of that regime, though. There was no imminent.
Wait, okay, you know what? I saw a really good comment here. So they're not traitors, they're communists. Yeah, like honestly, like the way that the Democrats are speaking right now, this reminds me of like the Tudeh party and Mossadegh. Guys, the Democrats are literally like being traitors to the United States, right? Like you guys have a whole, like we have our one Mossadegh. You guys seem to have like a whole bunch of Mossadeghs and a whole bunch of Khomeinis too. Like the Democrats are full of Mossadeghs and Khomeinis. Like, look, guys, you have a huge problem with communism and Islamism in the Democrat Party because it is, honestly, it is mind-blowing to me. It is mind-blowing to me that these people are not America first in the middle of a conflict with one of the biggest enemies of the United States. Like to me, like how is this not treason? I don't understand. How is this not treason? It's insane. Like this is how much the communist ideology has permeated US politics and ideology. And guys, this is a problem. This is a problem because this is the exact same pattern in what happened in Iran, because what I'm seeing right now in the United States, this reminds me of Iran in the 1950s. So Iran in the 1950s with the whole communism and Islamism and Mossadegh and blah, blah, blah. Now, they weren't successful in the 1950s, but They kept on growing their base. People didn't take them seriously. And then from the 1950s to 1979, it was 25 years. So 25 years later, they were able to take over the country and then turn Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So when I look at what's happening in the United States right now, it reminds me of Iran in the 1950s. Guys, we're just warning you. We're warning you. Take this warning from Iranians, because this is wild.
Threat to the United States, and I don't believe there was even an imminent threat to Israel.
You kidding
from Iran.
me?
But if Democrats think that their theater is hurting President Trump, CNN just issued a brutal fact check.
The president's overall approval rating is the same. It's the same. It was 41% before the current war in Iran started, and it is 41% now. So despite, again, all the hubbub, despite all the critics of the president of the United States, what we are seeing right now is a president whose approval rating is steady, and this has not been a big deal politically.
Well, maybe it remains unchanged because Americans realize that the president is committed to winning. CENTCOM posting this strike video last night that you're looking at. Commander Brad Cooper says that more than 8,000 targets have been hit and 130 Iranian vessels struck, making this, quote, the largest elimination of a Navy over a 3-week period since World War II. Let's bring in Medal of Honor recipient Dakota Meyer. Dakota, great to speak with you. The president put out that message that things are winding down, but there have been 3 amphibious assault ships sent towards the region, roughly 2,500 additional Marines sent to the region. So what do you make of what's happening? Where do you think we stand?
Look, I think...
Guys, I'm gonna whisper this. I'm gonna whisper this, so don't tell anyone. They're sending Marines because they're gonna take over Kharg Island. They're sending Marines because they're gonna take over Kharg Island. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That's our secret. Don't give away. Secrets.
I think what's going on is this is what happens when we have an administration.
If you can't hear anything, that's the point. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Shh. If you know, you know. Shh.
That we can trust, an administration that promises and delivers on America first, and that is going to do whatever they can to win, right? I mean, this is what the president ran on. This is the administration that he built with his cabinet members. I mean, look, I think I can't sit here and tell you, I don't know that any of us know what the president's going to do, which I think is a great thing. You know, we've seen past leaders come out and say, this was our objectives that we're trying to reach, which why would you tell the enemy that, right? You know, we did that in Afghanistan. We told the Taliban, they knew we were leaving. They waited us out, and then they turned around and turned it straight into even arguably worse than when we went there, right? So, you know, you have a president who's literally putting America first. You have an administration that can handle that. And then, you know, all I hear people complaining about really is what they think the president's going to do. You know, people are arguing about boots on the ground and this and that. Like, the president is the president. He won the election by an overwhelmingly amount of American voters. And like, everybody needs to sit back and allow this man to go do what he has promised on every single time that he was going to do. And he's been successful at it. He's successful, and he's been successful over and over. But it's like, oh, the next time he's going to mess up. Look, he's done nothing but especially when it comes to the military and the security of our country, to give us anything other than to trust him that he's going to get this done. He's going to put America first, and he's going to do it the most effective and efficient way possible.
Dakota, and we know MAGA is 100% behind him. That's what CNN reported. That's 3 digits. I do want to put this up. This was significant. It happened overnight. Iran launched some missiles towards a place called Diego Garcia. Now, why is this significant? Here's why. We thought, and Iran had said, that they have missiles that could go 2,000 kilometers. But in fact, the missile that was launched went about 4,000 kilometers.
Yeah, I still have to talk about this. We still haven't talked about this part, but this is, guys, this is like insane. And I have a lot to say on this, but I'm glad that it's coming up here. So, guys, this is very, very significant.
We thought, and Iran had said that they have missiles that could go 2,000 kilometers. But in fact, the missile that was launched went about 4,000 kilometers, meaning 2,500 miles. And all that translates to the fact that American interests could be at risk outside of this circle, Dakota. So Iran does have the capability to hit our country, to hit our bases.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think if you're living in a world right now where you think that we live in a country where they can't touch us here, I mean, we've had open borders for the last 4 years, right? I mean, that we've seen over and over that people are here. You know, they hit us here in 2001. I mean, the reality is that, you know, between technology and all these other aspects that are coming in that are allowing these terrorists, these people who hate America, to be able to advance their interest and to be able to come up with capabilities to be able to harm us here in America. No longer do we live in a world that we can just sit here and have two oceans on either side of us and geographically be thankful that we're not near anybody and they can't touch us and we're safe. Like, we're not allowed to just sit here and hope that it doesn't come here or that it's not going to come here. Like, we are in a position this day and the age, this day in the world, and that's why it's so, we got to be so thankful that we have a president and administration who's willing to go on the offense instead of sit back here in the defense and hope and pray that it just doesn't happen here and allow these terrorist organizations to, you know, set the tables and then always keep America on the defense. And we got to be thankful. Look, it's so great that we have a you know, what we're seeing is a president and administration who's using in the military what we call decentralized command. You know, he's got people in place who are making decisions. He's taking in all this information, and ultimately he's making the decisions and having the courage to trust his people to do this in a way. I mean, look, we are so thankful that the Secretary of War, we got someone leading that who has actually been on the ground, you know, who's been on the ground within the last 20 years, who's seen the consequences of the decision. And I think that this is a very important piece of what's going on right now and why we're fighting the way that we are, so that we don't have to lose people that we you know, unnecessarily.
Yeah, absolutely. Dakota Meyer, Medal of Honor recipient. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, wow, Medal of Honor recipient. Salute, salute. Thank you for your service to the country. Okay, so I want to share this video by Rita Panahi because it is incredible and I love her so much, and she just calls out the Islamic regime. But before I go to that, let's go for like a quick cultural break. And here is, because it's still, you know, it is the Iranian New Year. So our Nowruz celebration. So Nowruz means New Year or New Day. No means new and Ruz means day. So in honor of the Persian New Year and all of the Iranians who are here and watching, let's play one of my favorite Persian New Year, Iranian New Year music videos. And it's about 4 minutes long, quick commercial break. And then, you know, it's literally 4 minutes long. And then we'll go to Rita Panahi. So, happy Iranian New Year 2585. And then you guys can also see what Iranian culture is all about. Because, guys, I'm telling you, we're not like some Allahu Akbar Durka Jihad people. We are regular, normal people. So enjoy one of our most famous New Year songs from like, this is like from, you know, my childhood. So here you go. And it's basically all about like spring. I'm not going to translate it, but it's all about like spring and, you know, Nowruz and, you know, the world like regrowing and things like that. And these are like some of our most famous singers. Some of them have passed away, but yeah, this is like one of the best New Year songs ever.
صبح چشم بنفشه بر بهار زردونی در کنار چشم سار وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنیم آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس فرین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید
باز شد چشم بهاران بر خزر شد صدف ها خانه در و گوهر دشت ارژن باز هم بیدار شد از شقایق دامنش گلنار شد
حاسدت آمد که مهمان آمده بوی نرگس های ایران آمده خاک من ای قبلگاه عاشقان نوبهارانت همیشه جاودان
رودهایت پرخروش و بیقرار کوههایت سربلند و استوار بند ما همه از خاک توست کار و کود ما ز خاک پاک توست
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس فرین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد
آسمان برداشت زیرم روی عشق پر شده دنیا ز عطر و بوی عشق وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم
نوبهاران خنده زد بر کوسان خون زاران شد کنار چشم سار قطره شبنم به برگ گل چکید شانه زد باد بهاران زلف دید
دامن ایران ز گل سرشار شد ای عزیزان موقع دیدار شد بعد از این هر روز بهتر روز ما جاودان تا ابد نوروز ما
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس فرین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد
Guys, this was not in Iran. This is in Los Angeles. I think it's like the early 90s, maybe like 90, 1991. That's why like the outfits look like late 80s, early 90s. Yeah. Guys, okay, so you know what I'll do? For the last 84 days, we have made Armin translate all of like the Durka jihadi nonsense, right? So poor Armin. Like we've entrusted him with translating all of the Durka jihadi stuff. And you know, it can be kind of a downer, right? Like it can take a toll on your soul when you're just constantly translating like Islamic jihad nonsense. So how about this? We will give Armin an AD on behalf of all of you guys because Armin's gonna love, like Armin loves this song. Literally every Iranian loves this song. So when Armin comes back, we will have him translate this song for everyone because this song will lift his mood. Where is Armin? Armin's in his group discussion right now. Armin is in his group discussion right now. Planet Mondo, you should play Arif. He passed. So Arif actually passed away yesterday. And we did play Sultan Qalb Ha to honor Arif. But here, let me play it again. So we did that. We did play Sultan Qalb Ha in honor of Arif, but we will play it again because losing Arif definitely was a loss. And so yes. Let me pull up the live stream here, the playlist. I actually added Sultan Qalb Ha to Iran Revolution Live playlist. And I actually found a version last night that has English subtitles. So, someone's asking, was I born in the 80s? No, I was actually born in the 30s. So, sorry, I mean the 60s. I was born in the 60s. So, yeah, I'm like a 60s child. I was born in 64. 64. من دهه 64 هستم. دهه 64. All right. So, in honor of Planet Mondo's father, we're going to play Sultan Qalb Ha. And also because Arif passed away. Oh yeah, I was totally born in 64. نه ببین ایرانی‌ها حالا خوب میخندن چون که اونا خب نمیدونن 64 میشه چی، ولی آره من دهه 64 دهه 60 به دنیا اومدم، سال 64. حالا بهشون نگو که دارم اذیتشون میکنم, but there you go. Yeah, I was born in 64. Yep, 64. I was born in 64. Hey. I was born in 64. Ah, guys, see? Napoleon is smart. Napoleon caught on, right? So when I say I was born in 64, Napoleon is which calendar? There you go. See? Napoleon knows what's going on. Napoleon's smart. Yeah, I was born in 64. I didn't give the first two digits though, right? See? There you go. We got some smart people in the chat here. I can't fool all. I can only fool some of you, not all of you. All right, let's go. So that is our most famous love song. It was sung by Arif, and Arif passed away yesterday. And so we played this in honor not just of Arif, but we also played it in honor of Planet Mondo and Planet Mondo's father, because it was his father's favorite song. So Planet Mondo, I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, guys, this is literally like our like when we think of like the most romantic song, it's this one. And I played this version because yes, it's like American films, but they have the English translation. The actual, or like the original video, does not have English subtitles on it. So that's why I played this one for you, because the original version, like the original music video is it looks different, but you wouldn't be able to follow along with the lyrics because you wouldn't actually. And guys, like Sultan Qalbha is actually based on a movie. Like it's the whole song Sultan Qalbha is based on it's based on a movie from like pre 1979 Iran. So now that you kind of have like a gist of the lyrics, here's like the original version of it. No English subtitles here, right? So guys, the whole premise of this movie is based on like some blind woman and she falls in love. I don't know. I don't remember the whole thing, but now we're getting into like 1960s Iranian cinema. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this? Yeah, I know this is young Layla Furuhar. Wait. Was Israel hit? Wait, who's sharing this? Wait, who's sharing this info? I don't see anything from the IDF. Guys, I don't see anything from the IDF. Who's sharing this info? N12? Is this what you guys are talking about? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. 4 seriously injured in 2 scenes of destruction. There are people trapped. Wait, is N12 reliable? Oh my gosh. You know what's insane? No one ever talks about the fact that the Islamic regime is literally using like cluster heads, right? Cluster heads are a crime against humanity. Cluster heads are a war crime. And the Islamic regime is using cluster head bombs against like innocent civilian targets. And yet all the Islamists and jihadis do is they talk about, oh, like Israel's attacking the Ayatollahs, right? We Iranians, we want the Ayatollahs to die. We want them to die. And yet the Islamic regime and the Ayatollahs, they literally target civilian citizens. Do you see how evil these people are? Oh my gosh. This is horrifying. Horrifying. So I can find coverage somewhere. Oh my gosh. What's this? Okay. I've tuned into like Fox News, but it's on commercial right now. I don't know, it's like some weird like I mean, I'll see if Fox News says anything. Fox News Live isn't showing anything. Oh my gosh. Emily Schrader? Okay, let's go to Emily Schrader. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my gosh. خاک تو سرشون. خاک تو سر جمهوری اسلامی. خاک تو سر جمهوری اسلامی. Do you see how evil these people are? Like, why? Why are they attacking why is the Islamic regime attacking civilians? The United States and Israel have not attacked a single civilian area. Like, guys, Iranian civilians, when they see like Israeli and American bombs coming, they're cheering, they're laughing, they're saying, thank you, Israel, thank you, United States. But do you see how savage the Islamic regime is? Like, guys, we need to destroy the Islamic regime. Get rid of them. Just wipe them off the face of the earth. This video has no sound. Oh my gosh.
חבל הזמן, חסר פה הצלה בטירוף. פגיעה בערד בניין בוער או בניין...
Oh my god. This is horrifying. Oh, look at this. Iran International posted this. Look at this. Look at this. Iranian. So they mean Islamic regime, but Iranian missiles on Saturday afternoon hit residential areas in the city of Dimona, home to key Israeli nuclear weapons facility, injuring at least 20 people, including a 10-year-old boy. Okay, but did they hit the nuclear facility? Look at this. Yeah, I just shared videos from Arad. This is horrifying. Oh my god. Ew! Look at this guard. Look at this. Okay, do you see how like disgusting these like jihadis are? Like, who is this random person? Oh, look, there's like some random like Allahu Akbar Durka jihadi terrorists from Iraq, right? This Iraqi Arab Muslim jihadi terrorist is like to said it Kisafat. He responds to N12 with like laughter and rockets. to said it Ashkal. Bora Bemir. Bemir. to said it. Oh my gosh.
ליבור, פגיעה בהערת בניין בוער, הבניין התחיל ליבור. שהולך פה, מה שהולך פה, חבל הזמן, חסר פה הצלה בטירוף. פגיעה בהערת...
I mean, my thoughts and prayers are with everyone in Israel. This is really, really sad news. Gosh. Honestly, can I just tell you something? This is why Iran needs to be freed as soon as possible, because prior to 1979, Iran, Israel, and the United States were the three closest allies. Iran, Israel, United States. And it was only when the Islamic regime took over in 1979 with the help of Jimmy Carter that all of this terrorism expanded. And President Trump has recognized that. So guys, especially to everyone in Israel, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this is happening. May their memories be a blessing. I'm so sorry. Listen, they're murdering us as well. They're murdering our people. We just got a report today that the Islamic regime terrorists went into a prison and they just shot people. They went into a prison and they just shot Iranian political prisoners to get rid of them because they just can't afford to feed them. So they're literally mass murdering Iranian political prisoners right now. We don't know the number of political prisoners that have been shot, but it's happening. So, but all this to say, I promise you, I guarantee you, when Iran is free from the Islamic regime, we are going to be the biggest allies that we have ever been, because we were allies prior to 1979. We will be allies once again. And guys, remember, keep in mind, prior to 1979, before Jimmy Carter effed up, by supporting the Ayatollahs. United States, Israel, and America were the three biggest allies. And President Trump, guys, I'm telling you right now, President Trump in the last week, he basically demonstrated to Americans that America has no ally that they can rely upon except for Israel. However, President Trump also knows that when Iran is free, Iran will once again be America's #1 ally. Because look at what's happening right now. Not a single country except for Israel, not a single country except for Israel has supported the United States unconditionally. And let me tell you something. Before the Islamic regime occupied Iran, Iran was one of those allies that unconditionally supported the United States. Did you know that? Did you know that Iran was one of the allies that unconditionally supported the United States? Yes, America had an ally in Iran until Jimmy Carter effed it up. And Richard Nixon is on. Guys, do you not know there were only two dignitaries? There were only two dignitaries that went to the funeral of the Shah of Iran. The first dignitary was the president of Egypt, Anwar Sadat. The second dignitary was Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon, the president or the former president of the United States, went to the funeral of the Shah of Iran because Richard Nixon knew that Iran was a huge ally of the United States. Guys, watch this. Watch this interview because this will tell you everything you need to know about why President Trump is freeing Iran. Because, guys, I guarantee you, when Iran is free, once again, America is going to have one of the most biggest, most powerful allies that you have ever had. Guys, by the way, this is an ally that Jimmy Carter and the Democrats took away from you. The Democrats took your biggest and most powerful ally away from you. Because look at what's happened in the last few weeks. Not a single country has stepped up to support the United States except for Israel. So watch this. Watch this.
Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly. He actually was a progressive in a number of ways. He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study, and in other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah, being progressive, was attacked as being reactionary and conservative on these particular issues, whereas his opponents were the reactionaries. Putting it very bluntly and very simply, the Shah was trying to move Iran into the 20th century. His opponents, Khomeini et al., wanted to move Iran back into the Dark Ages, and that's what they've done. Now, there was some repression, true.
Okay, I have to clarify. So when President Nixon says that there was some repression, he's just trying to to just downplay the narrative, because the repression was that the Shah of Iran banned communism. Why did the Shah of Iran ban communism? Because that was in the 1970s. That was the height of the USSR. and the Soviet Union was trying to bring Iran under the Iron Curtain. So in order to protect Iran from going under the Iron Curtain, the Shah banned communism. So that's what President Nixon is saying here. So when he says there was some repression, there was like, my mother was not oppressed. My family was not oppressed. My father's family was not oppressed. No normal family was not oppressed. The oppression was banning communism, which was funded by the Soviets. So that's what President Nixon is talking about here when he says there was some oppression. But listen, he's literally saying, like, he liberated women. The Shah of Iran liberated women. How is that oppression?
Thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study, and in other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah, being progressive, was attacked as being reactionary and...
Did you hear that? Richard Nixon is saying the Shah was progressive. The Shah was progressive, and that was viewed as being reactionary. Guys, we Iranians, we recognize and understand TDS, right? Trump derangement syndrome, because we have been dealing with Pahlavi derangement syndrome for like over 50 years. So you guys have TDS. We have been dealing with PDS, Pahlavi derangement syndrome. And guys, your TDS is coming from the same sources. It's coming from the communists. It's coming from the Democrats. It's coming from like the woke progressives, right? So just pay attention to who's talking about TDS and who has TDS. Literally the exact same people had PDS 50, 60 years ago. It's the same ideology, the same mentality. It's the same media, right? This is all a part of the like global agenda to destroy free democratic societies. And Iran was the testing ground. And now they've brought that playbook to the United States. So as an Iranian, I'm telling you, wake up, open your eyes, be aware. This TDS is not normal. They have infiltrated your society and they're trying to destroy America.
Conservative on these particular issues, whereas his opponents were the reactionaries. Putting it very bluntly and very simply, the Shah was trying to move Iran into the 20th century. His opponents, Khomeini et al., wanted to move Iran back into the Dark Ages, and that's what they've done. Now, there was some repression, true. Now there is total repression. There may not have been enough land reform. Now there is none whatever. What I am simply suggesting is this, that when we look at the Shah, we have to look at him in terms of what he confronted. And he confronted revolutionary forces there that were not working, in my view, for what was best for Iran and certainly not best for ourselves. And most important from the United States standpoint, instead of having a friend in Iran, we now have one that is not only not a friend, but one that considers us to be the great Satan.
Can you say that if you had stayed in office that you would not have allowed the Shah to fall?
I would not have, no. I would have been steadfast throughout. I would have made it very clear down through the bureaucracy that there was to be absolutely no contact with those that were trying to overthrow him. I would have had a very good study made of Khomeini's background and would have found that exactly what kind of person he was, because by studying his background, they could have known that he was going to do exactly what he's going to do. The man is a radical reactionary. He's not a progressive in any sense of the word. See, the choice basically was not between the Shah and somebody better. The choice was between him and somebody worse. And it's very easy for me to make that choice.
If you had been confronted with the worst case from that point of view, and the Shah had been overthrown and hostages taken, and you were president, would you have taken him into the United States?
Absolutely. I would have taken him into the United States, and as far as the hostages are concerned, I would have handled that a little differently too. I don't say this in criticism of President Carter, because he certainly went through a lot on the hostage situation. He believes it may have cost him the election. I don't think it did. I think the economic issues were the major ones. But be that as it may, it didn't help him. But as far as the hostage situation was concerned, American foreign policy can never be made hostage to hostages. That's why hostages are taken, for purposes of blackmail. And we mustn't let that happen. And for example, when President Carter was asked about the hostage situation, he went overboard in saying that our first and then only concern was the safety of the hostages. Now, that is a concern, but our major concern is what happens to Iran, what happens to the relations between the United States and Iran. And in this respect, I would never have said, as President Carter did, that I rule out the use of force in order to get the hostages back. All that did was to encourage those that had captured them and were holding them in captivity, not to give them up. I remember President Eisenhower, during our administration and the vice presidential days, used to say on occasion that he had learned as a military commander that it's very important never to tell your enemy what you're going to do, because then he'll be ready for you. But he says it's just important never to tell him what you're not going to do, because then that will encourage him to do things he otherwise might not do. And in this case, that was a mistake, in my view, to do that. The other thing I would say is that with regard to the hostage rescue operation, that President Carter and the Pentagon, I assume they are the ones that joined in the decision, made a mistake and are not, again, following out an Eisenhower dictum. And that dictum is that when you make a play of that sort, you always assume the worst. And you cannot assume that your intelligence is going to be absolutely accurate. I have a very interesting reaction in that respect that Eisenhower had at the time of Lebanon in 1958. As everybody will recall, in 1958 in Lebanon, there was a crisis because the government there was under attack. There was a possibility that the Soviet Union might intervene. And Eisenhower had to make a decision as to whether or not to send Marines in order to establish peace. And I remember the briefing that occurred in the Oval Office, and Eisenhower heard Allen Dulles, the head of the CIA, and Foster Dulles, the Secretary of State, brief him and to recommend that we send in a Marine group in order to keep order. And when they gave their report, they indicated that they did not think there would be any intervention from the standpoint of the Russians, and then that it would be a peaceful operation. And Eisenhower sat back, and after they had given this report, he said, "Foster, let me ask you something. Let us assume our intelligence is wrong. Are you prepared to take the next step?" And Foster Dulles thought a long time. He said, "Well, Mr. President, I'm 90% sure that there will be no problem. But if there is, yes, we should be prepared to take the next step." The point of that anecdote is that Eisenhower would never have made the mistake of the Bay of Pigs. When the intelligence proved to be wrong, there wasn't the uprising that they had hoped at the time, and when it was necessary to have committed more air strength than had been planned, or at least not to cut back on what had been planned. In other words, in the hostage situation, rather than sending enough helicopters plus one, you should say send twice the number to be sure that if there were, as there turned out to be, mechanical or other difficulties, you'd be prepared to carry out the operation to a successful conclusion.
If you had still been in office, would you have taken the risk of the rescue mission?
Oh, yes. Oh, I think President Carter deserves high marks for taking that risk. I saw the Shah the last time in Mexico, at Cuernavaca, Mexico. He was then in the last phases of terminal cancer, although he would never admit it or talk about his own problems at all. But he was quite thin and quite pale. but his head still as active and sharp as it always been. He's a very intelligent, introspective man. And he said that what concerned him about the way he was treated by the United States was not that the United States was for him or against him, but was the uncertainty of the policy. He says there's nothing worse when you are confronted with revolutionary and rebel forces and uncertainty insofar as support is concerned. One day, for example, he said statements would come in public and private from Washington indicating total support and urging him to stand firm. The next day, there would be some story leaked from a high-level aide printed all over the world and given particular credence in Tehran to the effect that lower-level or second-level people in the administration were meeting with Khomeini and others who were out to knock the Shah off or out, as the case might be. And then the next day, there would be a story to the effect that in the event that the Shah left Iran or was overthrown, the United States would be prepared to accept any government that the people chose. Well, he said all of this had the effect of encouraging his enemies and, of course, discouraging his own supporters. He said that was a mistake. And I believe it was a mistake, too. As a matter of fact, what happened to the Shah, I think, could only be interpreted in that part of the world and other parts of the world as well, is that it is dangerous to be a friend of the United States, and it may pay to be an enemy. I think what we have to understand is that the Shah was the best friend of the United States in that area, in the whole Persian Gulf area, and it was Israel's only friend. The Shah, we must remember, in the 1973 war, furnished oil for our Mediterranean fleet when the other countries.
Okay, this is the part that I was talking about. Guys, pay attention. So when I say that Iran was the biggest ally of the United States before 1979, this is what I'm talking about. Listen to this part here. Okay? Listen to this part here. So in 1973, when every single Arab country turned their back on the United States, it was Iran. It was Iran and the Shah of Iran that came to the rescue of the United States. Why? Because we Iranians, we respect our friends, we take that alliance seriously, and we're not a bunch of Durka backstabbers. We're not a bunch of Durka backstabbers. So all of these Persian Gulf countries who pretend to be allies of the United States, they abandoned you in 1973. And guess what? In 2026, they abandoned you again. In 2026, they abandoned you once again. And it was the only country that came to support the United States was Iran under the Shah of Iran. Listen to this. This is a part of history that they don't teach you in school. Yeah, you're right. There is no honor among thieves. There is no honor amongst thieves. The only country that came to the rescue of the United States in 1973, aside from Israel, was Iran. Why? Because Iran was not a Muslim country. Boom! I said what I said. Deal with it.
I think what we have to understand is that the Shah was the best friend of the United States in that area, in the whole Persian Gulf area, and it was Israel's only friend. The Shah, we must remember, in the 1973 war, furnished oil for our Mediterranean fleet when the other countries in the area had cut it off.
Oh, how interesting. So every single other country in the Middle East, every single Arab country in the Middle East cut off oil for the United States in 1973. The only country that supported the United States in 1973 with oil was Iran. Why? Because Iran is not a Muslim country, has never been a Muslim country. Iran is not part of the Ummah. Iran is not like an Allahu Akbar, Durka, whatever, right? Iran was not a Muslim country. And in 1973, Iran came to support the United States, right? Because that's what allies do. That is what friends do. And so this is why we Iranians, we love America, we support America, but we despise Jimmy Carter and we despise the Democrats, because the Democrats not only stabbed Iran in the back, the Democrats stabbed the United States in the back. The Democrats stabbed the United States in the back by getting rid of your best ally. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Part of the world and other parts of the world as well is that it is dangerous to be a friend of the United States, and it may pay to be an enemy. I think what we have to understand is that the Shah was the best friend of the United States in that area, in the whole Persian Gulf area, and it was Israel's only friend. The Shah, we must remember, in the 1973 war, furnished oil for our Mediterranean fleet when the other countries in the area cut it off.
Guys, who are the other countries in the area who cut off oil? Who are the other countries in the Persian Gulf area that cut off oil? Right? So keep that in mind. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is why United States and Israel are 100% backing the Iranian people. And this is why the United States and Israel are going to make sure that Iran is free. You know why? Because when Iran is free, the United States and Israel are going to go back to having their biggest and most important ally. Okay? Biggest and most important ally. Because United States, Israel, and Iran were the three musketeers. And unfortunately, Iran has been occupied by the Islamic regime demons. But we are going to liberate Iran. And guys, I'm telling you, when Iran is liberated, that's going to be amazing for the United States, because the United States, Israel, and Iran were the three closest allies before 1979. And we're going to get back to that. And once Iran is free, and once Iran returns to being an ally of the United States, oh man, all those Gulf countries who are bullying the United States with the price of oil, they're going to have something coming to them. Guys, and this is why all of these Persian Gulf countries have been trying to defend the Islamic regime, because they do not want a free Iran. Why? Because they know that when Iran is free, they're going to lose their leverage of oil prices over the United States. Well, you know what? 47 years of terrorism is over, because Iran is not your ATM anymore. Iran is not your ATM anymore. We are going back to the allyship that we used to have prior to 1979, and not a single Persian Gulf country can stop us. And yes, I am saying on purpose Persian Gulf country, because all of those Durka Persian Gulf countries, they're Persian Gulf countries. Hey, Armin, welcome back.
Hello. Thank
Sorry,
you.
I was just playing this part from Richard Nixon's interview. Have you seen this interview from the 1970s? Sorry, 1980s?
I think I watched it with you. If it's the same interview.
Yeah, so I was just sharing this part where, like, I was basically talking about how when Iran is free, Iran's going to go back to being like the top ally of the United States and Israel, because United States, Israel, and Iran were the three closest allies prior to 1979. And with everything that's going on in the last few weeks, President Trump pretty much indicated and proved that the United States does not have a single ally in the world except for Israel. However, when Iran is free, we're going to go back to being that, like, the three musketeers of alliance.
Oh, I like that.
Well, because that's what we were. That's what we were prior to 1979. But listen to this.
Part of the world and other parts of the world as well is that it is dangerous to be a friend of the United States, and it may pay to be an enemy. I think what we have to understand is that the Shah was the best friend of the United States in that area, in the whole Persian Gulf area, and it was Israel's only friend. The Shah, we must remember, in the 1973 war, furnished oil for our Mediterranean fleet when the other countries in the area cut it off.
می‌بینی وقتی همه عربا به آمریکا نمیخواستن نفت بفروشن، فقط شاهنشاه آریامهر به آمریکا نفت داد. می‌بینی چقدر ما دوست بودیم؟ Anyways.
We gave oil to Sadat of Arabs as well when they needed it as well. Sadat, our friend.
Well, Sadat and Nixon were the only two who came to the Shah's funeral, right? So
yes,
I'm speaking about the Persian Gulf countries, the Persian Gulf countries that today have not come to the assistance of the United States until last minute, right?
And the Shah tied down the Iraqi forces by supporting the Kurds against the Iraqis so that they never got involved in the 73 war. And I know that the Shah, when he spoke in Mexico about what had happened, he could not understand why it was that among his critics in the American media, there were some of Jewish background, not all, but some who were among his most violent critics because they were liberals and they thought he was too reactionary and the rest. And he just couldn't understand that because he was the only friend that Israel had in that whole area of the world.
Why did you go to his funeral?
First, because I knew him better than any world leader I have met over the past 37 years of public life in and out of it. I met him first back in 1953 when I was a young vice president and he was a very young Shah in his early 30s. And I met him over 10 or 12 times after that. I found him to be a very sensitive man, a very intelligent man, one who understood the world as well as any leader that I had met, who could talk about India or Pakistan or China or Latin America with, frankly, as much perception and sophistication as any American leader could possibly talk about it. And I had great respect for him. And I think the major reason I went, though, I must say, was because I was concerned that our own government, again, I suppose, because of the hostage situation, was not going to be represented at the funeral by a high-level person.
Were you concerned that your going might embarrass President Carter?
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, it occurred to me that President Carter probably deep down wished he could have gone, but he couldn't. He didn't feel that he could because of the hostage situation. No, I went because the Shah was my friend. He was a friend of the United States, and I thought that some high-level individual from the United States ought to be there. You see, the important thing that we've got to get across to the people in countries that are wavering between standing with us or going in the other direction or remaining neutral is that the United States is not a fair weather friend, that we will stand by our friends and allies when they are down as well as when they are up. Now, that may not make good diplomacy, but I think it in the short run, but in the long term, I think it's absolutely essential if we're going to build the kind of support and respect and confidence in the United States that we need to have.
Mr. Nixon, America has been criticized for abandoning friends like the Shah, whom you strongly supported, and you've criticized our abandoning him. But isn't the danger just as great in sticking with regimes that have lost the support of their people, like the Shah, like Somoza, like Ian Smith? Again and again, it's said that we back despots and dictators.
I couldn't disagree with you more. What you have to understand is that the choice was never between the Shah and somebody better, but between the Shah and somebody infinitely worse.
Well, we don't know
And
that
what
in the
you have to-
beginning.
Well, the point is, if we didn't know it at the beginning, we'd better know it now. We have friends all over the world like the Shah, and we have friends, for example, in Saudi Arabia at the present time. Because that government happens to be corrupt, it is claimed, are we going to abandon them? Let's take China, for example. Because China is more Stalinist than the Soviet Union, are we going to say that we're going to abandon them? No.
But don't we ever say this man is no good for this country, this man is a dictator, this man is a despot, and maybe it could be better? Or do we automatically assume it won't be?
We do not automatically assume anything. We have to use our influence and use it effectively, but it's got to be used with a rifle rather than a shotgun, and we must not jump from the frying pan into the fire. It was a great mistake to do what we did to the Shah, and if that had not happened, we wouldn't have the hostage situation today. If the United States doesn't stand up for its friends, we're not going to have friends. That's true of the Shah. It's true of others as well.
You know, Armin, what President Nixon said here is so true. So, like back in the 1980s, President Nixon said, if the United States doesn't stand up for its friends, we're not going to have friends. And look what's happening today. President Trump is going after the Islamic regime. And aside from Israel, how many countries actually stood up to support the United States?
Zero.
So President Nixon was right. He said, if the United States doesn't stand up for its friends, we're not going to have any friends. And that's exactly what's happened today in 2026. Because President Trump, he tested the United Nations, he tested NATO, he's tested every single one of these countries. Not a single one of these countries, aside from Israel, backed the United States. And President Nixon, he predicted this. He predicted this back in the 1980s, right? So guys, pay attention. Yeah.
And Goldie, you're so right. And that's why United States standing up for Israel is America first, because they abandoned Iran. They should not repeat the same mistake. They should not abandon Israel. Israel is America's ally, and you need to stand for Israel because that's what's best for America, to stand for its allies.
100%.
It was a great mistake to do what we did to the Shah, and if that had not happened, we wouldn't have the hostage situation today. If the United States doesn't stand up for its friends, we're not going to have friends. That's true of the Shah. It's true of others as well. The choice is not a good one many times. The choice is between, however, for example, when you really equate the Shah with some of the others, I'm really surprised because the choice is between one who is a friend of the United States, whatever may be his failings, and one who is an enemy. One who tries to export his revolution and one who is trying to at least not threaten his neighbors. One who allows, as the Shah did, as you very well know, who allows some human rights, who allows some political rights, and does allow economic.
So when he's referring to some human rights and some political rights, again, he's referring to the fact that in the 1970s, the Shah banned communism. And because communism was very popular at the time, Nixon didn't want to just come out and say that. But we all know communism is evil. We're grateful that the Shah banned communism because everyone else had full human rights. Like my family had full human rights. Everyone I know had full human rights. It was only the communists and the jihadis.
Rights and another regime that allows.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so Goldie, you're so right. And people have to understand that banning communism when Mohammad Reza Shah was in power was not a violation of free speech, because communists back then in Iran, they were agents of the Soviet Union.
Yep.
This was war. This was invasion. The Soviet Union was trying to take huge parts of Iran, and these were basically they admitted, like, this wasn't even hidden. These were people. Were not just like students who were like, oh, this is my just idea, I'm going to just like express my ideas. These were people who were actively trying to destroy the government and they were loyal to Moscow, and they were against their own country. So communists back then were not just people who were expressing their views. They were agents of Moscow, and this was war.
Yeah, I agree. Like we were fighting Moscow, and that's why the Shah banned communism.
not threaten his neighbors. One who allows, as the Shah did, as you very well know, who allows some human rights, who allows some political rights, and does allow economic rights, and another regime that allows none. I would say there's no question about which side I come down on there. And the same is true of Somoza, the same is true of some of the others as well. I don't approve of some of them, but I would say I prefer some rights rather than none, and that's the choice that we have to face up to, or the United States is going to cease to be a great power.
There you go. So that's that. Armin, so we have some breaking news, which is actually really sad. About there's been a strike by the Islamic regime on Israel, and I reported this about an hour ago. But the Islamic regime has attacked civilian areas in a place called Arad. We're trying to get more info on this, but it's very devastating news.
عراد إسرائيل جاي شراء طلعوا لي بإيش جاي شراء.
So there's that.
Do we know how many injured?
So someone in the chat is saying 64 injured so far. I mean, I'm trying to like keep track. Apparently N12. Yeah, so okay, so N12 News is saying 64 injured evacuated from Arad, Southern District Commander. Some of the buildings are at risk of collapse. There is still much work to be done. It's absolutely horrific. Following the difficult events in Dimona and Arad, schools in Sderot and Ashkelon will be canceled tomorrow.
So sorry, guys.
Iranian TV denies that an official I don't know what that is, but whatever. Islamic regime TV lies anyway, so we don't care about that. Okay, so 42. So the number of 42 has gone up to 64. It's just it's just very devastating. So our thoughts and prayers are with all of you. We're praying for you all. Guys, this is what the Islamic regime does. This is what they do. They murder Iranians, they murder Israelis, they murder Americans, they murder people all around the world. So we're very, very sorry. We're all fighting the same enemy. We're all fighting the same enemy. We're all fighting the same enemy. Wait, is there a live feed? Oh, wait, Armin.
The interceptors are going to be successful. Just hoping that they will be successful, but this is not something to rely on. What people should rely on is only protect themselves in a shelter.
And Balig, as far as the statements or reactions that we're hearing so far, is there anything from other officials? I know earlier in the day, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had commented on the strike in Dimona. Do we have anything as far as any other official reactions to this latest mass casualty incident?
Well, after the incident in Dimona, we've seen Prime Minister Netanyahu speaking about it and talking about the importance of keeping on the Home Front Command guidelines and following them. And right now on the scene, just a few moments ago, Minister Ben-Gvir was just arrived. Actually, he could actually speak and give some statements, but of course this is part of his job as someone who is in charge of the police that is now in charge of the scene there alongside the MADA and alongside the RAF, of course. So we could hear also Ben-Gvir speaking, and again, this is something that the politicians should be commenting on, should emphasize the issue of the going to the shelter and rallying people. By the way, what we are talking about here, and we have to say this with caution, but those are from the ultra-Orthodox Haredi Gur sect, which is a Haredi ultra-Orthodox, a very strict religious group, and also the Gur sect is much more strict, although that their rabbi, to my understanding, has emphasized over and over again the importance of keeping the guidelines of the Homefront Command. But this is another aspect of it, because we're talking about a Saturday. Yes, it's after Shabbat, but some people don't have cell phones. Some of them have cell phones that are kosher and could be not really advanced, or like smartphones or everything that other people have. And that could also be an issue here. After all, those need more warnings, maybe from the rabbis, and definitely from less technologically advanced ways, just like the early warning that we get on our smartphones. So this is another aspect of it, and that's why the politicians from the Haredim, from the ultra-Orthodox parties, should speak to those people as well in Arad and elsewhere.
All right, Balik Sladin joining us via phone with some of those updates. Thank you. Coming back here in studio, Ariel, you have some updated numbers as to the joint injuries that we see from both of these strikes in both Arad and Dimona. Updates as far as these numbers, I'm seeing 123 injured in total.
Yeah, unfortunately, that has risen. We're talking about 117 injuries as a result of both of these impacts. Yes, 117. In Arad, we're talking about 10 in critical condition. This is according to the numbers from Soroka Hospital, which are more precise because they are engaged in the active treatment of these injuries. And so in total, we're talking about, in addition to the 10, there's 11 in critical condition who are being treated right now in the operation rooms, and medical teams are working to save their lives. As of now, we cannot report of any deaths as a result of this, and we hope that the medical teams succeed in keeping that situation as it is. But we're talking about well over nearly 120 injured, and as a result of these two impacts in Arad and Dimona, the Ministry of Education has just informed that all the scale backs of the relief in the safety guidelines that would enable some educational frameworks to return, that has been canceled. And so we see, as a result of this very difficult night in southern Israel, the guidelines are currently unchanged.
All right, Ariel, thank you for those updates. I want to bring another voice from the scene now. We're joined by Netanel Maman, an EMT with United Hatzalah. Netanel, thank you for being with us on I-24 News right now. Describe exactly what you witnessed when you first arrived at this scene in Arad.
Yeah, so we're talking about a very difficult scene, very tough scene, around 70 to 80 casualties. The people are wounded. Teams of United Hatzalah giving a treatment, and there is several buildings that got hit, really got damaged really hard. That's it for now.
What's the most difficult thing when you arrive to a scene like this as one of the first responders?
One of the difficult things is like to get control over the civilians. Civilians it could be really hard, because a lot of ways to the scene are getting blocked by the cars. So that will be one of the toughest things to handle. First thing to handle when you get to the scene.
And as far as the coordination that we see with the countless different emergency first responders, the police, the Homefront Command crews that are there, how do you all work together when it comes to a scene of such chaos like this?
Yeah, so when we get to the scene, basically there is one person that gets the lead. Okay, if it's from United Hatala, there's one person that only him is getting command on the events and telling everyone else where should they go. And one person from the police, one person.
Thank you very much. I have to cut you off here. We are listening to the commander of the Homefront Command.
All emergency services crews are going room by room, apartment by apartment in order to evacuate all those who have been trapped and to make sure that we can ensure and save as many lives as possible. We are in a very important campaign in our activity against Iran and Hezbollah in order to make sure that these kind of events won't happen now and don't happen in the future. From here, I want to say that adherence to the guidelines and presence in the safe rooms save lives. The adherence of the civilians allows us to, will help us to be victorious, and that is why it is so critical to adhere to all the guidelines of all emergency services. What happened here? Why are there so many injuries? We are at a very difficult site of a direct impact of a ballistic missile, and the Air Force is investigating, checking itself to make sure that these things won't happen again. In this event, I don't want to state numbers of injuries, but I will say that all emergency crews are working in tandem in order to make sure that there are minimal casualties.
All right, you were just listening to someone from the Homefront Command giving an update right now as to this scene, but you continue to see clearly all hands on deck as crews respond to this mass casualty incident. I will say we do now have a statement from Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu as well. According to this written statement, the Prime Minister says this is a very difficult evening in the campaign for our future. A short time ago, I spoke with the mayor of Elad and asked to convey on behalf of all of the citizens of Israel our prayers for the safety of the wounded. He's also instructed the Director General of his office to provide the full assistance required together with all government ministries, and added to say that he is strengthening the emergency and rescue forces currently operating in the field and calls on everyone to obey the Homefront Command instructions. That is critical as we do go into these overnight hours, and we continue to learn the full extent of this damage as well. Back here in studio, Ariel, I guess the lessons that we're continuing to learn day 22 of this war, this scene is still unfolding. And the one thing that I continue to hear is listen to the instructions from the Homefront Command. We did just hear from the Homefront Command as well, stating that the full extent of exactly how so many people were able to get injured from an incident like this, that is currently under investigation. But we've talked about it countless times, but I want to reiterate it once more, not to get complacent as this war does continue. And there is no end in sight, to put it lightly.
Well, the IDF Chief of Staff said we're halfway there, so that is some indication, but I totally agree with you. What is a constant truth in
Armin, this is just such devastating news, and our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone. It's just
4-year-old.
Armin, you played that video earlier of the Islamic regime using cluster bombs, and they attacked like a preschool. And something you said, it resonated with me so much, Armin, because you said, look, the Islamic regime is attacking a preschool in Israel. You don't see this in the mainstream media. You don't see it there. But if the situation was reversed, right? If all of a sudden the Hamas, Allahu Akbar jihadi terrorists put out a video of, Israel attacking a preschool, which Israel has never done. They've only attacked military targets. But if the situation was reversed, that video would be all over the media, all over the news internationally. And now look what they've done. Look what they've done. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My condolences to everyone. This is just, guys, we're fighting the same enemy. We're fighting the same enemy.
I'm sorry to everybody from Israel watching that you have to go through this for stuff that is coming out of our country. Like I know this is coming from Iran, but we're I promise that we're doing everything we can to try to fix this so you guys have to never deal with anything like this ever again.
I mean, it's coming from Iran, but it's the Islamic regime. It's not Iranians, because the Islamic regime, they murdered 5 of our innocent people yesterday. And Armin, I heard that they've murdered more Iranians today. I've heard that they've executed more Iranians today.
Really? Do we know who?
No, I've seen some posts, but it's just like, this is when they say they're going scorched earth, this is what they mean. They're going scorched earth. They're murdering Iranians, they're committing war crimes against Israel. Armin, they went after Diego Garcia. Do you know what that means? Did you hear about that?
No, when did that happen? When I was away?
No, that happened earlier today. We never got an opportunity to go to that because there's just been so much news. But yeah, they went after Diego Garcia. And Armin, this is huge. This is huge. Oh, by the way, also Armin, you haven't heard about this as well, but the FBI also foiled a death threat and bounty against me. Well, not foiled, but they exposed it. Yeah, I've literally been now. The FBI spoke about me in an affidavit, in like American court. Yeah. Remember when I told you about the death threat I got from that hacker group?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's now officially a part of like US jurisprudence, because the FBI used that information to go after a whole bunch of Islamic regime websites and shut them down. And the death threat that I got via email was part of that. Oh yeah. It's a shit show, Armin. It's a shit show. Honestly, I haven't even talked about that yet because there's so many other things going on. There's so many other things going on that like that's not even like, the death threat against me, and the fact that like the FBI used the email that I received to like go after and shut down Islamic regime websites. I haven't even spoken about that yet. But yeah, it's like they're going scorched earth on everyone. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'm safe. I actually don't know if I'm safe because you know what? This is how messed up the situation is in Canada. This is how messed up the situation is in Canada. I have, if I want to like, speed dial someone in the FBI, I can do that. If I need to contact someone in the FBI right now, I can do that. I'm not even an American citizen. I don't even live in the United States. I'm in Canada, right? But if something happened, I could text message or speed dial someone in the FBI right away. Ask me if I could do the same thing with like CSIS, right? CSIS is like the Canadian equivalent of the FBI. Ask me if I could do that with CSIS or I don't know, the RCMP, right? Like if something was going to happen to me right now in Canada, do you think I have a contact in CSIS? Do you think I have a contact in the RCMP? Oh no. If like a bunch of terrorists were going to break through my door right now and shoot me in the head on, live stream, I don't have someone that I can contact. Who am I going to contact? No one's contacted me. So yeah, that's the shit show that's happening in Canada right now. I have the as a Canadian citizen, I have the FBI on speed dial, but I don't have CSIS. I don't have our CMP on speed dial. Welcome to the Islamic Republic of Canada, where people who speak out against Islamic terrorism are under death threats, and the only people who actually are, I don't know, keeping an eye on us are Americans. So I don't know, Armin. It's a shit show in Canada.
Unbelievable.
But here you go. I want to share this with you. Wait, let me send you the link. So this is how the
Okay.
Islamic regime. Anyways, little rant over. Little rant over. So
I was gonna ask you, are you safe? But I asked it in a private chat, so I'm glad other people,
I mean,
because I didn't know if I can ask you.
I'm as safe as I can be, but I mean, I don't know. Who am I going to call? CSIS? Because CSIS is too worried about posting garbage messages of, oh, Islamophobia. With your Islamophobia. The same people who are complaining about Islamophobia are going around trying to chop my
Really,
head off.
CSIS bothers about Islamophobia. CSIS bothers about Islamophobia.
CSIS put a post out about Islamophobia. I don't know, man. Armin, maybe I need to move to like, maybe I should like claim asylum and go to the United States, because when our Secret Service is posting about Islamophobia, like to سر کانادا که اینقدر آشغال شدن.
Move to the US, maybe, huh?
I know. I think I need to. I think I need to. Like, it's insane. It's literally insane.
We got 3 beautiful Israeli messages in the chat. Can I read those really quickly?
Yeah, go for it.
Somebody said, "Don't apologize. We know very well who's to blame. Thank you so much." And then we got, as an Israeli, this is a cost we're willing to pay to gain our biggest ally back. As an Israeli, this is the cost we are willing to pay to gain our biggest ally back. Am Israel Chai Javisha. Oh. That is so beautiful. And then we got this one saying, "Thank you for talking about it. I hope the victims will be okay. And I already know that what the anti-humanity camp narrative is going to be." Yes. And people were thanking us in the chat for talking about, Israelis were thanking us for talking about this. Of course, of course.
Why don't you share the
The link. There we go. I just saw it. Sorry. I didn't see it before.
Armin, this is a game changer. This is a game changer.
Oh, what is this? Okay, put it on screen. Speaks for itself.
So remember, a few weeks ago, IRGC said that the ballistic missiles for the Islamic regime only go to 2,000 kilometers. But today, earlier, they fired missiles at Diego Garcia ranging 4,000 kilometers. So the Islamic regime basically proved that they have missiles that can go as far as the United Kingdom. So the Islamic regime can pretty much target any European city, and they proved that today. So which means they were lying the whole time. They were literally lying the whole time. When IRGC a few weeks ago was like, oh, our ballistic missile program is only 2,000 kilometers. They were lying. And we told you guys, we warned you. They're lying about everything.
If this does not wake up Europe, I don't know what else will. So he's pointing out that on February 25th, 2026, IRGC, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, said, "We are not developing long-range missiles. We have limited the range below 2,000 kilometers." And just on March 20th, 2026, Iran fires missiles at Diego Garcia ranging 4,000 kilometers, Wall Street Journal. Goldie, if this does not wake up Europe, I don't know what else will. I honestly don't know what else will. I have a The whole world is watching United States and Israel clean up their mess. Like, I don't understand. This is everyone's problem. This is everyone's problem. This is really not fair to Israelis and Americans. This is really not fair. Like, something needs to change because, guys, we're going to have a lot of other conflicts coming in the future, especially China. And if the whole world is just sitting by and just watching United States and Israel to pay the price for this, it just doesn't make any sense. This is what they brag about, like, oh, America doesn't have free healthcare, doesn't have free education, and we don't. Well, this is why, because you don't participate in the cost of global security, and they do. Unbelievable.
Armin, when you have a moment, I do have a video that the chat is requesting for you to translate.
Okay.
But this is not like a typical, Durka Durka Haydar video.
Oh, what is it then?
It's a Nowruz video.
Oh, okay.
So the chat and we decided that as part of like your AD, as part of your like Nowruz present, because for the last 84 days you have been literally translating doom and gloom videos. You've been translating like Durka Durka, Jihad, Allahu Akbar, terrorist videos. So and all these like Durka Durka jihadi terrorist songs you've been translating. We thought that as part of your AD, we can get you to translate this song. And this is like an iconic Nowruz song. So, and everyone was asking me about the lyrics. And I was like, you know what? Why don't we wait for Armin to come back? And because it's the Persian New Year, we'll have Armin translate this because he's been doing all the translating. And I was like, I have a feeling Armin's going to like this song. And I think you're going to know this song. So I just put it in the group chat.
Okay, let's just do it.
Why don't you play it first and then you can go back and translate it? Because I'm pretty sure you've heard this song. Like every Iranian has heard this song.
Okay, so Hale, I hope you're here just because sometimes I have a little bit of a difficulty with songs, but this should be okay. Let me just listen to it and see if are we listening to it all the way through before I translate?
Sure.
Okay.
Because you'll like the song.
Okay.
شد چشم بنفشه بلبها زرد و نیلی در کنار چشم سان وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنی عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنی عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنی آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید
باز شد چشم بهاران بر خزر شد صدف ها خانه در و گوهر دشت ارژن باز هم بیدار شد از شقایق دامنش گلنار شد حاسدت آمد که مهمان آمده بوی نرگس های ایران آمده خاک من ای قبلگاه عاشقان نوبهارانت همیشه جاودان رودهایت پرخروش و بیقرار کوههایت سربلند و استوار بند ما همه از خاک توست کار و کود ما ز خاک پاک توست
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد
آسمان برداشت زیر ابروی عشق پر شده دنیا ز عطر و بوی عشق وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم
نوبهاران خنده زد بر کوسان گونه زاران شد کنار چشم سار قطره شبنم به برگ گل چکید شانه زد باد بهاران زلف بید
دامن ایران ز گل سرشار شد ای عزیزان موقع دیدار شد بعد از این هر روز بهتر روز ما جاودان تا ابد نوروز ما
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید
خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد.
All right, Armin, you got to translate now.
What
Armin,
did you do?
that's just, that's my AD to you. That's my AD to you. You can't say anything. That's my AD. Nowruz Piruz. What year were you born again? What year were you born again?
1983.
Yeah, I was 85. I'm still your older sister. Whatever.
Yeah.
You know, that's your 80 from your older sister, even though you're older than me. But I still feel like I'm older. I'm older on the inside, so that's your 80.
I can't highlight it. Can I highlight it? No.
I mean, if you want to, but then you got to translate the song.
Okay, I will. Okay, guys, look at this. Goldie gave me like a $400 super chat. Oh, Goldie. Oh, you're thank you. That is so sweet. Oh, you're so
love
kind,
you, Armin.
Goldie.
Everyone go support Armin's chat.
Oh. I don't know what to say, Goldie. I'm lost for words. You're amazing.
You're the best. You know what you can say? You can translate that beautiful Persian Nowruz song.
Okay. I will do.
So, you know
I
what?
will do
After 84 years of like, hey dad, now you can translate something beautiful.
Something Persian.
It's going to be difficult for you to translate this because like you're so used to translating terrorism.
So okay, that's good for. I need to practice translating our own culture.
I know, right? There you go.
Yeah. All right, let me try to do this. Maybe I'm so used to translating Durka. I have to see if I'm actually good at this. Okay. Here. All right. آمد از ره فصل زیبای بهار. So the beautiful season of spring has arrived from its path. نوبهاران پرده زد بر سبززار. Okay, so this new spring has spread its veil over green fields. پیک نوروزی رسید از آسمان. The messenger of Nowruz has arrived from the skies, from the heavens, basically. Here it means from the sky, from the heavens. از سفر آمد پرستو نغمه خان is like the so what is parastu in English? It's a bird. I don't know what bird is parastu. There's a
Sparrow.
specific bird.
Sparrow.
Oh, sparrow. Okay, the sparrow bird has returned from its journey singing, singing its melodies. The eye of the flower, it's a violet, it's a purple flower, has opened to the spring. So there's a flower called banafshe. So it's saying the eyes
Lilac.
of this
Lilac.
Okay,
I think it's
lilac.
lilac.
It's a purple flower.
Yeah.
I know the name of the flower in Persian is banafshe, specific purple flower that opens in spring. So its eyes has opened for the spring. زرد و نیلی در کنار چشم زار. So yellow and indigo, I think is the color. So these colors bloom beside the spring fed stream. So basically all the colors of spring, flowers and everything right next to the stream, they're all opening up, they're all blooming. بخت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنید. If fortune is asleep, then wake it up. عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنید. Go and meet it once again with love.
So go and meet your fortune with love.
Fortune. Love, yes. So they say now everyone is saying عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنید. Go and meet it. Go and meet your fortune once again with love. This is the beauty of having your new year at spring, because your new year is also when nature is waking up. So it's like a rebirth of nature, and it's a new year at the same time. Guys, you see how poetic the Persian is so art. It's not just that it's poetic, but it's like very much mixed with nature. Like one thing that you notice about Persian poetry is that it's very much it's very obsessed with nature and everything that it's in nature. Even when it wants to describe politics or conflict, it always goes back to nature, and it uses nature as a way to explain things. Nowruz has come to the land of Iran. Nowruz has come to the homeland, to Iran. Nowruz has arrived to our land, Iran. Our soil has become the envy of the highest paradise, like the part of paradise that is the highest. So our soul, this is, guys, look at how, now that I think about it, look at how beautiful this is. So it's saying if you go to heaven, if you see the best part of heaven, which is Firdaus, our land, our soil has become the envy of that. So here Iran is better than the best part of heaven. Oh wow, this is so cute. This is so beautiful. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. Play this one again. Yes, the best part of heaven. Our land is our soil is better than that. Isn't that beautiful? I love that. The scent of the orange blossoms. I don't know what orange is. It's like a citrusy fruit. So orange, kind of like lemon, something like that. So these are trees of different fruits, and their flowers are blooming, and they're basically their fragrance is filling the air. Guys, does anybody know what orange is in English? I think it's a lemony fruit.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Guys, can I also say, how much do we appreciate Armin enjoying this translation? Look at how much Armin is smiling and giggling. Guys, I told you. I
Yeah,
told
yeah,
you, this would be Armin's like Nowruz present because we're making him translate an Iranian Persian New Year song, which is so much different than like the Allahu Akbar jihadi terrorist stuff he does. Just look at the smile on Armin's face. Look how proud Armin is. Armin's so proud to be Iranian right now. He's like, guys, look at our poetry, look at our culture. See, it's
yeah.
total ASMR. We love this. All right, Armin, please continue. We'll
I
find
go
some
there
new
because I also feel like I missed out on appreciating it when I was in Iran, because it was like school and homework and grades when I was like some of the poetry was being like when we're studying this, and I never got to actually enjoy it properly and appreciate how beautiful it is. And I haven't done so for like the past 20 years that I've left Iran. Like I never actually went back and genuinely sat back and tried to learn this and appreciate it properly. And now I feel like now that I'm seeing like my country's being liberated and so many people around the world are appreciating our culture, I feel like I need to actually revisit all of this and truly appreciate it the way they were meant to be appreciated. That's why
that's why we're making you translate this song.
Yeah.
You listen to it, like you listened
Yeah.
to it the first time, but like now that you're taking a step back and you're listening to like every single line, you're like, oh my gosh, guys, this is so beautiful. Armin, you have to say this is very educational because this is very
guys, this is actually very educational. Yes.
But
like
it's very educational about Iranian culture, not Islam culture.
Yes. And this is actually educational for me as well, because I'm a Durka expert, but I'm not a Persian, I'm not a Persian culture expert. So it's educational for me as well.
But you're doing very well. So let's continue. I'm enjoying it.
Well, okay. Let's go back.
ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید.
میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید. So you can hear this from the tomb of Hafiz, our poet. It can be caught. It could be heard from the tomb of Hafiz. So
Armin, I got the definition of toranj. It's bergamot. I don't know how to pronounce it in English because I know toranj, but it's bergamot. I don't know. In shekliye. Wait, let me just share this really quickly. I don't know. It's like the orange with like the weird like skin on it. So let me just share this really, really quickly for you. In toranj dige.
Yes.
Yeah. So you know we know toranj, but yeah. All right.
It's like a lemon, but with a different kind of skin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like a lemon orange thing. We know what it is. We know what it is.
Yeah, but the point of the song is not the fruit itself. Guys, these trees. Oh my god, I miss the smell so much. In spring,
it smells
so forget
like
the fruit.
Garden of Eden.
It smells like paradise. When they're blooming, before the fruits come out, when the flowers bloom, oh my god, you pass by them and you're like, I just want to live under this tree. I just want to. They're so good. All right, yeah. Okay, let's continue. Oh my god. باز شد چشم بهاران بر خزر. The eyes of spring have opened upon the Caspian Sea. Guys, I translated, but it's just so much nicer in Persian. باز شد چشم بهاران بر خزر. شد صدف‌ها خانه در و گوهر. The shells have become homes of pearls and jewels. The shells in the sea have become the homes of pearls and jewels. دشت ارژنگ باز هم بیدار شد. The plain of Arjang has awakened once again. This is a place. Okay, its lap has turned. It has been filled with the flowers of shaqayiq. Again, shaqayiq is another type of flower. I don't know the name of these flowers in English, but I can show
I'll
you.
translate it for you right away.
Poppy. It's poppy. I just checked. Okay. It's the poppy. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's poppy. I also see
Yeah.
anemone, but yeah, it's poppy.
It's
Shagaya is
poppy.
poppy. Yeah.
Okay, so like it's lap, that plane is like talking about as if the plane has a lap, and its lap is now filled with red poppy flowers.
I love Andy, by the way. I love Andy. You know Andy from Andy and Kurosh?
Oh no, I don't know the names. Sorry. You're I haven't been involved. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Oh.
You don't know Andy?
I haven't been following like LA pop music, Iranian pop music. I haven't followed that. I'm sorry.
Okay, but Andy is like 1980s,
Oh.
1990s pop music. How do you not know Andy from like the 1980s, 1990s? He was like Andy Kurosh.
Yeah, and you. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know
That's
names of
okay.
celebrities.
That's okay, Armin. You know what? We will forgive Armin because Armin was in occupied Iran when Andy and Kurosh were.
But no, Goldie, that's not an excuse. Everybody other than me knew every one of these people. Everybody around me.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine because you were more focused on, your own issues
School.
and you were focused on school and other things. So don't worry. We forgive you.
Yeah, Goldie, my ranking in the concours for Tehran University was around 1,000. So you don't get those numbers if you're following other things other than school.
You know what? I would rather you rank higher in concours than know about Andy and Kurosh. So you're fine.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I wasn't like I'm not good with celebrities. But yeah,
it's fine.
Wait,
I distracted you. You never said what he said.
Yeah, this part was so beautiful. Qasadak Ahmad ke. Wait, hold on. Let me go a little bit back. This one was so beautiful. This part. قاصدک آمد که مهمان اومده. Guys, wait, listen to this. The dandelion seed just arrived to say a guest is coming. Right. So guys, this is a mixing of what happens in spring in nature and among people. So during spring, during Nowruz, what we do is we go visit each other. People is like that. That's the time where people go into each other's home, and you have guests, and that's why you do the spring cleaning, because you're going to have so many guests for Nowruz, and people visit each other, and you're going to have so many guests. So that's what happened among us people. And in nature, you have the dandelion like just floating around everyone. So they're mixing it together to say the dandelion seed arrived to bring the news, to tell you the news that the guests are on their way. Okay, that's so beautiful. Guys, compare this with the Durka's Haydar stuff. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this like a culture worth celebrating? All right. Oh, Buye Nargis Haye Iran umede. So the scent of Iran's Nargis flowers. And you know what? I'm just going to say the name of the flower in Persian, okay? The scent of because I don't know what the English name of the flower is. So the scent of Iran's Nargis flowers have arrived. I could look up Nargis really quickly. Nargis. Oh, Nargis is it's a white flower. That's all I'm going to tell you. Ooh, oh guys. Okay, so this is mixing religion with look at this. This is like I see this as a competition. It's like خاک من قبلگاه عاشقان. So qibla in Islam is the place that you pray towards, right? So when Muslims pray, the Qibla shows you where the Kaaba is. The Qibla sign shows you, like, the Qibla Gah is basically the part of a mosque where you could use to know which direction to pray to. So here he's saying that my land, the soil of my country, is the Qibla Gah of lovers. So people in lovers, okay, they pray towards my land. They don't pray towards Kaaba. They don't pray towards the Kaaba. This is the direction that we pray to, our land. Guys, by the way, I think the Jews will very much appreciate all of this. Oh, that's Nargis. Thank you.
This is the Nargis flower that Armin was speaking about right here.
Yes.
These are the beautiful Nargis flowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the narcissus flowers. Yeah.
And guys, you can see there's so much love for the land, for the soil. And I think the people who relate to this the most are Israelis, because just like Iranians, you know, Israelis, it's not just patriotism as this concept that lives in the air. The love for your country is very much tied to the love for the land itself. They're very connected. A lot of other countries, it's not really like that. It's the country, and you have the country as a concept, and you have the people, but then you also have the physical land itself. Just like for Israel among Jews, Iran, the land itself, the soil itself is sacred. And that's why they treat it as a sacred thing. Oh, are we going to...
We are. So we need to take like maybe a 30-minute break, Armin. And then when we come back, we need you to continue just finishing the translation for the song. And then you can head out for the night, because everyone in the chat is really enjoying your translation. They're enjoying your vibe. They're enjoying your smiles. And they really appreciate that you're translating something from, you know, Persian to English instead of like Durka Durka to English. So, you know?
Thank you. Yeah. Well, thank you for giving me the chance to do that. I didn't know I would be enjoying this so much. So thank you.
Well, that's why we're really enjoying it as well, because, you know, we're like, you've been translating like Durka, jihad, terrorism, garbage, nonsense for the last 84 days. So your AD is translating a beautiful Persian song to English. And I knew you would enjoy that. So,
well, thank you, Godi.
well, you can thank the chat as well, because this was like, so when you were in your discussion group, I played this song and I was like, should we get, because I was going to translate it. And then I was like, you know what? Why don't we get Armin to translate as like his AD? Because it's such a beautiful song. It's all about like Iran and like Persian poetry and things like that. And the chat was like, yeah. All right. Okay, wait. So 2C is live. So guys, we're going to come back in about 30 to 40 minutes. And then Armin's going to continue translating the rest of the song. And we'll see you then, guys. All right.
All right. See you guys soon.
See you soon.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Mahmoud Housi, and the Islamic Republic of Iran are facing the final endgame. And of course, the Israeli civilians tonight are facing an emergency as well, following the latest round of airstrikes and missile attacks on Israel. The IRGC leadership, according to the Islamic Republic state media, the IRGC have now ordered the preparations and activations of nuclear weapons, to which I officially respond to with, do you think we are stupid? Now, first things first, if they want us to believe that they have nuclear weapons ready to go, I highly doubt that. We're going to obviously go to the IRGC state media and what they're ranting about. But obviously, you can't take them, you can't be complacent. You have to obviously be on standby. But as we speak, nuclear sites are getting hit. Their senior scientists and those with actual expertise have already been eliminated and assassinated over the last few months by the IDF anyway. They might, obviously they do have highly enriched uranium, but it is highly unlikely that they will be prepared to actually fully build it and activate it. Now, we're going to talk about all that. We're going to also go live to Israel following the latest huge attack on civilians. Before we begin, it is the second day of Persian New Year. So if you are an Iranian, of course, Happy Persian New Year, or Nowruz Piruz. You can join 2C TV Plus today using our promo code Nowruz, NOWRUZ, to get 20% off annual memberships of 2C TV Plus. You can only use this code on our website on 2c.tv. All right, let's get on with the show. Let's quickly go to what's happening, what's been going on over the last few hours in Iran. The attacks on the IRGC positions. We've had a number of other people, senior figures, who have been eliminated. Then we're going to talk about the Islamic Republic state media and the IRGC commanders who are now saying that we should prepare the nuclear weapons, which if we go to Joe Kent, the former director of National Counterterrorism Center, who resigned recently, he claimed that the IRGC don't even want the bomb, let alone being ready to build it. Now, the IRGC bases and munition depots in Desful in Iran earlier on were destroyed by the joint attacks, Americans and the Israelis. Also in Najafabad, around Esfahan, we've had key centers belonging to the Ministry of Intelligence of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have been also destroyed. The Ministry of Intelligence. She says it's been destroyed. Now, more bases around Desful and the IRGC base that we showed you have also been obliterated over the last few hours. Let's go to the next footage. Wow. I was going to say. Well, they're excited. Also, there is a lot of fake news on social media that's been going around all day. And one of the things that we do on this channel is, of course, expose the fake news and crazy stuff that you might see on social media. You have to be always careful. The head of the police, the overall police of the IRGC, General Radon, there were rumors that he was eliminated yesterday. He's been killed, and we know it with absolutely no evidence. We cannot confirm that. There is not only confirmation. Usually you don't need a confirmation first. You need the actual indication, because the Islamic Republic take a few days to confirm these things. But there's been no verifiable indications to suggest that Radon has been killed. But on social media, people have been spreading that rumor. I understand people get excited. Of course, the IRGC are getting hammered, but it's probably best to be more accurate rather than spread fake news. So we can't verify that. Now, the Islamic Republic earlier on attacked Israel, and they claimed that they hit the nuclear site in Dimona. But one of the problems with that was that the ballistic missile landed in civilian areas. We now have mass casualty and an emergency, but it did not hit or destroy any sort of nuclear facility. Very close. Now, we're trying to get some more information about the situation in Arad, because significant damage has now been caused to several residential buildings. No IDF base or nuclear site or government base, anything like that. So they directly hit this southern Israeli city, the civilian areas, and we have the latest footage from there now.
Letting you know.
We are now going to go live to, I think we have it ready, Dimona, and then we're going to Arad and show you the situation there on the ground. But stay with me for a second. Just double check this, and then we're going to give you guys the all the details about this. Emergency has been declared. Now, this is now live from southern Israel. I don't know if we have sound as well. Yeah. So that's one of the residential buildings that's been destroyed by a ballistic missile from Iran. More information is coming. So, official numbers, officially speaking, over 70 people, number of casualties. But unofficially, they're just waiting for the emergency services to confirm the number. They are now saying over 100 people in terms of casualties in this area in the southern Israel. It doesn't look good, of course. The murderous regime in Iran, despite a lack of leadership, despite a lack of infrastructure, all they have left now is a bunch of terrorists who are currently moving around and hiding across the country. It's a massive country, a mountainous country. And they are obviously moving around their missile launchers every single day, every single hour to avoid getting hit by the Americans and the Israelis. And all they are doing is the limited number of missiles they have left, both ballistic and cruise missiles. Every day they are launching a handful of them towards Israel, towards the Arab countries. And this, the Israeli government have now said they are investigating this in terms of how this actually happened, in terms of the lack of interception. There's been a lot of graphic footage as well that's been coming out, especially when it comes to the residents, civilians in their houses. We're not going to show you that because, of course, that violates their privacy. But while this is going on, and we'll stay with this, I also have to give you guys the information about what happened, what came out earlier about what the Islamic Republic did. They also, apparently, launched 2 missiles towards the Kharg Islands and Diego Garcia. Now, one of the missiles failed mid-flight. The other one was intercepted by the American destroyer, an SM-3 interceptor. The IRGC, based on this assessment, they now have, we don't know how many, but at least a few intercontinental missiles that could technically reach Europe. This map shows the range of these missiles that could go potentially, allegedly, up to 4,000 kilometers, which could, as you can see on the map, would hit the east and southeast of the UK, not Ireland, not Portugal. It would also hit, it could hit half of Spain. Obviously, they're not going to do that, but this is theoretically speaking. And also, we don't know exactly how many they have, because what we saw when it comes to this, these 2 missiles being launched, it might have just been the 2, because they have been testing over the last few months intercontinental missiles with the help of the Russians. But there's no guarantee that they have a huge stockpile. So this might have just been another desperate attempt to basically put fear in their enemies. But in reality, that is very different. Okay, in terms of the missiles, the everyday missiles that they're being launching, things have changed as well. When you look at the beginning of the war, day 1 peak, they literally peaked on day 1. 350 missiles launched. Day 2, 175. Day 3, 120. and then it came coming down and down and down. So 50, day 5 was 40, then 32, 28, and it's been around that number. It did come up slightly around day 18 and day 19, only a few days ago. It went to 45 and 65, then it came back down. Day 20, 21, and 22, the missiles each day was 55, 48, and 32. What we do know is that this is thanks to a couple of major impacts by the Israelis and the Americans. Missile launchers have been annihilated. So they still obviously have a few left. That's why they're launching them, but they're not able to do what they did last year during the 12-day war, when they were launching dozens every hour or so. It's different now. Also, lack of leadership means that they don't know exactly what they're doing. It's not necessarily even that they are running out of missiles. They didn't have that many. They had about officially 2,500, but let's just say maybe around 3,000, maybe even 4,000. That's not enough. You can't last that long. But the missile launchers getting destroyed, lack of leadership, that is one of the main reasons. And now they're basically trying to do rationing, saying, okay, well, we can only, it's probably best if you just manage to launch about 20 a day, which are a lot easier to intercept, because a lot of them also miss the targets. But this is extremely worrying, what happened tonight. Not really to the credit of the IRGC. It's not because they are so now dangerous in that sense. They are only, again, launching a handful. But in terms of the defense or lack of defense response tonight, of course, the Israeli government, as I said, they have confirmed an investigation into this to find out what exactly happened. While we will stay, of course, with the live footage from the emergency situation in the south of Israel, but we're also going to go to Mazandaran in the north of Iran, because, one second, trying to, hang on, there was an order that came out about Doha, the IRGC attack in Doha in Qatar. I'm going to explain the confusion in that situation. But I'm just going to quickly take you to Mazandaran in the north of Iran. Fighter jets, allegedly, the United States, have been flying around with no resistance from the Islamic Republic today. And we've had multiple 15 explosions in various parts of Mazandaran. Let's go. This is tonight. You can see the top, the fighter jets, multiple fighter jets. There were also the launches that they did, and the IRGC's air defense system, which was not effective as usual. And then we're going to talk about the Islamic Republic state media and their claim that the IRGC have given the order to prepare and activate their nuclear weapons. It's an insane claim, of course, because they think we are idiots. But we will still have to, of course, be objective and report from their side as well. But I'm not just going to report this side of the conflict. We also have to show you guys what they claim and what they say. They have said, I'm going to show you the footage from the media. Over the last few days, they've gone completely insane. Their state media is just completely, it's not just normal propaganda, it's fantasy propaganda. Because propaganda is part of war. But when it becomes fantasy propaganda, you're just coming up and making up random things, is laughable. So they have now said that we have to order the preparation and activation of nuclear weapons. They also said that we have entered a new stage. Iran will be recognized as a global superpower. That's literally what they said. We must act to build or acquire a nuclear weapon. Basically, we have to find a way. We have to find a way to get this nuclear weapon. Not really sure what that means when it comes to either build it or acquire it. How are we going to acquire it? Do you have it? Do you still have to complete it? or are you going to borrow it from someone? Make up your mind. Let's go to the Islamic Republic state media.
های مرتجع منطقه بگیریم و تنبیه بشن و بدانن هژمون منطقه و قدرت منطقه کدوم کشوره و من مردم عزیزمون تبریک بگم. مردم ما بدانن که ما بعد از این وارد مرحله جدیدی شدیم در تاریخ ایران به عنوان یک قدرت بین المللی و یک ابرقدرت جهانی شناخته خواهیم شد و تاثیر این جنگ قطعاً به نظر من تاثیر جنگ 8 ساله ما بیشتر خواهد بود. من اگر اجازه بدید به عنوان اولین کسی باشم که افتخار داشته باشم با رهبر بعدی بیعت بکنم و همینجا اعلام بکنم درخواستی که مردم دارن اینه که ما بریم به سمت ساخت سلاح هسته‌ای و یا بسازیمش یا این سلاح رو تهیه بکنیم.
Okay, to be fair, in his defense, I just listened to it back in Persian. The direct translation is more ridiculous. The direct translation is either we build it or acquire it. But in reality, in Persian, it's sort of like double talk, so double speak. He basically repeated the same thing. When he said acquire it, for him, it's the same meaning as building it. It's sort of like either we build it or get it or something. It's like that. But yeah, when you translate into English, it says, yeah, or we just acquire it some other way. He means build it. But again, they think we are idiots. How? Your actual senior scientists who are in charge of it are no longer around. The rest of them are not at work. And your nuclear sites are continuing to get attacked. A lot of them have been damaged already. You have claimed that you've moved your highly enriched uranium. You've clearly just moved it and decided to hide it somewhere. It's not in a place where you can actually somehow send your intern junior scientists to it and say, okay, now go build it. It doesn't work that way. Now, but obviously people are going to get terrified of this. You can't take them, you can't be complacent. Yes, you still have to take them seriously because they might do something crazy. But I'm not afraid. And what this does is this just literally accelerate the plan. This puts more pressure and urgency, creates urgency, not just for President Trump, not just for Prime Minister Netanyahu, but the Arab countries and the Crown Prince, MBS in Saudi Arabia. They are all on standby. They're all on their toes, ready to act. And you're just giving them more reasons to do it. It's not just Israel that's terrified of a potential nuclear weapon. Saudi Arabia are also terrified. So they are going to do all they can to stop this. Obviously, without having direct inside knowledge of what they are doing, my educated guess is that they don't have it. They're not ready. They're just talking nonsense, like everything else. But obviously, those who are in the intelligence services, they have to do their work to make sure whether they are talking nonsense or not. Quickly, go back to the situation with the IRGC leadership as well. And then we're going to take you back to south of Israel. Firstly, another elimination, another day. We had the IRGC leader, Saeed Agajani, who was the commander of the IRGC's Aerospace Forces drone unit. He has now been killed. This man was literally in charge of the drone program, the launch of it, obviously, not in terms of the building it, the operation to launch drones towards neighboring countries and Israel and the US bases. He was killed, guess where? Because this guy was an idiot. He was sleeping at home in his house in Ramsar, which is in the northern parts of Iran. Did he really think it's not that important for the Israelis or the Americans to find him and kill him? He was actually at home in his bed having a nap. The rest of the IRGC leadership was slightly smarter than him. They're not at home. Why would they go home? Everybody knows where they live. He died like a dog in his bed. The Americans are happy because they were going to spend about $10 million on this. They don't have to. A $10 million reward was offered by the US State Department for any information on him. Now he's dead. So maybe they can give their 10 million to the fighter, the pilot, the fighter jet pilot that carried out the strike. So the insanity of this man So arrogant, thinking, yeah, of course, I could just go take a nap. They're not gonna hit my home, right? Everything's fine. Now, we mentioned the Arabs, especially Saudi Arabia, and obviously UAE as well. They've been busy over the last few days, being very bureaucratic. They've had a lot of meetings. They've had a lot of summits, emergency meetings with the rest of the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Now there's another joint statement. This is even more robust because it's not just the Arabs. The Europeans have also joined this statement on the Strait of Hormuz. The Emiratis have released this joint statement saying this is from the leaders of the United Arab Emirates, the United Kingdom, France, Germany, Italy, the Netherlands, Japan, Canada, Republic of Korea, New Zealand, Denmark, Latvia, Slovenia, Estonia, Norway, Sweden, Finland, Czech, Romania, Bahrain, Lithuania, and Australia on the Strait of Hormuz. Remember that list. All of them are involved now. We condemn in the strongest terms recent attacks by Iran on unarmed commercial vessels in the Persian Gulf, attacks on civilian infrastructure, including oil and gas installations, and the de facto closure of the Strait of Hormuz by Iranian forces. We express our deep concern about the escalating conflict. We call on Iran to cease immediately its threats, a laying of mines, drone and missile attacks, and other attempts to block the strait to commercial shipping, and to comply with the United Nations Security Council Resolution 2817. Freedom of navigation is a fundamental principle of international law, including under the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea. The effects of Iran's actions will be felt by people in all parts of the world, especially the most vulnerable. Consistent with the UNSC Resolution 2817, we emphasize that such interference with international shipping and the disruption of global energy supply chains constitute a threat to international peace and security. In this regard, we call for an immediate, comprehensive moratorium on attacks on civilian infrastructure, including oil and gas installations. We express our readiness, here we go, to contribute to appropriate efforts to ensure the safe passage through the strait, basically to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. We welcome the commitment of nations who are engaging in preparatory planning. We welcome the International Energy Agency decision to authorize a coordinated release of strategic petroleum reserves. We will take other steps to stabilize energy markets, including working with certain producing nations to increase output. We will also work to provide support for the most affected nations, including through the UN and everything else. Now, a lot of it was about condemning, a lot of it was about sending a warning saying, stop doing this. But the most important part of the statement was all the countries that we listed, huge list, we are now getting ready to intervene, to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, to basically help the commercial shipping to resume. And gave credit, without naming them, they gave credit to the US and Israel for already making things happen. And of course, big shout out to the French, who are also preparing, and the United Kingdom, who are finally, apparently, getting involved. Let's quickly go to Damavand Street in Tehran. The IRGC Basij members have been experiencing a tough day at work. This video shows one of the Basij sites and checkpoints getting a little bit destroyed. There's also Bushehr in the south of Iran. Bushehr, remember this name, remember the city, because I'm going to give you an update. We, as 2CTV, we are in touch with the Immortal Guard in Iran. Now, the Immortal Guard are the Iranian people, the Iranian civilians, who are now freedom fighters fighting under the leadership of Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Their job is to pull the final trigger. When the time is right, they will be out on the streets. They will be liberating the cities in Iran. We have some intel. I was talking to one of the members of the Immortal God earlier today. Some concerning updates, but also some hopeful updates. But let's go to Bushehr. Remember this city. This is earlier on, the Americans hitting the IRGC naval positions. Oh, new statement. Oh. Saudi Arabia have released a new statement, breaking news that they are essentially preparing to activate their response. I'm going to read that in a second. Just going to double check something with this. Saudi Arabia are not happy at all. Let's go. There is a audio message we received from inside Iran about how people are feeling, with English subtitles, of course. Let's quickly go to that. And I'm going to read the statement from Saudi Arabia, and then I'm going to tell you about my conversation with the Immortal God of Iran.
Hardly got a Starlink connection, only 1 gigabyte for a very high price. I hope they don't leave us until the last day. We need their support from the skies until the last moment. Everybody are waiting for last Shah commands to taking the streets. But right now they have still guns in their hands, and that's why we need their support from the skies until the last moment. Let's hope this darkness will end soon. I think we are closer than ever today. Stay hot, brother.
There's a message from inside Iran. I was also speaking to a couple of people tonight when we got the update about the IRGC making the announcement on their state media about their so-called nuclear weapons, which I'm still laughing about because I can't take that seriously. I literally can't. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, we are ready to activate our nuclear weapons. You can give the order. I don't think you have anything. I genuinely don't think you have anything. Also, if they have anything, we got CIA and Mossad agents on the ground right now. The moment they find out if the IRGC are about to do something weird, even like some sort of tiny, untested nuclear warhead, untested, we don't even know if it's going to work, even if they have anything, and I don't think they do, they're going to stop it anyway. But let's quickly read this statement from Saudi, and then this is also a live feed from south of Israel, the emergency that's still ongoing. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs renews the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia's condemnation of the blatant Iranian attacks against the kingdom, the states of the Gulf Cooperation Council, or GCC, and a member of Arab and Islamic countries. The continued targeting by the Islamic Republic of Iran of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, its sovereignty, civilian objects, civilians, economic interests, and diplomatic premises within the kingdom constitutes a violation of all relevant international conventions, the principles of good neighborliness and respect for states' sovereignty, the Beijing Agreement, and the United Nations Security Council Resolution 2817. It also contradicts the principles of Islamic Brotherhood and the values and tenets of the Islamic faith that the Iranian side continuously invokes, thereby confirming that such statements are not reflected in its actions. Reaffirming the ministry's statement issued on the 9th of March regarding Iran's continued attacks, which will lead to further escalation and have serious consequences for relations at present and in the future, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has notified the military attaché of the Embassy of the Islamic Republic of Iran to the kingdom, the assistant military attaché, the 3 members of the mission staff to leave the kingdom, and they have now been expelled. They are required to depart the kingdom within 24 hours. The kingdom also affirms that it will not hesitate to take all necessary measures to preserve its sovereignty, safeguard its security, and protect its territory, airspace, citizens, residents, resources, and interests. So they have now expelled the Islamic Republic from Saudi Arabia, and they claim to be ready to take military action because they reserve the right, of course. They've been warning the Islamic Republic for the past 2 weeks now, stop hitting us. But they haven't really done anything, and a lot of people have been saying, well, what are the Arabs doing? They keep saying they're going to attack, but they're not doing anything. And my theory was that the Americans told them, you don't need to, don't worry about it. So you just release the statements and try to defend your airspace because it's almost over. That was my theory with no evidence. But seems like before that actually happens, these guys might have to do something. They might have to take some action, especially in the south of Iran. Now, this is the important part. The Immortal Guard of Iran, under the leadership of Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, they've been doing great work over the last 3 months or so with the uprising, and now with preparations for the final battle. The Immortal Guard are normal Iranian people who are now freedom fighters. They are in contact with the Crown Prince's leadership team and the opposition, basically. And also, they are coordinating with Mossad and CIA. I was speaking to one of the Immortal Guard's leaders in Iran. Of course, can't disclose any details about them. This is what I received. Firstly, some information about what's actually happening on the ground, especially the first few days of the war. Because they've lost control of the structure of the country and the governance of the country, the only thing they can control, or they have been until now, was the streets, because they got militants, especially from Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iraq. The Arab proxies are on the ground, helping the Basij units do oppression on the streets with checkpoints and everything else. But they've also been raiding people's homes. So this is the intel I received from one of the members of the Immortal Guard. The disgraceful IRGC forces arrested one of my friends along with his sister and took them to the IRGC intelligence unit number 2. In front of her brother's eyes, about 20 men, IRGC men, as a group, violated his sister, who was a virgin until that moment. 20 of them in front of the brother. Afterwards, they called their father and said, if you bring 1 billion tomans, which is a lot of money, for each of them, we will release them. The father said, let me speak to my children first to see if they are alive, and then I will arrange the money. When they gave the phone to the children, the two children, the brother and sister, told their father, do not free us. Forgive us instead. Tonight, we will kill ourselves because of what they have done to us. They've also, the IRGC have now been calling on those members of the IRGC and the military who have abandoned their posts, telling them, either you come back or you will never see your families again. Now, according to my source in the Immortal Guard, it's not just about the ordinary regular soldiers. Many IRGC commanders have also fled and have obviously been threatened by their own side. There are cases where after Israelis or the Americans strike the bases, the commanders throw their phones under the rubble, and then escape so that everybody assumes that they are dead. They leave their belongings and their phones and everything else, making everybody think that they're dead. So that's what the commanders were doing. And of course, the others have been threatened. You have to come back to your position, otherwise we're going to kill your families. Now, there's a lot more information that I can't share about what's going to happen next in the operation. But let's just say that the Immortal Guard, they are active, they are preparing, they are being told by the opposition, by Mossad and by CIA exactly what to do and when. I can't give you any details yet. You will see over the next few days, over the next few weeks, what the next phase is going to be. The next part of it is not really a secret. There will have to be a ground invasion, but let's just say this part is also kind of obvious. Unlike Iraq, for example, it's not going to start from Tehran, the capital. It's going to be the exact opposite. The focus is going to be to target and liberate cities one by one, all around the country. Obviously, from one specific side, you go straight up to Tehran, and then you finally liberate Tehran, and then that's it. But that story, I was told to share that by our friend, because just to let you guys know that despite the fact that they're not in control, there's no government, there's nothing happening, the terrorists are still so terrified of the ordinary people in Iran that they are kidnapping them, they are violating them, they are torturing them, and they're killing them. They are still doing that, but in their hiding places, not in their official police stations, not in their official bases. Emmanuel Macron's rival from the political left in France, Jean-Luc Mélenchon, has lost his mind. Now, the left-wingers in France, in case you don't know, are a disgrace. They are evil human beings, and they've always been evil since the French Revolution. They've also exported that evil as part of the leftist ideology. A lot of things you see from the liberal left in America, in Canada, in the UK, and across the Western world is because of the left-wing mentality and approach coming from the French Revolution. Jean-Luc Mélenchon made a speech, the leader of the LFI party in France. He's hoping to become the next president of France after Macron. He said that the Islamic Republic of Iran must win. It's legitimate. He also mentioned something nonsensical about Gaza. But we have to call out the crazy wherever we see it. In this case, the left-wing French nutters.
Raison pour laquelle l'Iran, en état de légitime défense, se bat contre cette armada qui se trouve à sa porte. Allez, rentrez chez vous et laissez les peuples déterminer eux-mêmes ce qu'ils veulent. Et puis la pensée se tourne vers Gaza. Et notre travail de solidarité n'est pas terminé, mesdames, messieurs. En ce moment même, il y a une pétition que nous avons lancée pour obliger le Parlement européen à délibérer et décider l'interruption des relations commerciales avec le gouvernement de M. Netanyahou aussi longtemps que durera le génocide.
Right. This man could become the next president of France. Let me just tell you, Jean-Luc, the Iranian people will not forget, and they will not forgive. President Trump will not forget. The world is watching France right now, and it's not really about Macron anymore for once. It's about these guys. Let's quickly go to an update we've received from the US Central Command on the latest from Operation Epic Fury.
Hi, I'm Admiral Brad Cooper, Commander of U.S. Central Command, here for my fourth update on Operation Epic Fury. On day 22 of combat operations, U.S. forces continue to take bold action and remain on plan to eliminate Iran's ability to project meaningful power outside its borders. Just 2 days ago, the U.S. Army launched the longest field artillery strike in Army combat history using precision strike missiles. The strike took out Iranian military infrastructure, demonstrating the U.S. military's unmatched reach and lethality. Iran has lost significant combat capability over the last 3 weeks. We are taking out thousands of Iranian missiles, advanced attack drones, and all of Iran's navy, which they use to harass international shipping. Their navy is not sailing, their tactical fighters are not flying, and they've lost the ability to launch missiles and drones at the high rates seen at the beginning of the conflict. Our progress is obvious. U.S. forces maintain air superiority over Iran's skies, having now flown over 8,000 combat flights. Our air crews are performing exceptionally across the fight, from tankers to fighters and bombers to land-based and carrier-based aviation doing a superb job. Tankers are extending our reach so that we can keep constant pressure on the enemy. Fighters and bombers are delivering precision strikes against our primary objectives, and our pilots across the board are dynamically hunting threats as well, finding and eliminating targets in real time. So far, we've struck over 8,000 military targets, including 130 Iranian vessels, constituting the largest elimination of a navy over a 3-week period since World War II. My operational assessment continues to be Iran's combat capability is on a steady decline as our offensive strikes ramp up. While U.S. forces continue to sustain overwhelming offensive firepower, I want to recognize our air defenders mounting a coordinated defense against Iran's attacks. We have built the most extensive air defense umbrella in the world over the Middle East right now. This is thanks to years of investment alongside our allies and partners to build a robust and integrated air and missile defense architecture. For more than a decade, books have been written about the concept of a Middle East air defense. Today, it's alive and well. Our Gulf partners, in particular, have defended against thousands of Iranian drone attacks, a clear demonstration of the strength of our partnerships as we work shoulder to shoulder. We also remain zeroed in on dismantling Iran's decades-old threat to the free flow of commerce throughout the Strait of Hormuz. For example, earlier this week, we dropped multiple 5,000-pound bombs on an underground facility located along Iran's coastline. The Iranian regime used the hardened underground facility to discreetly store anti-ship cruise missiles, mobile missile launchers, and other equipment that presented a dangerous risk to international shipping. We not only took out the facility, but also destroyed intelligence support sites and missile radar relays that were used to monitor ship movements. Iran's ability to threaten freedom of navigation in and around the Strait of Hormuz is degraded as a result, and we will not stop pursuing these targets. At the beginning of this campaign, I sent a letter to the more than 50,000 American servicemen and women supporting Operation Epic Fury. For our forces serving in the Middle East, I'd like to reiterate 3 key points. Number 1, be relentlessly lethal. We have the momentum. Number 2, be a great teammate. Continue to take care of one another. And number 3, steady your resolve. For we stand on the shoulders of giants, American heroes who have served with tenacity, grit, and honor. Fall back on your training. It is the best in the world. I just could not be prouder of our warfighters, and I know that the American people share in the same pride. Thanks so much. Godspeed.
Absolutely brilliant, Admiral Cooper. We have a crazy person in the live chat before I give you guys the next insane update on this. And then we're going to go live to southern Israel again with the emergency situation. This person's called the Real Ella V. She says, supposedly you're Iranian, as in my Iranian. That's not your. I think she means YOU''RE, Iranian. It means something else. I find it disgusting that you always have a smirk on your face as a piece of your homeland carpet bombs like Gaza. I think you mean a piece of your homeland is getting carpet bombed like Gaza. The real...
Wait, Armin, can we just say, you and I, we know what Tuz is going to say, but isn't it just so insane that these like random white people are like, blah, 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 Gaza, blah.
Goldie, I have an example of the worst version of that. The 16-second. You want to see?
Okay, let's share it really quickly, and then we'll go back to Tutsi's response because
Look
we
at
know what
this.
Tutsi's going to
Not
say. But
white people Gaza. Look at this. Look at this.
Glory to all the martyrs. Glory to the axis of resistance. May we see victory within our lifetimes. Margbar America, Margbar Israel.
that's an American person. What the F?
Yeah.
It's like
white
random,
American.
It's like random white girl went to I think that's Kella Walsh. So this
Oh,
random
yeah?
white girl goes to like occupied Iran and she's like death to America, death to Israel. What you said it to him. Guys, like your lefties are so idiotic, honestly. Anyways.
It's a sickness. It's a disease.
It's
honestly.
literally a disease. But guys, the worst mistake that a lefty can do is like go to an Iranian and be like, what about Gaza? Because Tutsi's gonna put her in her place. Let's just listen to what Tutsi has to say about Gaza and Palestine.
As a piece of your homeland, carpet bombs like Gaza. I think you mean a piece of your homeland is getting carpet bombed like Gaza. The real LOV, you are clearly retarded. And I can't help you with that. I don't have the medical degree to help, unfortunately. If you believe that Iran is getting carpet bombed, I can put you in touch with my father, who, guess what, is currently in Tehran, in the capital, in the center of the capital, and he happens to also live right next door to an IRGC base. And today, he hosted, it's the second day of Persian New Year, he hosted in his house a small gathering because his family, his brother and his wife and his kids visited him because it's Persian New Year. And they continue to support this war by the Americans and the Israelis against the Islamic occupying forces. They get excited every time they hear an explosion from their window. They worry and they panic when they don't hear anything. When there is silence, my dad, his neighbors, his friends, the rest of Tehran and other cities in Iran, they panic. When they don't hear bombings, they get scared that the Americans and the Israelis have abandoned them. That's the reality. It's not me. You know who else has a smirk on his face or her face? Over 90 million people in Iran who are right now waiting for this to be over with one result and one result only. The end of the Islamic occupation in the land of Aryans. That's all they want. But you can sit in your ivory towers in the Western world, drinking your champagne, because you're a champagne socialist, or maybe you might be on your limousine. You might be a limousine liberal. You could enjoy your avocado and your vegan coffee while the rest of Iran fight for freedom. There is another example of why the Islamic Republic are crazy and clueless. About an hour ago, the IRGC issued an evacuation warning in Doha, the capital of Qatar. On the map, they targeted the Al Jazeera headquarters. Now, in case you don't know, Al Jazeera, Qatar, and the Islamic Republic were friends. We're best friends until a few days ago. The state of Qatar have turned their backs on their former friends. They have to. Al Jazeera, even Al Jazeera, over the last few hours, over the last couple of days, they've now been reporting against the IRGC. Wow. So somebody in the IRGC decided to issue this evacuation warning, right? And then a few minutes later, somebody from the IRGC deleted this evacuation warning. This just shows nobody knows who's actually in charge of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Iran. One person gives an order, the other person panics, the third person deletes it, the fourth person gives it to the Islamic Republic state media, and nothing happens at the end. It's just craziness. The whole group. It's crazy. I am offended because of their incompetence. It's bad. It's very bad. I thought they will be slightly better than this. We're going to go back to south of Israel, live footage as the emergency is still ongoing. We have some more information about this vicious attack by the IRGC. The unofficial numbers, well, official number is now over 75 casualties. The unofficial number, which will be verified, is over 100 casualties in the south of Israel following this missile attack.
Casualties or injured?
Among those who are injured, according to open source intel,
I think by casualty he means injured, but
okay.
I define casualty differently. Like for me, casualty is people who've lost their lives. So
I think he means injured. Yes.
I think he means injuries because I don't know. Like casualty to me means death, but I've been monitoring Israeli media and there's no death. So I think he just means injured.
a 6-year-old boy has been seriously hurt after being thrown from a third-floor window by the blast. A woman in early pregnancy is now on a ventilator. Her condition is now stable and her life is not in danger. So that's good news. We don't know about, of course, the baby. And there will be more info on this. I think there is a statement that's going to come out soon. Yeah, now.
Okay, so apparently, Armin, casualty means both injured and like people who've passed away. But I don't like that word because it's not specific enough. So like why can't they just say injured versus like passed away? Because casualty also means death. So I don't like that. I don't like that.
Saying over 120. This is the official estimate now. It's moved on from 75 to 120 casualties in terms of those who've been injured. They are trying to figure out if anybody is under the rubble or anything like that. They're still trying to search for more people. And security officials are now reporting that each of the incidents, if the missile had landed just a few meters to the right or left, it would have ended completely differently. We also have a statement by the Israeli Defense Forces spokesman saying, "My heart is with the residents of Arad and Dimona tonight. Emergency forces of the Home Front Command and other rescue and emergency units are operating on the scene now and carrying out rescue operations. From here, I send wishes for a speedy recovery to the injured. Even on this evening, it is important to remember, follow the Home Front Command's instructions. They save lives. The air defense systems operated but did not intercept the missile. We will investigate the incident and learn from it. This is not a matter of special or unusual weaponry. Please do not lend a hand to rumors. Follow the official announcements from the IDF spokesperson and the Home Front Command. We will continue to act to protect Israel's civilian security." So according to the IDF, number one, you're not dealing with anything crazy, any new missiles or weapons that you haven't seen. The alerts went off, the siren. So I'm not really sure why there were still people. Again, depending on how close a shelter is to where you are, it really depends on your apartment building and where exactly what floor you're on as well. There was a couple of videos that we saw that there were people still sitting in their living room, and there were two women that we saw, and the window obviously crashed. So if you obviously have access to shelters or strong staircases, then that is the best place to be. I saw the IRGC supporters at Russell Square took my son to British Museum. Then we saw them yell Ayatollah was a dog at them. Good. Sorry for trolling you yesterday with the Mullah joke. Oh, that was funny. Don't worry about it. That's good. Wait, if Iran says it has no nuke, how can they prepare nuke? They suddenly have nuke, apparently. Again, I didn't believe them when they were saying we don't want nuke before. And I don't believe them now when they say we are preparing nuke. You can try to prepare nuke. I still don't think they are going to be able to do it. They don't have the expertise anymore. They don't have the capabilities anymore. And I don't really care what the Islamic Republic state media want to continue to broadcast with their statements. Oh, we're going to acquire a nuclear bomb. Well, fine. The Americans and the Israelis continue to hit your nuclear sites. Good luck. Is there a possibility to use nuke? No. Again, I'm saying it.
Okay, Armin. So I think Tusi's just going to the super chats, and we've shared this. We've shared the breaking news. I'm going to keep an eye on breaking news, but did you want to finish the translation and then we'll probably call it a night?
Sounds good.
Okay,
Let's do
so
that.
we're going back to Armin's Nowruz present, where Armin gets to translate Persian instead of Durka Durka. And Armin was really enjoying translating Persian and not Durka
Yes.
Durka. So
Yeah. Let me go back to here a little bit. Okay. No Baharanat. Oh yeah, like the line before it, we already translated that one. Khakiman. Yes, okay. So no Baharanat Hamisha Javedan. May your new springs be eternal. Oh guys, Javedan is basically, you guys know Javid, right? Javedan and Javid are connected. So Javedan is something that is eternal. Javid is when you wish or want something to be eternal. Javedan is something that is eternal. So when say no bahar on it, so your new springs, may your new springs, hamishe Javedan, be always eternal. رودهایت پرخروش و بیقرار. So may your rivers, guys, basically what they're doing right now, they're talking to nature. They're talking to Iran's nature. They're talking to the mountains, to the flowers, to the rivers. So she's talking to Iran. She's talking to the land. She's saying Rudhayat Porkhorush Biqarar, which means may your rivers be roaring and restless. Kuhayat Sarboland Ostovar. So see, guys, this is how we love Iran. They're singing to it. They're singing to the rivers. Now she's singing and talking to the mountains. She's saying Kuhayat Sarboland Ostovar, which means may your mountains be proud and steadfast. Oh, guys, look at the connection between the people and the land. She says, like, we're tied together. So she's saying that the Iranian people and the Iranian land are tied and connected together. She's saying, "Ban ma hame az khak tost," which means like every joint of our bodies is from your soil. She's telling Iran that your soil, our bodies come from your soil. تار پود ما از خاک پاک توست. So again, like everything from us, like our very being comes from your pure soil, from the pure soil of Iran. So Nowruz has come to the land of Iran. So these parts I already mentioned. I'm going to say it again. Khak ma shod rashke firdos berin, which means our soil has become the envy of the highest paradise. Guys, I really enjoy the parts that becomes talks about heaven, but says that our land is better. Talks about the Qibla, but says our Qibla is our land. So it's basically these religious metaphors, but then it goes to the skies, but then it comes back on earth. It comes back, instead of going into the heavens, it comes back as like it prefers our soil, our land, this world, the land that is underneath, it prefers it over the heavens, over the skies. right?
So Armin, it's like, so you love it because as an atheist, right? Like when
Yes.
they talk, well, but this is a beautiful thing. Like they talk about, the religion or heaven or whatever, but then they say the current land in Iran is better than heaven, is better than religion, right? So basically, what they're saying is that Iran is heaven on earth. And as an
Yes.
atheist, you love that because you're like, I don't need religion because I'm already in heaven, right? So that's
Yeah.
what we're all fighting for. We are fighting for heaven on earth because Iran was our paradise prior to 1979, and that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting to reclaim our paradise.
Yeah, Godi, because in Islam we always hear about the dunya versus akhirah. Like in the Quran, dunya is this world and akhirah is the afterlife. And the Quran keeps telling you that the afterlife is everything is about the afterlife, and the dunya is a delusion, it's worthless. You have to throw it
But
away.
Armin, that's why they're so savage. That's why these like jihadis are so savage because they're like, oh well,
Yes.
dunya doesn't mean anything, so let's just like durka
Right.
murder everyone. Let's like abuse animals. Let's kick dogs. Let's murder people. Let's rape women because dunya. Who cares about dunya, right? Like it just goes to show you
Right.
how savage these people are and their weird jihadi ideology, which has nothing to do with Iran.
Exactly. As an atheist, I always been advocating for focusing on this life rather
Yeah.
than afterlife, the life that we have, and over our life, and basically life over death, as I see it. And when he says "Khak ma shod rashk Ferdous Berin," he's saying our soil. Like, so basically, they're focusing on Iran, on this life that we have, instead of the heavens, instead of Qibla. So he's saying our soil has become the envy of the highest paradise, the best part of paradise. Our land is better than that.
which basically means, in simple terms, Iran is heaven on earth. And I agree with that. Iran,
Yeah.
without the Islamic regime, Iran is heaven on earth. It's a beautiful country.
Yes. So this is the fragrance of so many of flowers of different trees, the blossoms of the of orange tree, the orange tree, and the beet tree. These are different flowers, different trees with flowers, saying that their fragrance is basically everywhere. And you could hear from the Hafiz's burial ground, from his resting place. You could hear, like, basically you could hear the poet. So I think what it means is that you could hear the poetry of our poets in the air. So our poets are dead. They're resting. They're buried, but their poems are still filling the air. So our land, who has our poets in them. The bodies of our poets are in our land, and their poems of Hafiz is filling our airs. So guys, our land is not just where our nature and our bodies come from, but our land is also the keeper of our poets, and you could still hear their poetry filling the air. خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست. The pure blood of love, is in our souls. Oh, ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست. The root of this love is in our Iran. So the reason why we're so filled with love is because the roots of our love is in Iran, and it's that love is growing inside of because it's rooted in Iran.
And guys, that love for Iran flows through our veins. That's the poetry. So the love for our homeland flows through our blood, flows through our veins. Honestly, guys, the poetry is so beautiful. Like Armin's doing an amazing job of translating the poetry. I can't think of any other person who would be able to do as good of a job as because it's just, when you listen, like, Armin, go back to the beginning of this like particular part, but this whole part about like the love of our homeland flowing through our veins, it's so poetic, it's so beautiful. I don't even know
Yeah.
how someone could translate it, but Armin did like 100% amazing translation. It was
Oh.
just so beautiful.
Oh, okay. Let's listen to here.
تربت حافظ شنید خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست
خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست.
The root of this love is in our Iran. Like what poet do you know says that? The root of this love is in our Iran. Like it's just so beautiful, Armin. So beautiful.
Oh, Goldie, this is you're making me fall back in love with our culture. Thank you for
Well,
that.
of course. Because you know why, Armin? Because go back.
Okay.
You know why you're falling in love with the culture? Yeah, right here.
Okay.
خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست
Khune pocket John Dad. It's in your blood. There you go. Whatever he says here, that's why you're falling in love with Iranian culture, because it already flows through your veins. It's just reawakening.
True. Yeah. Okay. Let me go forward now.
Yeah.
True, Goldie. Oh, Hamvatan Noruz to Piruz Bad. Like, oh, my compatriot, may your Noruz be victorious and prosperous. Noruz Piruz. It's talking to us. Goldie is talking to us.
Yes,
It's
he
like,
is.
Oh, my yeah. Okay. Oh, ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد. Oh, our motherland, our homeland. May every day of yours be a Nowruz. So every day be Nowruz. Okay. Okay, wait. So Hamvatan Ahmad Dubare Nobahar. Again, so compatriot. Oh, my compatriot. The new spring has come once more. So the entire land of Iran has become a field of lale. Lale is another flower. Tulips. Okay. Shot falak as bad Noruzi Javan. The heavens have become young from the Nowruz breeze. The Nowruz breeze has made the heavens young.
Oh, guys, look at Armin from Atheist Republic giggling over poetry about the heavens.
Oh, it's metaphor.
It is a metaphor, but it's the good metaphor. It's like the Iranian culture metaphor, right? Not like the Durka metaphor. So that's why you're enjoying it, because it's nice, it's beautiful, it's hopeful, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's not like the Allahu Akbar Durka Haydar whatever garbage nonsense.
Which is about which guys like you know, I know Goldie and me are biased, but they literally are chanting about death. Like they're Durka. Like we're not like sometimes like, are we exaggerating? And then I listen to the Durka, like they're celebrating dying, they're celebrating death. Like we're not exaggerating. And then I listen to this. This is about life and nature and I don't
love.
know.
Like
love.
This song is about life. You're right. Life, nature, love. It's about how like the world is renewing, flowers are growing, everywhere it's like fields of tulips, right? When have you guys ever heard of like a Hey Dad, Durka, Allahu Akbar song where they're talking about fields of tulips? It doesn't happen because it's a totally different culture, totally different ideology. We Iranians, we are a culture of light, of love, of laughter, of spring, of renewal. We have been occupied by a demonic jihadi death culture of like Durka bombing and evilness, right? And that demonic culture belongs in hell where it came from. It belongs in hell where it came from. Because this song that Armin is interpreting, this is the true Iranian culture that has been suppressed by these demonic Muslim Nazis for the last 47 years. And if that's Islamophobic, I don't care. I don't care.
Yes.
I literally don't care.
Yes. Proud Islamophobe right here. But yeah. Let's continue. Oh, باز کرده چتری از گل ارغوان. It has opened an umbrella of purple blossoms.
Oh, so guys, look, our song about the new year talks about an umbrella of purple blossoms opening over the land and showering the land with purple blossoms. This is Persian culture for you. Purple blossoms.
Yes. Oh, آسمان برداشت زیر ابروی عشق. The sky has arched its bow of love. Is it zir abru, like arch, like a arch and you know? No. It's I think it's the thing. The sky has arched its brow of love. Is it zir abru, like a woman? Like I don't know this part. Is it like a? Yes, I think Arsaman Bardosh zir abruye ishq. The sky has
Cupid. It's about Cupid, I think.
I don't know this one. Zir abru is like
Armin, guys, Armin doesn't know this translation because it's not Durka enough. It's too peaceful and poetic and love for Armin, because Armin's a pro at translating Durka, but he when it comes to like love poetry.
Let me listen to it again. Hold on. But so far, I didn't miss anyone.
No, you've been really good so far.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I think this has to do with something female related, like what women do with their eyebrows or something. That's why I'm not getting it. This is me not getting female makeup.
It's something to do with like the eyebrow of love or something.
Yes. Okay. I'm interpreting. You know, I'm guessing that just like women, you know, get prepare their eyebrows like as a makeup,
which we do. Oh, I totally do my eyebrows. That's not like a thing to like. Yeah.
But I think the sky is doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, maybe the sky's getting ready for Nowruz.
For Nowruz.
Yes. You know what?
I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I would appreciate the sky doing their eyebrows for Nowruz, because you want to have proper eyebrows for Nowruz, 100%. Yeah, you want to get your eyebrows done for the Persian New Year, 100%.
Yeah.
See, Armin doesn't have to do his eyebrows, but I do.
Okay. So, Gandhi, the only reason why I didn't understand this part is because this is a woman thing, not a.
All good.
It's like makeup. It's makeup related. Okay. But anyone Iranians in the chat, do you think that's my interpretation, that the sky is getting ready for Nowruz, and basically she's preparing her eyebrows and stuff? Yeah. Okay.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I just guessed at this one. Just guess this part. The whole world is now filled with the scent and the fragrance of love. If fortune is asleep, wake it up.
Armin, انگار شما ابروتو برمی‌داری.
I do? That's news to me. از کجا فهمیدی؟
میری بند میزنی ابروتو.
No.
I don't know. I'm just responding to the comment there.
Oh, okay. The most I do is I brush my hair. That's the max that's the maximum I'm ready to I'm willing to do for the show. I shower and I brush my hair. That's it.
Okay,
Oh, actually, I put some
pes
oil in my
it's
hair.
okay. Armin band nimizane. It's okay. Armin band nimizane.
Should I? Wait,
No.
what did he say? Do I need to? Like, am I?
No. He was just saying Armin. Wait, what did he say? It was just a funny comment. It was cute. It was like
Okay.
Armin abru bar barmidare. I think he's one of your followers. He's had the best comments all day. He or she. It's been pretty funny. So there you go.
Okay. Well, if you think I need it, I'll do it.
No, I don't think you do. But you can ask your chat.
Okay. All right. I'll like continue.
عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم
Oh, so they're referring back to the fortune. So they said, if fortune is asleep, wake it up, go and meet it once again with love. عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنید. And now everybody's saying the same thing. Go and meet your fortune once again with love.
نوبهاران خنده زد بر کوهسار
نوبهاران خنده زد بر کوهسار. Yeah, so the new spring smiled and laughed upon the mountains, the mountainside. So the new spring came and is basically smiling upon the mountains.
پونه‌زاران شد کنار چشمه‌زار
پونه‌زاران شد کنار چشمه‌زار. پونه‌زاران شد کنار چشمه‌زار. So there is a field of something have bloomed by the spring. So there's again, this is another type of plant that I don't know what this plant is in English, but this plant is blooming right next to the springs.
قطره شبنم به برگ گل چکید
قطره شبنم به برگ گل چکید. So what is shabnam? What is that drop of water? Dew?
Dewdrops.
Dew, okay. A drop of dew dripped on the flower petal.
شانه زد باد بهاران زلف بید
شانه زد باد بهاران زلف بید. The spring. Okay, شانه زد باد بهاران. Okay, the wind from the spring combed the hair of the tree. Bead is like the willow tree, isn't it? The willow tree. Mm-hmm. Yes. So the spring wind. Oh, there's guys. Look at this. So you could say that the wind went through the tree, but the way instead he's saying the spring combed the hair of the willow tree. Isn't that amazing? So
and guys, willow trees are very significant in Iranian culture. The willow tree is known as the tree of love. The willow tree is known as the tree of lovers. Yes. So yeah, that's why they're saying the wind combed the hair of the willow tree.
Willow tree.
Yeah.
The spring wind. Yeah. دامن ایران ز گل سرشار شد. So the lap of Iran, so Iran as a woman with her skirt on her lap, the دامن ایران ز گل, so her lap became overflowing with flowers. So imagine like Iran as a woman with her dress sitting, and in her lap is now filled, like it's overflowing with flowers.
Beautiful imagery.
Yeah. Oh, dear ones, it's time for visiting. Guys, because it's spring, like Nowruz, it's the time for us to visit our friends and families and meet with each other and become like guests and parties and stuff. So he's saying, oh, dear ones, it's time for visiting. It's time to go and meet people. Oh, from now on, may our days get better every day. Oh, Goldie, this is so fitting for this Nowruz, because every other Nowruz, we actually thought that the next Nowruz is going to be worse. In the past, 4 decades, every Nowruz, our understanding, like for especially the last 2 decades, the Iranian people thought next Nowruz things are going to be worse than the Nowruz that we're having right now. But this after 40 years, guys. This Nowruz is the first Nowruz where Iranians think that the next Nowruz is going to be better. So this line here is so fitting for what we're this specific Nowruz. He says, let me listen to it again. Oh, no, I need to go back more. Here. بعد از این هر روز بهتر روز ما. From now on, may our days get better every day. No, I hope so. Oh, guys, Javedane is related to Javid. So this is about something being eternal. So Javedane ta abad Nowruz ma. May our Nowruz be eternal forever. Nowruz has come to the land of Iran. Our soul has become the envy of the highest paradise. The scent of the orange, and the willow tree, the fragrance is filling their air. You can hear from the tomb of Hafiz, like basically poetry is filling the air.
Oh, Begin.
Oh.
I love Begin.
Oh. Saying, what did he say? Hold on. خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست. The pure blood of love is in our souls and is in our life. ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست. The root of this love is in our Iran. My compatriots, may your Nowruz be victorious. So again, this is where Nowruz Piruz comes from. Nowruz. So Hamvatan Nowruz to Piruz bad. So my compatriot, may your Nowruz be victorious. Ey Vatan har roz to Nowruz bad. Now, first it talked to the Iranian people. Now it's speaking to Iran itself. It says, Ey Vatan, O motherland, har roz to Nowruz bad. May every day of yours be Nowruz. Oh, Goldie, that was beautiful.
I'm really happy you translated that for us, because that was a beautiful song, and I'm glad that you were able to share that with everyone.
Oh. Oh, thank you for making us go through that. That was very enjoyable. I didn't actually expect myself to. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to enjoy it this much. I didn't. Now but I did. This was so much more fun than I realized it would be.
Well, you know what? Your laughter was infectious, and everyone in the chat really enjoyed your laugh. So,
oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I really think I missed a big part. Like, I'm so jealous of so many Iranians that know poetry, that could read poetry, and I feel like the school system in Iran did me wrong, made me not really relate to these things, and I feel like I missed a big part of my identity and my culture by not being in touch with all of this. So
It's okay.
So
According to the chat, Armin, you're a sensitive gangster, and you will translate a lot of Durka Durka. But
yeah.
now that we know that you're very good at translating Persian poetry, we have a lot more songs and Persian videos for you that we're going to make you translate. From
Okay,
Persian
Goldie,
to
can you
English.
send me send them to me ahead of time so I could figure out the stuff that I didn't
No,
like
we
the
want to
flower?
see we want to see your live reaction
No.
because your live reaction is more fun.
No. Okay, I would. Okay.
Listen, I
But I
promise.
wanna.
I won't send you anything difficult. I'll send you pop
Okay.
songs. I'll send you pop
Okay.
songs like this one.
Okay. Because
How about
some
that?
poetry is difficult, and I don't want to like.
Oh
I
no,
don't
I'm
wanna
not going to
fail.
send you Shahnameh or anything. I will send you Persian I'll send you Persian pop songs.
Okay. Fine.
But we can't have you cheat. We want your live reaction.
No pressure.
Listen, I have more songs I can share with you, but they're fun. Like you're very good at translating them.
Well, thank you.
But Armin, look at this. This is a more recent Truth Social from President Trump.
What?
And he posted this like 10 minutes ago. If Iran doesn't fully open without threat the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours from this exact point in time, the United States of America will hit and obliterate their various power plants, starting with the biggest one first. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Except, Armin, they've already been attacking all the power plants. They already attacked Natanz today.
Oh, Natanz. Well, Natanz is more like nuclear. The ancient and the ones the energy the ones that they attacked, like they haven't attacked the infrastructure. So what, Goldie, what do you think this is referring to? Like they're gonna what do you think they're gonna hit next if he follows through with this?
Well, power plants refers to the nuclear power plants. So and Armin, did you not see the videos where they were attacking Natanz today?
Yes. I thought he's already doing that. That's why I'm thinking that maybe he's talking about, energy infrastructure.
But that's not a power plant. That's not a power plant, right? So that's where I'm like, I don't know. Armin, honestly, like, I think President Trump, no, and like, guys, electricity plants are not called power plants. Listen,
I think any industrial facility that produces or transfers energy could be a power plant.
I mean, it could be, but here's the thing. President Trump has already said that the Islamic regime are lunatics. He said that yesterday. He said they're lunatics and you can't reason with them, you can't negotiate with them. So I think what's important to remember here is that President Trump has realized this message is not for the Islamic regime. This message is for the rest of the world. You know the saying, "Bedar migi ke divar beshnave"? That's what this is. Because President Trump already knows that, like, he could attack whatever. Wait, are they called? People are saying so energy plants are called power plants. Okay, so like President Trump could be referring then, if Americans are saying that electricity plants and everything are called power plants. So
anything that produces or transfers,
Okay, so I mean that very well could be what it means, but you have to remember President Trump has also said that the Islamic regime are lunatics. And Armin, he's also said that like if they were going to attack anything, it would take 10 to 20 years to rebuild, and he doesn't want to do that. So Armin, this message is not for the regime because President Trump has already said We don't know who's in power. We don't know who's in charge. Their leaders are all dead. Everyone's all dead. They're all dead. This is for the rest of the world. Why? Because, Armin, the rest of the world gets their energy from Iran. So President Trump is pretty much putting the rest of the world on notice that you better shape up and start acting. That's what this is.
Also, Goldie, I think that, here's the thing. I'm going to have an unpopular opinion. Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I think that if it comes to President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu attacking some actual energy infrastructure that is going to really hurt, like not the Islamic Republic, but also after, if that is what's needed to get rid of the Islamic Republic, I think I am speaking on behalf of many, not all Iranians, but many Iranians, that if that's what is required to get rid of the Islamic Republic, whatever the cost is, it's not as high as the cost associated with having the Islamic Republic to continue ruling over Iran. There's nothing more damaging to Iran more than the Islamic Republic continuing to be in power in Iran. So even though, yes, hitting the infrastructure, oil infrastructure, energy infrastructure, like electric grids, whatever, that is going to be painful and it's going to take us a long time to rebuild. It's worth it if that is what is needed to get rid of the Islamic Republic. It's still, the benefits outweigh the cost. That's the way I see it.
I mean, that's not an unpopular opinion, Armin. That's actually
okay.
That's actually a very popular a very popular opinion among Iranians, and there has been a lot of commentary about Zirsacht in Persian. And like let me share this image here. So this person put this message out March 10, okay? تمام زیرساخت‌ها فدای یک تار موی کیان که I can't translate that, but like all the infrastructure sacrificed for a single strand of Kion's hair, who didn't taste the blandness of the dragon because you were too busy building infrastructure. So guys, Kion Pir Falak is an 8-year-old boy who was murdered by the Islamic regime 3 years ago. 3 years ago. And he was the future of Iran. He was such a smart little boy. And he was murdered 3 years ago. So, what Iranians are saying is we would sacrifice all of our infrastructure for this boy. Why? Because Iranian infrastructure is our human capital. Iranian infrastructure is our children. Right? Look at this one. I'm embarrassed that they forgot about you and are talking about infrastructure. Right? So Armin, your opinion is not unpopular. Because infrastructure is not our future. Our people are the infrastructure. Our people are the future. You can rebuild infrastructure, but you cannot bring people back. Right? Look at this one. نگران زیر ساختان. زیر ساخت من تو بودی کیان. Right? So he's saying they're worried about infrastructure, but Kion, you were my infrastructure. Right? Someone that was murdered by the Islamic regime. So look at this one. Our infrastructure was this handsome, athletic and brave 19-year-old boy who was innocently executed this morning and will never come back to life. But your infrastructure is the eggplant of the guy you live in. Otherwise, every destruction gets rebuilt from scratch. It's not worse than Hiroshima or anything. So guys, this is Mehdi Qasemi. He was executed by the Islamic regime yesterday. So guys, this is our infrastructure. The future of Iran, these young innocent Iranian people, these are our infrastructure, okay? Look at him.
They killed him.
They killed him. They killed him yesterday. They hanged him. Right? Right? Like this is our infrastructure. This is our infrastructure.
Yeah.
And they're murdering our young people. Look at this. Look how they treat our young people. Look how the Gestapo, they point their guns at our young people. So yeah, you know what, Armin? You're absolutely right. It's not a popular opinion, but Armin, if it comes down to it, what Iranians are saying is that
we will rebuild.
We
will
can
rebuild.
We can rebuild our infrastructure, but we cannot bring back our dead.
Yeah.
We can't bring back our dead. And we need the United States and Israel to finish the job. We need them to finish the job, because if they don't finish the job, the Islamic regime is going to murder even more Iranians than ever before. Right? But you know what, Armin? You know something that gives me a lot of hope about all of this? You know what gives me a lot of hope?
Tell me.
President Trump is not a politician. President Trump is a developer. He's a builder. And do you remember his Truth Social post from like 1 or 2 weeks ago? He said that when the military operation is over, he's going to help rebuild Iran and make Iran great again. And I cannot think of a better person to help rebuild Iran than President Trump. Because that's literally his life's work, his legacy. And Armin, I'm telling you, all this stuff he says about like 5 years, 10 years, whatever, he's just saying it to like scare the rest of the world. But President Trump already made a commitment. He already made a promise that when this military operation is over, America is going to help make Iran great again. And what's really important here is that it's not about aid. It's not like America's going to send aid money, because we Iranians, like, we don't need aid money. Iran is a very resource-rich country. So as soon as Iran is free, we're going to start those trade. Like we're gonna restart the trade, and rebuilding Iran is going to be beneficial to both the economy of the United States and the economy of Iran. So I'm very excited. I honestly, I could not think of a better person to help rebuild Iran than President Trump.
And Israelis as well,
Well,
especially with
100%,
their
of course, Israelis.
yeah.
And
You know,
Armin,
Goldie, one thing we're gonna need a lot is like like Israel with the desalination technology and their water management, because we're like without like we're gonna have a huge drought problem. So that as well.
yeah, 100%. And we were already thinking of like different names for places in Iran. So we were thinking of like Amulinzi Highway, Hegseth Highway. We need like a Trump Tower in Tehran.
Yeah.
Trump Tower in
Yes.
Tehran for sure.
Palestine Square, Goldie, needs to be renamed to Israel Square.
Oh,
Palestine
100%.
Square.
Palestine
Yes.
Square is going to be Israel Square. We need
And the
like
time and the countdown clock that they have for how much Israel has to live needs to be set to 0 and go up instead of down to show how long Israel has continued to live after the fall of the Islamic Republic.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Or
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we could change it to a countdown clock for Palestine. We could just say this is how much Gaza. We could just say this is how much Gaza has left to
Oh, wow.
survive before it just becomes a parking lot.
Oh wow. Goldie, no joke. Wow, Goldie. Ooh, fucking us. Oh my god.
I mean, well, I'm just saying, like they've had a doomsday clock. They've had a doomsday clock
Yeah.
for Israel for 47 years. Why can't we have a doomsday clock for Gaza? Gaza, right? Like Gaza.
Well, I mean, but Goldie, just to be clear, that's Israel's policy. Like Iran, we're not gonna tell what we're not gonna say what Israel's going to do. I mean, we're not
I'm
gonna
just
turn
saying,
Gaza.
like, we could make our own doomsday clock because all of these like Gaza. But
Yeah.
Armin, all these Gaza
but-
jihadis are literally attacking Iranians right now. Look, you saw what they did. They one of them brought a knife and they tried to stab Iranians.
Yes, but Goldie, Gaza is not going to be turned into a parking lot. It's going to be part of Israel, and it's going to turn into a major tourist destination right across the water.
Well, I still think it should be turned into a parking lot, so then everyone can just drive like park in Gaza and then just go to like Tel Aviv, right? That's how I see it.
No, that's a good land to turn into a very good tourist destination with hotels and resorts and restaurants and pubs and dancing. If once Gaza is part of Israel, you could turn it into something really beautiful. It's really good land to once it's part of Israel.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
I'm saying turn it into a parking lot because you don't know what's below there and you don't know what these jihadis are doing. So just like, I don't know, send them back to Egypt or Jordan where they belong, right? Like half of them are Egyptian, half of them are Jordanian. Like send them back to like whatever country they came from and just like, you know, just the land belongs to Israel. I mean, yeah. Iranians, guys, we're even more radical. Listen, the two-state solution was Israel and Jordan. Because ask yourself, why does Jordan exist?
Jordan is Palestine.
Exactly. Jordan is Arab Palestine. Jordan is literally one of the fakest countries in the world. It was created for the two-state solution. But then you had like some random Egyptian man named Yasser Arafat, who just wanted to make billions of dollars. So he just started the Palestinian cause. But yeah, guys, Jordan is Palestine. Just look into the history of the country of Jordan. Why was Jordan created? And then why was... Anyways, there you go. There you go.
Somebody's saying send them to England. Like, guys, no.
Yeah, you know what? Send them to England.
No, guys, save England. Don't give up on England.
Oh man, I don't know, man. England's kind of a lost cause. So
No, keep fighting, patriots of the UK. Don't give up. Keep fighting.
Yeah, there you go. Anyways, we're gonna end the show here. But Armin, thank you so much for the translation.
Thank you.
Thank
you for Thank you for making me go through that. That was really beautiful. Enjoy.
Well, absolutely, because we needed someone to translate our Nowruz songs. So there you go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for. Unless Armin, you have breaking news, but
no, I don't. I mean, I have some updates, but they're not breaking news. I could.
Well, listen.
We could do it tomorrow.
It's up to you. I mean, because it's getting late, and I know you have to leave. I don't want to keep you longer, so you can share the updates if you want, or if not,
no. We'll do it
them for tomorrow.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not like urgent.
All right. Yeah, because we want you to spend some time as well with your family because it is Persian New Year. So, guys, everyone, thank you for joining us for day 84 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing and very amazing and kind host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much. All right, guys, we will see you tomorrow. Wait, 84 weeks. How many weeks has that been?
84 days?
12 weeks? Yeah, guys, it's been 12 weeks. It's been like 3 months, pretty much, almost. So there you go. 84 days. Yeah, like 12 weeks or something. All right, guys.
Yeah, 70 plus 14. That's 12.
There you go, 12 weeks. So, guys, we will see you tomorrow for day 85 of Iran Revolution Live.
I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow. And Nowruz Piruz.
Piruz.
باز شد چشم بنفشه بربها زرد و نیلی در کنار چشم سان وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنین عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنین عاشقانه باز بیدارش کنین آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید
باز شد چشم بهاران بر خزر شد صدف ها خانه در و گوهر دشت ارژن باز هم بیدار شد از شقایق دامنش گلنار شد
حاسدت آمد که مهمان آمده بوی نرگس های ایران آمده خاک من ای قبلگاه عاشقان نوبهارانت همیشه جاودان
رودهایت پرخروش و بیقرار کوههایت سربلند و استوار بربند ما همه از خاک توست کار و کود ما ز خاک پاک توست
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد
آسمان برداشت زیر ابروی عشق پر شده دنیا ز عطر و بوی عشق وقت اگر خواب است بیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم عاشقانه باز دیدارش کنیم
بهاران خنده زد بر کوسان تو نزاران شد کنار چشم سار قطره شبنم به برگ گل چکید شانه زد باد بهاران زلف بید
دامن ایران ز گل سرشار شد ای عزیزان موقع دیدار شد بعد از این هر روز بهتر روز ما جاودان تا ابد نوروز ما
آمده نوروز در ایران زمین خاک ما شد رشک فردوس برین بوی نارنج و ترنج و عطر بید میتوان از تربت حافظ شنید
خون پاک عاشقی در جان ماست ریشه این عشق در ایران ماست هموطن نوروز تو پیروز باد ای وطن هر روز تو نوروز باد
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I have more songs. It's Saturday night. I have a few more dance songs for you guys. Don't worry.
برای دیدن تو بیام سفر.
Oh, wait, before I continue, I just wanted to say so many of you have been asking about the music of my particular tribe because, I'm Lor Bakhtiari, I'm Shushtari, I'm Ahwazi Disfuli, right? So this song right here, this is the song of my people. This is the pre-Islamic culture of my people and my tribe. So welcome to the Lor Bakhtiari. Music, dance, outfits, culture, and style. So let's go back to the beginning because now you're getting pure Goldie ancestors aesthetic. Here we go. This is my people, guys. This is my people on my
نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم درد و بلا قهات بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم مجنونم مجنونم عاشقونه میخونم مجنونم مجنونم بی تو من نمیتونم بذار دستات و تو دستام تا یه ذره آروم بشم لیلی من باش تا مثل مجنون مجنون بشم نزا بی تو تنها لحظه رو پرپر کنم دو روز دنیا رو بی تو عزیزم من سر کنم بذار فردا باز دوباره افتابی شه با تو شب و روزم روشن و رویایی شه بذار فردا باز دوباره آفتابی شه با تو شب و روزم روشن و رویایی شه درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم مجنونم مجنونم عاشقونه میخونم مجنونم مجنونم بی تو من نمیتونم
Oh, oh no! I totally shared the wrong screen before it was done.
شیرین قصه های من باش ای نازنی تکل باغ عشق من باش ای نازنی درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم مجنونم مجنونم عاشقونه میخونم مجنونم مجنونم بی تو من نمیتونم درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم درد و بلات واسه خواب بجونم نزا بیشتر از این چشم رات بمونم مجنونم مجنونم عاشقونه میخونم مجنونم مجنونم بی تو من نمیتونم
I just want to translate that part really quickly because they're literally singing in like my dialect, right? So at this point, they're like, قد یارم بلند شیرین مثل قنده, which it just basically means like, the love of my life is very tall and she's sweet like sugar cubes. So my love is very tall and she's sweet like sugar cubes. So yeah, guys, this is literally my culture. There's no Durka Durka, there's no Aloha Akbar. It's all about like love and life and laughter. So just enjoy the southern Iranian vibes. This is the music of my people. So there you go. They're singing about how their love is tall and is sweet like sugar cube.
Motorista, informa elevation. I touch to do as to say Mama and the Motorista, informa elevation. I touch to do as to say Mama and the from Motorista, informa elevation. I touch to do as to say Mama and the
All right, guys, there was a little bit of intro into Iranian culture and music before Islam turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So, guys, literally, everything and anything that you think about, like the Middle East, it was literally invented by the Iranians. The music, the dancing, the drums, like the Middle Eastern vibes, all of that. The architecture, the aesthetic, the clothing, the music, it's all Persian. But it's pre-Islamic tradition. And then unfortunately, when the Islamic regime took over and they turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole, everyone forgot that when you think of the Middle East, it's actually Persia. Because now when people think of the Middle East, they think of like, Allahu Akbar, right? Like jihad, durka. Yeah, that's not the Middle East. The Middle East is Persia and the Persian Empire because 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago, the Middle East was Persia. The Middle East was Persia. So every single thing you can think of when it comes to the Middle East, it's Persia. Except everything that you think you know about the Middle East, none of it has anything to do with Islam. Everything has to do with pre-Islamic Middle East, which was Persia. And now you know. Let me see if I can find another one for you. I'm going to share one more video with you. This is a song from a very, very famous Iranian singer, IRGC. And this is a video from pre-1979 Iran. So this is, again, another, traditional folk song. And this music video is from before 1979. And then after this, I'm going to play Bapish, and then we're going to call it a night. But it is Saturday night. That's why I'm playing a few extra videos for you guys. So here you go. Here is IRGC. And again, guys, everything you see here, you're going to just be like, wow, this is so Middle Eastern. Yeah, because Middle Eastern culture is literally based on the Persian Empire, and then it was culturally appropriated by the Muslim colonizers.
لب کارون چه گل بارون میشه وقتی که میشینن دلدار تو قایق ها دور از غم ها میخونن نغمه خوشروی کار هر روز و تنگ غروب تو شهر ما صفا داره لب شد پای نقدار خوشی با چنگونه و ساغرونی میشه با شادی و غم زمانیتی چه خوب و قشنگه چه گل بارون میشه وقتی که میشینن دلدار تو قایق ها دور از غم ها میخونن نغمه خوشروی کار
Okay, I just want to translate a quick part of the song. So, like, this is a traditional song. Part of the lyrics is like, we're singing and dancing under the palm trees, right? Everyone thinks that palm trees belong to all the Arab countries. Well, there are also palm trees in Iran. I was born in a city that is full of palm trees and dates. So yeah, palm trees are also part of Persian culture. So we're singing about how, like, we're singing and dancing and celebrating under the palm trees, and then we go out into the boats, we go out into the river in our boats, and we're singing and dancing and celebrating life on the Karun River.
چلی چراغ آسمون پیدا میشه در پلتانی شب خوابا میشه دست دست دخترون احوازی میان بیرون.
Oh, did you hear that part? He's singing about, so he says دخترون اهوازی. So دختر means girl, and then Ahvazi is the city of Ahvaz. So he's talking about the girls from Ahvaz. That's literally me because I was born in Ahvaz. So yeah, دخترون اهوازی. That's me, and that's all of the other amazing Ahvazi girls who are watching right now. All of my Lord Bakhtiyari Ahvazis, where are you? All the Ahvazi women. Love you all.
چلی چراغ آسمون پیدا میشه در پلتانی شب خوابا میشه دست دست دخترون احوازی میان بیرون از خونه وطن نازی بیسو آفریشون همه شاد بندون قد بودن و خوشگل همه رهزن ایده چه خوب و قشنگه لبه کارون چه گل بارون میشه وقتی که میشینن دلدار الله تو قایق‌ها دور از غم‌ها میخونن نغمه خوشوی کار. لبه کارو که گل بارو میشه وقتی که میشینن دلدار الله تو قایق‌ها دور از غم‌ها میخونن نغمه خوشوی کارو.
Oh wait, someone is talking about the Mejdul dates. Guys, okay, like the only reason that you guys think that like Mejdul dates and all these other dates are good, that's because Iranian dates are under sanction, right? But I'm telling you guys right now, listen, I've had fresh dates in Ahvaz. Ahvaz is a city that I was born in. No disrespect to Israelis, no disrespect to any other Middle Eastern country, but Iranian dates, number one. No, nothing is more delicious than an Iranian date. And in fact, nothing is more delicious than an Iranian rotab. So if you have not had a rotab, if you don't know what rotab is, I'm just saying. Iranian dates, Iranian rotab, next level. There's nothing more delicious than just having like dates from like the trees in your backyard. Guys, when Iran is free and the sanctions are lifted, your entire world is going to change when it comes to Middle Eastern food because Iranian dates, Iranian pistachios, Iranian pomegranates, Iranian wine, Iranian grapes, Iranian olives. Oh my gosh. You have no idea what's coming to you in terms of food. But yeah, Iranian dates, next level. I've actually had a Greek calzone. I've been to Greece. Greek food is delicious, but I still maintain Iranian olives, Iranian olive oil, Iranian dates, Iranian pomegranates, Iranian pistachios. Not even comparable. I'm sorry. I may be biased, but it's not even comparable.
هر روز تنگ غروب تو شهر ما صفاداری لب شد پای نخلا خوشی با چنگونه و ساغ رومی میشه با شادی و غم زمانی چه خوب و قشنگه چه گل بارو میشه وقتی که میشینن دلدار الله تو قایق‌ها دور از غم‌ها میخونن نغمه خوشوی کار.
All right, guys. It's time for me to call it a night. So that was a little, end of show dance party because it's Saturday night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day 85. As always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payanda Iran and Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow for day 85.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند برکا دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع پیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از آلین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش پیش پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستعارهای بیانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ما ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به